Hey there! I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome to the stream, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Hello, hello. Well, so far it's just me and, well, also my phone, I believe. Or actually, wait, maybe not. There we go. Okay, so, hello, hello. As you can see by the title, this stream is hopefully going to be, well, it's going to be many things, but to start off, making a Discord bot and improving generally just some things about my stream, I guess. I have kind of a list of a mental list of things I'd like to get done. I'm now starting, I guess, make an actual list, I suppose. Oh wait, let me double check one thing. This isn't, yeah, you're muted. You aren't, and you should be. Okay, just making sure that I'm watching my own stream to see chat, that I'm not getting that feedback loop. That would not be ideal. Okay, so as well, I have this open. I guess we're not. I'm not doing anything with it. It's done now. Editor Madness, the game we were working on for the last little bit, which is pretty cool. So you know what? I'm gonna. William, hello, hi. I guess I don't know if other people see this and then decide to join in. Just waiting a few minutes, I suppose. Well, not waiting a few minutes, but in those few minutes, I'm gonna go take y'all through Editor Madness again. I didn't end up making that video yet that I said I was going to. I'm gonna do that soon at some point. Last night was gonna be, as I said, I got taking a day off streaming to just like improve things about my stream and do stuff like that. But then that didn't happen. Things happened that took up more of my time than anticipated, but that is all right. And then I was up like really late just trying to get this Discord bot thing to work, which still isn't working, which is annoying, but hopefully we can figure it out. Who's ready with a party of 4? Oh, hi. Hello, people. Hi. Welcome to my stream. I do, Unity game stuff, but that's not what we're doing today. I just have this open to start. So this is my game thing I've been working on for a little bit, for like a week. For a school project called Editor Madness. It's not really a game. It's more so just an experiment to learn the custom editor stuff that Unity has to offer, and in doing so I kind of made a game out of it, where basically it's like a puzzle thing where you go through different levels. While people are here, before people leave, I'm going to skip right ahead to the last level. Not there. Look at this. It's a maze in the Unity editor where it has basically mock collision detection. And William here designed the maze, actually. I made some tweaks, but he came up with the initial design, so woo to him. But yeah, so this is cool. Basically this thing is just like 10 levels of challenges, puzzles, whatever, mainly just to experiment with different custom editor stuff that we can do, like property jars, scriptable objects, here, like this whole maze thing, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing right now, but I'm gonna showcase each level. So this one's just click a button, and then I also got the spinning text because I think that's kind of funny. We got doing math questions, typing in numbers, and getting these to save was quite difficult, but we got there in the end. Then moving a slider into the correct position based on the arrow. Playing tic-tac-toe, here, no, here, yeah, that makes the tic-tac-toe. This, choose a number, this one, no, this one, yeah. This one, just toggling lights on and off, basically. And then making like the correct, so it's like all green, go, copy some text. Oh, if I can spell it right, that's an important step. And then this one, which just looks visually appealing. And this. If I can hit the right buttons the right number of times. And bam, ta-da. And then level 9, this is what you're just kind of copying. So over here now, well, below my head, you can see the inspector view of the wireframes. Then you're basically just copying positions to get move the monkey into the outline. Negative 40, 180, 2.53. Ta-da! And then the maze that I was just showing before. So, I could just quickly get to the end of it. It would only take a few seconds. This and this and this. and this, and this, and ta-da, continue, and then that. Then I got this text here is moving from sine wave, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, so that's that. All right, so that's Editor Madness. Ooh, I guess I was just showing that off because I put a lot of work into making it, so yeah, showing it off. All right, so although this is not what we're gonna be doing here today. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the beginning. Actually, I'll hit reset. I'll leave this open for if more people come in and ask about it. If I have more excuses to bring it up and keep showing it off because it's cool. So what we're actually going to be doing today, though, so two things. One, I was experimenting a lot yesterday, and I will continue to do so today, except on a stream, trying to make a Discord bot do things. And so far, it was working, but now it's not, and yeah. So far, it basically, so it's Chroma Bot, I guess, because that's the second half of my name, and I couldn't think of a better name at the time. And then right now, it has a profile picture that's just the inverted version of my own. I could come up with better graphic stuff for that at some point, but for now I'm more concerned with the functionality of it. Yeah, indeed. Except right now it's not working because right now it's offline. Actually, well, okay, there's many problems here that I'm trying to figure out. Unfortunately, a lot of the tutorials I've been trying to watch and follow along with are like, there's like one thing in like all of them that's like out of date and just like causing problems. So right now, something that was working yesterday that's not working anymore is the fact that trying to run the bot is giving me errors due to a it not thinking that this exists when it should, but the fact that it doesn't, like, I need to figure that out. This is like an import kind of a thing. Yeah, I'm also doing this in JavaScript. I know that you can code bots in Python and JavaScript. So doing that in JavaScript, from my quick little bit of research, it seemed that JavaScript was more preferable option. Can't help you with Java. Fair enough. Well, do you know how I could get it set up in Python? I know Python and JavaScript. It just seemed that, I don't know. Well, initially it seemed like there'd be more tutorials and stuff doing this in JavaScript, but I'm having problems regardless of what I'm using. Not just that I'm using JavaScript, but also that, like, okay, so this website thing that I'm doing this through Replit. Oh, yeah, over here. How do I make a new one? New Replit. This would be making a new thing that'd be bot. There's different, like, options, but there was like two for Java. There's like node.java or node.js. This uses like version 8 something. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Python Discord bot. Well, in that case, I would be perfectly fine to switch to Python because I might just have more luck with that. I don't know if you've done this through this specifically. Do you know of any of what would be a good thing to pick as a starting template thingy? I'm seeing a lot of different options, actually more options that I was expecting. Wow, there's a lot of options. Yeah. Okay, I could totally, remake the Chroma bot in Python. Well, I still have the bot is the same. If I go to my Discord, I don't know what the thing is called. Does the site let you install dependencies? It should. I don't know why I'm having problems with doing that. I don't. There's definitely something I'm doing wrong. I was trying to follow along with the tutorial, but then something was out of date with the tutorial, or it wasn't working. And then doing Googling, I was then trying to fix that part, but then really struggling with it. But through this website, seemed to be the best way to get it to run continuously. Because the problem, it's not working yet. It kind of was before. Right now, if I code the bot and it's running on my computer, then when I turn off my computer, then the bot stops working. But apparently there's a way to be able to do this for free to get it to continuously run anyway. Yeah, haha. Do you know of a better way for free? I'm trying to find a way that doesn't cost me money. A way to get a bot to run continuously. Did you have good ideas or a way of doing that? Either in Python or JavaScript. I would be fine doing both. What am I trying to find? Trying to find the dashboard, right? I think. Yeah, I'm not sure of a good free way of hosting the bot. Exactly, yeah. Unless I want to have my computer on 24/7. I mean, that's the main thing I'm wanting to use the bot for is, guys, playing around with like other functionality of it, but like the main thing is just the when I go live on Twitch, post a thing here, which so far it's not doing. This was from before. The one time that it worked, and then it just stopped working. Actually, this isn't even my bot. This is I kind of have I have 3 bots working, doing different things right now. I want to get it to be 1, ideally. Well, actually, probably 2. This is not a traditional like Discord bot. This is something called a webhook, where if I go to stream settings, integrations, this view webhooks. So that's this is a thing here where it's supposed to, like, it's not working though. I don't know why it worked once. Well, I had a theory of why, but it not working now just disproved that theory. Yesterday I was experimenting with basically just like continuously like turning on the stream, turning off the stream, turning on the stream, turning off the stream to like test if this would be working. And I thought that maybe like if you do that too much in like a short period of time that it wouldn't work with that. Whoa, I've never used that before. Well, nor had I until yesterday. What was the website I was doing this through? There was a website. It's like IFTTT. Yeah. So this was a thing that did most of that part for me. I'm trying, like, I don't know the best way of doing this. I'm so, like, in the dark with a lot of this. And again, I'm trying to do this for free, preferably. That's why I'm programming my own bot. My first thing was just I was trying to just find commonly used Discord bots off the internet to do this for me. But was really, nothing has been working so far. Like, I tried, there was one called, like, Lopez. That one had, like, it did normal bot things, but then that's why I made my own. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to do now. But, what was I about to say? So, Lopez, that one had, like, you did bot stuff you could configure, but then Twitch notification specifically was, like, a premium feature, so it's like, no, I'm good. Meeseeks, same story. Carlbot said it would work, but then it didn't. I did half of it. So, there's 2 steps to what I'm trying to do here. Not just, I didn't go live notifications. Oops, let me go just kind of do that. That's what this was meant to be. Ideally, I basically just want a message that's like, okay, so you can barely see this with the color, but it says like, I basically have a special thing to the people that want to be notified, and then have that be a thing when I go live. That's the goal. So there's 2 steps to that. One, over here, self roles. There's a message here that when you react to it, the Carl bot makes your role. Or it adds to your role as like this cause, for example, having the go live notification. So right now that's happening through Carl. If I'm going to be doing the other stuff through my own bot anyways, I'd like to sort of replace this functionality with it happening through my own bot, because I think I can do it. Hopefully I can figure that out. And then here is ChromaBot's not working right now. Sorry, Austin. Because right now it's not... because of where's this is the bot. When I run this, it's having an error. So the bot's not running because error. If let me drop a thing real quick. If I actually get rid of all of this so that it doesn't have this server stuff, this is the attempt of getting it to run without my computer being on. If I do this, because that's right. Yes, this, and let me get rid of that stuff. Okay, this. Come on, you should be giving me a login message, I think. Wait, why are you not? There you are. Okay, I guess it just took a while. Okay. ChromaBot is active. Push whatever I do. I don't like you, ChromaBot. Wait. Are you making a bot? Yes. It's, it's active now. Try what you just did now. Now it should work. The bot was disabled a moment ago. I was just about to, that wasn't me who said that to Chroma. Are you sure about that? Please work, please work, please work. No, why? Wait. Why? This is my incompetency of not... Why did it work for me? Can you try it again real quick? I don't understand. I want to see if it works with anyone else doing it. It shouldn't be dependent on who says it. Yeah, okay. Huh. Maybe it takes, like, because I just activated the bot, maybe it takes, like, a few seconds for it to actually kick in or something. I don't know. Try... Yeah, woo. Says hello to people. So my format of the messages is basically having so at Chromabot and then the command. And right now there's 3 technically. So there's like the hi one that you just said that just says hello to you. There's a help one where it tells you all of what it does. Oh. I don't know. It didn't work for you, William. Try again. Maybe because I don't understand. I don't understand. What for work for what? Well, I don't know. I that looked cool. I want to try and make a bot. Yeah, it's cool the things that you can do with it. I just don't know why. I'm learning. I'm trying to figure this out. Although I might be recoding this in Python today, so we'll see if that. I mean, a lot of I think Discord parts of it are similar or the same or whatever, like getting stuff with messages and blah blah blah. I imagine something that's similar, probably not the exact same, but yeah. So it has hi. Why enter command? Why did it think that was a command you can't understand? Oh, by the way, I purposely have it that it like does .to lower with anything that you put in, so it should be, like, if you put capital hi and lowercase hi, it should still work. But basically, when it was working, it had 3 functionalities. So when you say hi, it says hi back. If you say help, it gives a list of commands that I can add to as I make more. And then if you put anything else that it, like, says it can't understand the command, it tells you to put add help. But I don't know why things aren't working. So, okay, I was playing around with this random stuff of getting it to say hi just because, yeah, playing around with it. But don't worry, I'll just troll with an invisible character. Oh, okay, fair enough. Invisible character? How? Like, or do you mean just mean an extra space, or is that something special I'm not aware of? But okay. Oh, neat. Oh, is that just spaces? Yeah, fair enough. Can I do that? Or wait. No, that's so weird. That's so cool. However, you're doing that. If I just hit space and enter, it doesn't work, so neat. Or is that something like so high on the ASCII table that it doesn't show up? Is that maybe why? Like, something like that? Oh, you can put that in my chat as well. Fascinating. If I put just spaces in my chat, it doesn't do, does it? No. Fascinating. Cool. No, yeah, that's, yeah, cool. But right now the bot doesn't work if I close this tab or I close my computer, I can do it too, yay. Yeah. I can just copy paste it. Interesting. And I can do the same. Oh, that's neat. Why it no show up? It worked for me. I don't know, it didn't work for Austin there. Not sure. Huh. Okay, so that is interesting. So I guess keep getting sidetracked. What I'm trying to play around with today. Maybe I'll kind of start something from scratch. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing with a lot of this. But the agenda, I guess, for what I'd like to do, even if we don't get it all done today, eventually I'd like to get back working on programming school project stuff. But basically, I say webhook, any way of sending a I went live notification in this channel. That is like the epitome of what I'm trying to achieve. That is, well, I mean, I'm doing all this other stuff as I'm learning Discord bot stuff, but this is the goal. If we do this, it work. Plus, good formatting if we can. First, just trying to get it to just post the link, just work good enough. But then, print. Did you know you can do this? Oh, C# stuff. Yeah. Well, I vaguely. Didn't add the colors. But yeah, that's cool that you can post code in a way. There's like a certain symbol that you put at the beginning, at the end. I don't know what that symbol is though. But that is cool, and that makes it easily formatted. It's supposed to actually color it and stuff. I couldn't tell you why it's not. But anyway, so get webhook to send the go live notification, or let's say webhook or bot. It just seems that the webhook might be the easier way to do this. Wow, I'm live on TV. Whoa, Felix. Yes, you are. Okay, so I keep getting sidetracked. So get webhook or bot to send a go live notification, plus good formatting would be good. That's thing 1. 2 is replace what Carl bot does, and then we will be killing Carl with does with Chroma bot. And to be clear of what that is all Carlbot is doing right now is specifically, there's a message here that I made that if you react to it with a thumbs up, Carl adds you to this going live notification thing. So basically it's when people react to specific message, and I can get like the code of this message. I believe there's a thing I can do with that. Yeah, copy ID. So I can get the ID of that message to test with. I don't know how I test for reaction of emotes, but with emote, I don't know also if I can do it in a way that's generically any emote or specifically the thumbs up. I'll do whichever is easier. Or maybe I can make a special emote or something. Or I don't think you have to pay like for Discord Nitro to do that, right? Or something like that. So people react to it with emote, add role, and then I also, if they unreact to the message, then it takes away the role. I guess ideally doing both. Oh, there's more stuff going on here, maybe, or not. Okay. Oh, that the blank message, or maybe not. Okay. So we want to do that. That I think would be ideally all the bot stuff I'd like to set up. Oh no. Get bot to work even when my computer is off. We need to do that because right now that's not the case. It works, I think, for like a little bit when I immediately shut off my computer, but not for long. For free. I'm not paying for anything right now. If the only ways I can find to do it cost money, then I'm not going to do it. All the emotes, when you copy them, you copy the code. So like the joy emote is that, but Discord replaces that with the actual emotes. So you might be able to do the same for detecting emotes. Okay, interesting. Well, the one thing I'm unsure of is that, so when you do that, that type of thing of having an emote, it puts it in the message, but in this, it's a reacting with an emote. So I don't know if that's different, but it might be in terms of, once I figure out how to get get what the reaction emote is, then I can use I see the colon, thumbs up, colon, so I see that. You can host your bot on Heroku for free. What is that? And could you teach me? I'll happily take any way of doing this for free. Or let me Google this, I guess. Heroku. I was trying to find one thing called Replit that isn't really meant to be put on there for free. It is if you pay for it, but there's like a back end way, or like kind of a cheaty way to be able to do it for free. But a thing that's actually meant to be able to do this for free. All right, so Heroku. I'm assuming this is the correct thing. Data-driven abstract fully and I see, okay, Java and Python. Oh, Node.js. So yeah. Okay. Blah 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 blah. I guess I'm just gonna make an account on this real quick and have that not be on screen because that would probably be the preferable thing. But yeah, so also the plan is I think I'm going to be attempting to stream like all day today, all day tomorrow, all day Saturday, or wait, no, today's Friday, all day Saturday, basically all day Sunday, not all day that day, I have stuff to do that day, but then also basically all day Monday. That is the plan. We'll see how that goes and how much that kills my throat. But, primary development language. I need to decide, am I going to be trying to program this bot in JavaScript or Python? Now, I am familiar with both languages. I don't know, the extent of when just programming in Python versus programming a Discord bot in Python, and the same with Java. I don't know the leaps there that have to be made. But Python generally has easier to look at syntax, kind of, I guess. But I don't know. I think, but I don't know. Is Java more popular to be programming a bot in? William, you said that you've made a Discord bot thing in Python before, so I'll just try Python and I can switch back if I struggle with it. I think most of what I need to do is not going to be that dependent on the language, because it's just going to be a syntax thing. I don't know how much there's you can do this in Java, but you can't do this in Python in terms of what you can do with the bot. I imagine it's pretty the same with both. Oh yeah, I also might be doing some VR stuff later, either today or on the next stream. I have VR things set up, and I might do that. We'll see how that goes. Okay, still setting up this account thingy. This, yeah, but okay. Oh, I didn't finish my list. So these are all the things bot related that I'd like to do. Then I also want to add /commands to Twitch stream. So this is improving my Discord, and then I want to do some stuff to actually improve my stream. So adding commands into Twitch chat things, stuff like that. Just general things like that. Click here to proceed. Okay. 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 1 second, just finishing setting up this account stuff, and then I will put this back on my screen. But then also I'd like to, as a maybe thing, we'll see if we get time to it. Well, one other just thing that I will use mainly maybe for my video, or for my Twitch stream, but also something I'd like to have just in general, which is, so right now with my, I'm not being able to even see Twitch chat right now. Let me bring that back up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be the same. This should work. Bloop. How to host Discord bot on Heroku and GitHub. GitHub? You can host a bot on GitHub? Or is that just to basically save the code? Because you wouldn't have to be able to continuously run on Discord, on GitHub, or maybe you can. I don't know. Okay. Look at that in a second. I need to. I have a lot of things open. I need to clear things up. This and this and this and this. Okay, why are you using? Oh, is that my? Oh, there's still. So when I initially went and was changing my email stuff, or no. Changing my profile picture stuff, there's still a few places where I haven't updated my profile picture, so I'm oh, there's my old one. I'll change that eventually. Okay, terms of service, accepting that. Oh, but additional things I would like to do is, so right now with my intro and outro of my videos, they are separate because I have just the way that they are. I have the intro music and the intro video, they're separate files, and then the outro music and the outro video are separate files. I would like to just have a rendered out thing that has them together, so I can have them so I can have them be separate and together. Just to have that would be nice. And then if I can do that, so well, that'll just be putting them in the timeline in Adobe Premiere and then just rendering them. So most of the time on that would just be waiting for it to render. But actually, I know they're not that long, so hopefully it won't take that long. But render out intro plus music. Render out outro plus music. And then if I can do that, one thing I might do, try to set up on the Twitch stream, which would be cool, is have all my streams start by playing this intro, because if then this is all one file where they're synced up, set up stream to start by playing intro, and then set up stream to end by playing outro. I think this would be a neat thing to set up. If I could do such a thing. I don't know about ending, but at least at the start, or specifically when I transition from the stream starting soon page to then me, if I could somehow make it go and like play my intro and then switch to me, or I really like ideally, or what would probably happen is like I'll have a separate scene that's just called like intro, and when it'll be on the stream starting soon. Here, let me bring up OBS, Infinite OBS, down at the right here, my different scenes here. I'd switch from one that is the stream starting soon one to one that says like intro, and when it switches to that, it automatically just plays the video, and then I would then transition to this. And then likewise, I have one called outro, and basically when I transition to those scenes, it's just the video file. It just plays that. Ideally, that's what we're gonna try and do. I don't know about the end. So okay, the one problem with both of them is that both the intro and the outro have like leading music into it. So in my videos, like the music starts while I'm still like talking, or like this slow like build up, and then the video actually starts, which would mean if I were to just put that raw into combining the files, it'll be just like black screen until then the animation starts, which I don't know. I don't know. Like I can't think of a better way around it other than just doing that. So I might just let that be the case for now. With the intro, it's only like a second of black screen before then the animation itself kicks in. With the outro, it'd be a lot longer. So I don't know. Unless I basically could somehow press a button that like starts the music like while I haven't transitioned scenes yet, and then like transition scenes right as the animation is supposed to start. But that sounds really complicated. I don't know if I'll actually get to do this, but at the very least, I would like to just for other things, just have the intro and outro be separate rendered video things. Yeah. Unless I were to maybe more down the road, I would like re-render my intro to at least just have like a still frame or something like that for the intro black screen or whatever. I don't know. Stuff I can play around with, but we still gotta get done ideally all this other stuff first. What else? Was there other things I wanted to do? There may have been other things, but I can't think of them right now. But this is ideally, the stuff I'd like to do. I guess today. This is a lot of stuff I was hoping to do last night, my day where I was taking a day off, but oh well, didn't end up doing all of that. But I guess, again, first thing we're trying to do is just get this bot running. So let me continue playing around with this Heroku thing. So I think we are all good, and yes, I have a bajillion tabs open. I will. Some of them were just for me Googling things. I can close those. Oh, this was the developer portal thing where I can. Is it around here somewhere? I can see my bot, because I'm gonna need its token number and stuff like that. I forget where anything is. If I just search bot, is that gonna like give me to? Is that gonna bring me to the application page of my bot? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I can close you. I can close you. I can close you. I can close not you yet. This is the applet thing that's supposed to be doing the sending the notifications thing. I just want to see its activity. Did it attempt to do it now? No. Why didn't it even? So this is the history of it like failing. But here, so it goes like, the timeline goes up. This was from the last time I updated it, but it should have, when I went live now, it should have tried and either succeeded or failed, but it didn't even do anything, which, concerning. I mean, like, I don't know if, let me try one thing. I'm gonna try maybe, I've been playing around with this one a bunch. I'm gonna try just deleting it and basically remaking this from scratch rather than keep editing it. I don't know if that will have any likelihood of fixing anything. Why can't I go into the settings of it? It's loading. Let me just delete these. Can I not? How do I? Because that's just gonna edit the applet. Can I just want to delete this and like start fresh and see if that helps with anything. You have 2 created applets. Oh, 2 available applets. Oh yeah, this website, I think you can only have 3 running at any time. Otherwise, you have to pay. I only need the 1. I don't even necessarily need to use this. This just seemed a way to because I have no idea how. If I'm programming stuff with the bot, I don't know what I can do to, or the really hard step in that is the actual how do I get the fact that I went live from Twitch? I don't know how to do that. If I can figure that out, to just have my bot do that, cool, then I don't have to use this. But this seemed like it did that step. It could do that step for me if I can figure out how to use it. But, okay, I can't see a way. Okay, fine. I can't see a way of just deleting this. I'm just going to... Fine. Edit it as I said. I'll basically, as I said, try to remake it almost from scratch, because maybe that will work. So this... Well, it's also nice that this is I don't have to do any programming for this. You basically have if something happens, other thing happens. So I was setting this up at if new stream started by me, and then when I did that initially, I had to hook it up with my Twitch account. So it is hooked up there. Then I had 2 options here: either doing something, having to go to Discord, or this webhooks thing, which apparently the tutorial thing I was following along with did this. Make a web request, then the URL. I'm supposedly. This is what I was having problems with before, where it was just failing repeatedly. So maybe I back up on this and I do just try whatever options I get through Discord specifically. Discord. Post a message to a channel. Post a return. I'll just do the simpler one for now. I need this to just work. Can I see my? Try again. Why do you not? Why? Can it should be. I don't know why this isn't working or why it's not showing up my things. I did hook this up to my Discord thing as well. Maybe not. If I go to this one, for example, it's still not gonna like that. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me go back to let me worry about this later. Let me do the Heroku thing. So this though, for getting started, new app name is gonna be Chroma Bot, I guess, because that's what I'm calling this apparently. Must start with a lowercase letter. Showing. Oh, okay. I'm like, that work? Not available. Why? Or do you not like there being dashes in it? Not available. Okay, I don't care about the name of this. Sure. Add to pipeline. Oh, no. Create app. Sure. Because the name of this doesn't affect the name of the bot in the Discord thing. That's already set up elsewhere, so I don't care about the name of this. Help. What am I actually doing here? Oh, wait, no, you sent a link. I can just read that. Okay. Okay. So, right now, so you made your Discord bot. What do you do now? Get running remotely with Heroku. All the pen installed onto a virtual environment. Created a Heroku account. Familiar with the basics of GitHub. It's not just okay. So this should roughly be how your project directory looks like before following this tutorial. Mine. I have nothing. I'm starting from scratch. Can you not? This doesn't give me an IDE to actually do the programming of the bot. No. So what would be the best place of doing that? So I guess I'd be programming the bot somewhere on my computer. I have different IDEs, but I don't know. I mean, well, I do have this that I could copy over or something along those lines. But okay, let me main.py this. Okay, so I don't know. Should I guess I said I might be doing this in. Okay, I guess I'm gonna. I wasn't prepared for this. So I guess I need somewhere on my computer that I'm saving the bot for. Oh, well, this would be a GitHub thing, right? So I have a GitHub folder. I will do that. Okay. wait, hold on. Let me skim through more of this first. So setting up your product directory, add the requirements txt. This all the dependencies. What am I reading? I don't understand what any of this is. This is so out of my depth. You don't need Git. I always just uploaded my files by hand. Okay, but I don't have the files. Because I'm if you've done this before, what IDE type thing did you use for actually programming the bot and being able to actually run and test it or whatever? Because yeah, I need to do that, I guess. Okay, wait. So add a file contain all. Okay. PyCharm is lovely. I do have PyCharm. I believe I have PyCharm. Yeah, I'll just use PyCharm then. I wasn't sure if PyCharm I don't know what special requirements I might need out of an IDE to get it to be able to run for like Discord specifically or what have you. If PyCharm works, I'll use that because I have used it before, as I have it on my computer, as I have had it for prior school project stuff. Okay, so use tab. Okay. Okay, I will. Hopefully I can figure this out. So it does mean I now need to basically recode this stuff in Python, which should be fine. Once I've done that, then hopefully adding more to it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, this is this is an old project. Yeah, right, yeah, whatever. Okay, let me first, I guess, make a new Python project and all of that. Let me save this. Let me do. Where do I want this to be? Probably actually, okay, somewhere more. Wait, hold on. Okay, this will be much easier if I just find a place in Windows Explorer and then copy the thing at the top. You can also upload JS code on Heroku. Yeah. But I still need an IDE. That's the one thing is which means I could use like Visual Studio. Or I could use, what other IDEs? I have like a few IDEs on my computer, right? I'm basically, I guess, going to be moving out of Replit. I'm not going to be running it from here anymore. I'd rather, not be running it from here anymore. So either way, I need a new place to just have my code exist on my computer. So I'm fine with switching to Python, I guess. Okay, what am I looking for? So let me just make a new, I guess I'm not putting this with GitHub. Let me just go to, I need a place on my computer to save Discord bots. Let me go. Not stream there. I'll just okay. Maybe I'll put this somewhere else later. But I'm just gonna go Discord bots with the intention of maybe I'll make more. But for now, there's just gonna be the one. Okay. Then I need the file path of this. Don't mind my flubbing around. We'll get through this soon, hopefully. Okay, so. Okay, I haven't touched PyCharm in a long time, so I'm just going to hope that all of these default values are good. This window. Replace what I already have there. Okay. I also, working in a proper IDE, hopefully having just as much autofilling as possible, like Unity, C#, having that kind of autofilling. The Replit barely had any of that, so hopefully this will have more. We'll see. Mainly with the Discord side of things, like what special Discord functioning stuff exists, because it was also being really tricky to just find documentation on how different Discord functions work. I was slowly figuring stuff out, but why is this what this default thing looks like? Okay. So I need to now. Here's what I'm gonna do. Well, okay. I need so I can't just copy this directly. I need. I because okay. The Chroma bot's going offline for now. Oh, my Discord bot was just a bot for my class server, and I got Heroku to work after 5 days. 5 days? Wait, you mean like it took 5 days to start working, or 5 days to like just figure out how to use it? Like, if I upload this now, it's gonna take 5 days for it to actually start working. That seems excessive. I mean, if it's free, then I mean, if it's what I have to do, then what I have to do. But ideally, yeah, it doesn't take 5 days. Well, okay. Let me now. Okay, copy this out of here. How much? I haven't used Python in a while. Python was my first programming language I ever used, but I have to now remember anything with. Well, okay, basic Python programming I can do, but just like a lot of this special stuff. Like I don't know the require equivalent in Python. I can I can Google my way to success. As a programmer, I am a professional Googler. Even though I have no idea what I'm doing, I should be able to figure out things. So let me first. Okay. Before I do anything with Heroku, I guess like as it said, like it is assuming that, or no, going back to that guide. Oh, it took me 5 days to figure all out how to connect Heroku with GitHub. Okay. So that, but once they actually uploaded, then it worked immediately. Okay, so we'll see if I can do it in 4 days. No. Well, so I have your help, so it will hopefully take less time, or even just having the, like, you showed me whatever. Oh, where did I put it? That article thing that I was. Okay, let me reopen your link because I guess I closed it at some point by accident. Going through this. So this assumes that I have a Discord bot. All right, you'll need discord.py. Is that what it has to be named? Like, is that just what the file has to be named? But here it has it as main.py. Or is Discord, okay, wait, oh no, this is a separate thing I have to download that is like the Discord API stuff. So, again, like with this, you need to assume that I know like less than nothing here. So, but I didn't really understand what I did, so I can't help you. Oh, it's the dependency. Fair enough. Oh yeah, so it's okay. So I kind of am understanding. So like how like with the Java code, that's not the Java code. The Java code, like this makes it so that when you start the code, it installs this. Instead of basically downloading this as a separate file to exist beside this, and then basically having like a use Discord, right? That's basically what I'm doing, right? But so I need to find this and download. Okay, in PyCharm, so in your Python go-to settings. So I know Python, I do not know PyCharm. Like I haven't used this in like a long time, and like most IDEs, I never use like debugging tools or anything. So I just like I need it to code, and like mostly I just use Unity. That's my primary place where I code. Go to settings. Where are the settings that you want me to go to? In tools. Waiting for you to respond, perhaps, while I continue to look. Settings. Found it. Oh, file settings. Control Alt S. Well, I found it. So what in settings? I guess you said. So something in here about dependencies and something about PyCharm, or sorry, something about like Discord.py. Okay, and probably this might be faster if I just Googled a tutorial on like, let's go, PyCharm Discord bot. How to make a Discord. See, like this will probably be a lot faster. What users are saying lately about? Because also, as I've said before, I personally learn a lot better with like visual rather than text explanation, I guess, by seeing like, oh, I click here, whatever. This might go faster. Well, we'll see. Let me just skim through this. So what was I just doing? So the PyCharm, you're making the thing, yes. I didn't set up any that stuff. Maybe I was supposed to, I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, so what have from this new thing? Okay, wait. Okay, settings, plugins. I'm not listening to this audio. I could be doing that, but I'm just I should be fine with Okay, wait, what? Well, obviously I don't have. Oh wait, there's a special thing for Discord bots. Okay, sure, or something like that. Okay, so hold on. See, usually, or if I wasn't streaming, I'd have like one thing on one screen and one thing on the other screen. You know, okay, I will do that. So you can't see this. Just I can like be looking back and forth easier. Discord.py. So I don't have this. How can I? You know, I need to actually listen to what this guy's saying because otherwise I'm not gonna. I'm just trying to go based on images and that's not working. So go through this together. Yes, hit the plus. Oh, just to add new. Oh, plus. Ah, okay, the discord.py. Is that it? You guys are making up for my incompetencies. Install package. Okay, cool. Any others I should be installing while I'm at this? That might help with this project specifically? Or, okay, let me go back to just muting this. Delete that. I should disable this because I'm not going to be using it anymore. While I'm just waiting for the thing to install. How do I turn you off? How do I? Okay, I can't figure it out, so whatever. I'll worry about that another time. Let's go this. Oh, I have this. No, this is the same thing twice. Yes. Okay. Here. This will be good for now. Cool ZOs. Go back to here. I have a bunch of things open. I will be. I should want to be closing some of them, but some things I might be using at different points in time today. Which I can definitely close like Steam. Okay. So, what was I doing? So, installing PyCharm. Cool. Or installing Discord.py. Cool. Okay. So then, okay. Skipping forward in this video. Okay. Okay, import Discord. Oh, he's importing a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, wait, what? Asyncia. Okay. I don't need to follow the rest of his tutorial. I just need to, I guess, figure out the starting of. Oh, okay. So now he's going through the making a bot exist in the first place. I don't need any of that. Like I've already done that stuff. Okay. I just need to see some example Python code of making this bot, and I think I can figure out kind of the rest from there. So, okay, here. So, this is very similar to it's the same ping pong thing that I did when I was first setting up my bot. Hilarious. So, yeah. Okay. Now, I don't know how, usually apparently you're not supposed to be showing the Discord bot on, or the token on stream because, like, then anyone could take that token and then mess with the bot. But considering I only have 3 viewers, I think that's fine. And by the time anyone watches this VOD, I will have reset the token number anyways. So that's fine. Because you can refresh that like easily. And then I just have to copy the new one. So maybe that's what I'll do. What am I looking for? Bots. Copy the token. I need. Well, I guess I actually have to set up the other parts of it first. So hold on. Let me just go and basically. I think I could. Okay, so here's this. I'm looking at like the structure of how this works. I'm confident that I can now from looking at this structure. Okay, actually he imported another thing, async.io. Do I need that for like this to be able to have the on message things? That looks like it might be a thing. So let me do that real quick. Because I don't think I have that one, and seems like an area where I might run into problems. So is it like AC? That's part of Discord, to my knowledge. Well, okay. But I see it as a thing here. Maybe I'd get it just in case. If it does nothing, then you already have it. Oh well. Oops. Well, now I have it again or something. It's fine. It's probably fine. I'm not updating PyCharm right now. Okay, let me get rid of all this. And now I think I can. Okay. Might as well. Yes. Okay, so here's my plan. Not you, over to... I'm looking for the thing I just had open. Where'd it go? Here. Looking on the wrong screen. From looking at this Python code, I think I can then mangle my code into just seeing what the kind of the formatting needs to look like. So I'm going to put this on my other screen, which means I can't see chat right now. And now I'm going to copy this straight into here, which obviously is not going to work. But now I think I can now fix it line by line. So import, this is just import Discord. The parts that I had commented out from when I was trying to set up the server stuff, I don't need any of that. This was stuff with just setting up the token thing. So I need to import, well, he imports a bunch of things. He imports it. I don't think I need random. I don't know. I don't think I need time. Import. He imports asynchrono. Async. Or, okay, was it async IO? Okay. Okay, token. I need to go to get the token. This is so scuffed, but it will work. So what happens when I need to basically just be converting this from one IDE to another. Okay, no. Not you. I keep opening the wrong things. Okay, there we go. Okay, so then client equals discord.client. Okay, that seems like the... let me double check that. That seems like it's... Oh, I see at the bottom. So Discord... Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm getting all this right. So client.run... I'm just seeing like what parts are equivalent to what. I don't need to copy his exact thing. I just need to see basically... Well, I need to copy the part that I know is the same as just the getting it to run. Then he prints the name. I'm good on that. So I think this I don't need, and that is replaced by client equals discord.client, and that's a function that I guess is just setting that up. You don't like this, why? Oh, because this is typed, okay. You like that? Okay, better. This is an @client.event. Oh, I'm not familiar with having @ symbols in Python at all. Hey, whoa, I was a follower thing. Who was that? The Lone Ranger with a 3 in it. Hello, hi, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hope you're enjoying the stream here. Right now we're mangling some code. I'm converting some JavaScript code into Python code and to make a Discord bot. That's what we're doing right now. Is just doing some stuff that will generally improve my stream. Well, more so my Discord, and then doing some improving stream stuff after that. Just some like tiny tweak things. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That puts us to 13. Woo. Oh, it'll update up here in a second, I believe. There's definitely some like latency on that. But yeah. Woo. Actually, no. You know what? I don't have Streamlabs open or Streamlabels, so of course that's not going to be updating. So let me do that. Put that over here. Wait for that to open. In a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I don't know how long it'll take that to update, but I believe now we're at 13. So yeah, woo, cool. And actually, funny thing, if I go to, I guess I'm going to show this. Go and derail this a little bit. Over here. Over to where is it? For affiliate stuff, I'm getting close to affiliate, but not really. I've now, I believe, hit every requirement except for one, which is hitting 50 followers. I think. I don't remember where I actually see that information. It's somewhere around here. Settings, moderating channel. Anyone remember where this is? I remember this being easy to find before. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Fine. Why can't I find this? I'm a professional who totally knows what he's doing. Maybe. Okay, whatever. It's taking longer than I was hoping that it would. I thought I would find it like immediately. Oh, analytics? Maybe. Whatever, it's fine. But basically, there's like 4 requirements to getting affiliate. Like streaming for a certain number of hours that I definitely achieved. Streaming for a certain number of days that I think as of today I've achieved. Or no, actually, maybe I hit that one tomorrow. Or something like that. And then getting like 3 people in chat, like an average of 3 people in chat at the same time, which I have achieved, which is pretty cool. And then hitting 50 followers. I believe those are the requirements for affiliate. So I've hit all of those except for one, the follower count, but that's going to take a really long time to achieve, but that's okay. Okay, that's still at 12. Maybe I am only at 12. Maybe someone unfollowed. Oh, no. It's all right. Okay. Yeah, no, whatever. Anyways, that's great. Yeah, not that what I just said was maybe someone unfollowed, but no, having the getting close to affiliate. But yeah, no, that is really cool. And although I don't expect that to happen soon. I was, again, surprised I even have 12 at this point. Although it's crazy. So, or what's I don't know, something to prepare for or something. So tomorrow being Saturday, last Saturday was the first time that I streamed ever, and that was the day where I got 8 followers in one day somehow. How did that happen, and how can I do that again, is what I need to figure out. I mean, part of me thinks that just the day, like it being the weekend, more people watching streams or whatever, but like, I don't know. What else that like, you want to start, if you want to look, I'm streaming my bot. Oh, we can have a streamception back and forth. Sure. Or let me. How do I dude anything? Is this you? This would be. Chat. Hello. We can just. Then you stream my stream, I stream yours, and then it goes on for infinity.
I'll try to explain a little for you.
Oh, cool. That would be great. Thanks. Let me turn up your volume because I can. There we go. Yes. So I'm slowly figuring things out. I think right now I'm in the middle of converting my JavaScript code to Python code. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Just to make, I think you're working on this one right now, yeah? Like.
Yeah. Yes.
This will run like when it starts, basically.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Once when it starts, and then on message
is for each message that you get, and then I can
message will run.
And then I can test stuff of what the message is, who sent it, and like all that sort of stuff. Yeah, that I understand. I guess I was mainly having trouble with the initial setup of just getting anything to work, really. But I think the rest of this setup, I should be fine with just like converting the rest of this into the equivalent Python code, but then going further than that, I might start to have more struggles, but we'll see, I guess. Do you know of a good, like, documentation for, like, Discord functions? I think that's something that I'm missing that would be good to have, or something like that.
Yes. This code. I'll just like. That's
okay.
I sent you the member activity one, but yeah, that's the whole thing. That's everything I have.
I see. Ooh, that is helpful. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. That is a lot, but that kind of makes sense. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. I guess I will. Yeah, play around with it. So right now, I'm just gonna be trying to get. One, just convert the code as it exists right now into Python, just so I can run it at all. Get it to run, then get it to run on the server stuff. Just get this as it is right now to just work with, even if I were to like close everything, shut off my computer or whatever. And then I'll be trying to figure out the Twitch stuff after that. I guess that's my timeline of, what I'm trying to do right now, I suppose. I guess I'm gonna get to that. Where is...
So, alright, I'll leave you to it.
Alright, well, thank you very much for the help. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, there, and... Alrighty, yeah, enough streamception. Let's get to actually doing stuff here. So okay. So, yeah. So client event. Okay, I mean, so this function definitely looks different. Oh wait, that's not the onReady event. The onReady event is down there. Okay, async. So def, that's making a function. I'm familiar with that. onReady. This. Oh yeah, no squiggly brackets. I have to get used to that again. So this would be running. Yeah. What is the equivalent? Okay, well, print is the console.log. Yes. Let me try and just out of curiosity get it basically to be the same as before, like as the other one. The logged in as plus client.user.tag. Any chance that that would be the same thing? I don't think I need all the brackets around it. Oh, just something like that. Maybe client.user. Yeah, that seems like that might be what that is. And then I think I can get rid of this. Yes. Okay. I mean, okay. Technically, I don't want to be exact. This has an exclamation mark, but oops. Okay. Then that. Then get the rest of this. So define on message. Getting the message. That's just a that. Okay. Then if measure author, yeah, at that point, see, a lot of this is the same. What's await? Await message to channel.sendPong. Await, that'd be some kind of like, do this and then wait until it does that. Some kind of that asynchronous stuff. Okay. That would be my guess. All right. Let's, so the rest of this, okay, so first what I've done is I basically test that the message begins with the bot name, the at whatever, and I couldn't figure out how to just like the best way I could figure out of how to do that is client.user.id.toString. Actually, I don't know if does Python have a .toString or does it do that automatically? It might do that automatically. Oh yeah, also okay, fixing the brackets and then having a colon, something along those lines. Oh yeah, okay, the variable thing name here was different. Okay. Have to clean up brackets. Dot starts with. That's probably not a thing in Python. What's the equivalent thing with that? Yeah, that's it. Okay, let me just, before I copy the rest of this, it's hashtag that's a comment. Yes. Let me just get this to print anything in general. So, well, no, that will lead to an infinite loop. If I just go print just anything, that will 100%. That's what happened before, all lowercase, but IDK. Oh no, I'm not trying to do the lowercase one. I'm trying to see like the dot start with equivalent. I guess I will do that in a moment, but okay, so or a dot contains. For the moment, I can just do a dot contains if it contains the string. No, that might also lead to infinite loop stuff. The starts with. Oh, same thing, but lowercase. Oh, you mean this might work and also still be the same function. Okay. Well, try it. I've got to get the rest of what's supposed to be in the if statement. So then I had, I guess I'll just finish off the rest of this. Message.content. Oh, okay, seeing the it filling and stuff is a good sign, maybe. I mean, I'm not complaining, but camel case should be fine, lol. Well, it doesn't, like this is, I'm trying to call a function that already exists. Doesn't, like, the capitals or lack of capitals matter. Hey, this finally updated to 13. Woo! Just noticed that. Okay, right, sorry, what am I doing? I can Google things I don't understand. Python starts with string. It is the same. So message.starts with blah. Okay. Is there a difference in Python between double brackets or double quotations and single quotations? Is there a difference with that? I don't know if there is or not. I just saw the example I looked at had single quotations. No, I think there is a... Nope. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. There might be some, like, you know, behind the scenes slight different for, like, special circumstances or whatever. But but for the most part, for most general case, I guess it's the same. Okay, what am I doing? So dot content dot lowercase. Let me just see if that's the same. Okay, because yeah, it might just be the same. So Python string lowercase. Lower, just the word lower. Okay, dot lower, like this. Again, I haven't used Python in like a long time, but Python was my first programming language I ever learned. I mean, there are cases where you can use one type inside of another without breaking. Fair enough. Right. Do escape characters? That's still a thing in Python, having like a backslash to have certain escape characters in a string. I believe so. Okay, message.toLower. Message. Oh, dot lower equals. Still double equals sign. Oh, there's so many things for now. I'm like, because I know different programming languages. Like, is it this and this one? Is it this and this? Just remembering things here. Okay, I'm figuring this out. Okay, so. No, wait. Oh, this specifically. It's this. It's this, then do that. Okay, then this is the hello message. So, I believe this is message dot reply. Hello, hello, blah, and then I put the person it's responding to. I don't you don't need the brackets for the if statement, right? I'm so used to doing that. From years of C#. Message dot, where is no wait, hello plus dot author dot to string. Except, is this... Something like that. What's the... Okay, the toString equivalent. Or is it just toString? To Python toString. Oh, I know some of these things have, like, implicit conversions, but... str... Okay. Just string? Like... You mean this, right? I'm pretty sure... Isn't it actually just, like... It's going str brackets, and then whatever is inside here. Isn't that it? I believe. Oh yeah, str variable. Yeah. Because I only know that because I literally just Googled it and saw it. Oh right, I have to get rid of this. Once I have all this out of here, then that hopefully should fix the kind of autofill stuff, because it's like really like, what the heck are you doing trying to have two programming languages at once? Okay. Okay, okay, because message.author isn't a string all by itself, right? Because this would have more, I'm guessing that has like more information. You can go like author dot like their ID dot whatever, so it's some kind of like still like a class thing that has other information. So converting this to a string, I think maybe then get the actual name there. Oh, plus, okay. This, oops. Okay, that's that, then let me go back to the thing that I was trying to copy the stuff from. Okay, so, no, I'm still kind of copying for myself, yes, okay. So, else if, this will go smoother once I have everything just kind of converted, I think. Again, this needs to be dot lower. This makes it like slightly easier to put in commands, just it accepts both the capital or lowercase versions of them. Lower with this is equal to, I don't know what a triple x equal sign does in Java versus the double. So instead of message.reply, I think it's message.channel.send. That would be, so message.reply, I know, well that's what I was using in Java, and that was working for just like reply to the person that sent the message. Message.channel.send would be to, oh, send a message in the same channel. Oh, okay. Huh. So both will do the same thing. The only difference is that how this actually looks like a reply where it's replying to what you said. So I guess I don't need both. Okay. All right. I mean, it's fine either way, I guess. I don't know which would be better to have. Actually, maybe not having this would make it less, I don't know, clutter or something. Or, I don't know, maybe actually having this, for now at least, this might be better. Yeah, having the reply so that it, at least when I'm testing, I know exactly what message it's replying to. Hey! Wait, it did this. When did that happen? Okay, the reply looks good. Yeah, Okay, so this did it like very late into the stream, but I guess it's better than nothing. 157. Okay, well, wow, I didn't notice that for like over an hour. So obviously, so this doesn't look that good. This was the one I did manually. Ideally, you know, this looks similar to this. So my two options here, the way that would be better, or the backup way if I can't figure out how to make this better, is either I find a way to just have this stream notifications thing format this better, or if I really can't figure out how to do that, because before my trying to make it formatted better was just breaking it and causing errors, is that I have my Chroma bot take over, and it monitors this channel. It's like whenever stream notifications bot posts anything, it deletes the stream notification and then like makes its own. So then it'd be the Chroma bot that's making the notification, which would be a very weird way of doing it. But then maybe through Chroma bot I can do formatting better. Maybe, but the first thing would be to try and have this more formatted like this. I think I mainly just want two things in here. I want the actual, so the @ thing to be in here somewhere. That's not there right now. 1, 2, ideally having just more of a custom message that I'm live now or whatever I decide to put. Yeah, because making the bot sense your status change is a pain. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I could try not doing this and have just Chroma bot senses when I go live, but I don't know how I would do that. If I could figure out how to do that, that would be faster, because as it is right now, this was definitely slower. This wasn't instant. Like, right when I went live, it was there. It took, like, maybe 10 minutes or something, which, in the grand scheme of things of, like, a multi-hour stream, isn't that bad, especially when the first few minutes are usually just the starting screen, but, like, best case scenario, it would be, like, the second I go live, this happens. I mean, the other thing here, though, this gets special stuff that I also don't know how I'd get. Like, this can get, it gets the category I'm in. This is a link to the actual stream. I believe this can get, like, the game I'm playing or whatever if I'm doing that. There's things like that this can get automatically that I'd have to figure out how I'd actually get that from Twitch. That's discord.embed. Embed. Yeah, that's doing the square thing. I know that. It was just modifying. Here, let me show you what was trying to modify. It worked based on like a JSON file, but trying to copy stuff I found on the internet just was not working. Oh, this is in the middle of. Let me put this back. I thought it wasn't working at all. It does seem to be working now. Let me just fix this. Cause not there. Over to this. Where are we going to? Over to integrations, the webhooks, stream notifications webhook, copy webhook URL, put that over into here, and then go method is post, and then select type was JSON. Oh, I had a thing in here. This is not. This is what the body is, but I was really struggling to have this do like have this work without errors. Have it not just like throw errors in my face. So I need a good, like, just body thing. I mean, it has these things that say, like, add ingredient or whatever, but this needs to have, like, there's more stuff with, like, brackets and blah, 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 and how this stuff needs to be formatted that I need to figure out. If I could find the video I was watching, the tutorial I was watching yesterday to figure this out. Discord, or specifically Twitch webhook. I can just find some. Okay, I think this was the exact tutorial I was looking at yesterday. Perhaps this is an ad, but that's okay. Okay. In a minute. Okay, while we're waiting, I keep going back and forth between a million things. That's fine. Okay. Let me go. Yeah, was this the one? I think so. No, I don't want ads. Okay, in his description he had the one that he used, but so is this. So this is what I got to work with as a default. But every attempt I've had at good looking pizza though, yeah, the Little Caesars, they will sponsor me one day. No, I don't know. No, yeah. Okay, but so this was actually okay. This is much easier to look at in like a notepad document where it's not all word wrapped. So this works. My attempt at modifying this was not working. Oh! I just realized I was doing a thing wrong. These curled brackets, I was putting around like here to here when I was trying to modify things. I don't know if that, to what extent that's breaking things. I get that, like, you know, it's like this gets autofilled with my name, the URL, but whatever. Yeah, I need to basically figure out how to change this. If I didn't have the embeds thing, then it wouldn't be do the embed thing. So title is if I So I need to figure out how to change this to make it not break. I'm trying to be careful. And ideally, so there was other things here. I can add stream preview. We try putting that in there. What other things there? There was game. That doesn't really apply to me right now because being in this section. I don't need any of those other parts, I don't think, that are already in here. I don't need created at. I think there was a thing that I was trying to experiment with before where you can go to like dot, or so image, colon, just copying the same, like formatting. This, I think, I might use this. Yeah, it certainly seems really neat if it works. I think it doesn't, like, it's not super fast. Like as you saw, it took like 10 minutes for this to like do, but it's better than nothing, and it's free, I guess. So, okay, I have this. Ideally, so okay, this message, this is the title. I can totally change this. This should be easy to. So, I'm like just like, I don't know. I'm going live, and then I guess put my channel name, sure. But now this doesn't have the at thing. Like this doesn't have this, like. I want this to have, you know, this in here. Now, I'm thinking if I just copy this in, it might recognize it. Should be color as well. That's the Canadian spelled enough color. Does it, wait, where do you see color? Or, wait, should be color as well? Where do you, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean like, wait, hold on, I'm trying to get back to here. Somebody to actually like color what this looks like? Oh, I mean, there's an option. How I have no from I'm new to this in terms of the structure of what these need to look like. Like where would I put color, dude? For the embed. So okay, let me. If I want to, so there's a thing. I guess somehow you're just saying there's a way for me to be able to choose what the color of the message is. Where exactly do I type that? And what exactly do I type? I need this to like. You know, one letter wrong and this all doesn't work. I need like an exact, on this exact line or before this word, after this word, type exactly this. It's the only way I'm going to be able to do this successfully. But I believe, and I don't even know if like, I'm pretty sure this is a thing. I don't know if this is going to break it. That's how, calmer? Oh wait. What? Next line, same format as the others. Oh, do you mean, okay, I think I get what you mean. Let me do this. Is it like this? Does it need to be, you forgot, comma? Oh, there's oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, that would be why some of that didn't work. Does it need to be like the Canadian spelling or the US spelling, or is there, does it work with both, or do you happen to know that? Color, what would I put in here as color? Do I put like, hexadecimal value? Might work with both. I guess we'll see. But like, so for color, I wouldn't just type like red. I would type like what, a hexadecimal value. So like, you know, like like, well, that would be black. Is this something along the lines of what I do? What color would I put for this? Cyan, I guess, if that's my like my logo-y thing. And what does that make? Like, does that make like all of this be one color, or does it make them unsure? All right. How about I don't see, one thing is I don't even know what I would Google to like figure this out. Okay, put this back up. What would I, Discord, let me type discord.color.purple. Oh, okay, interesting. Like, what's this? Discord.color.purple. Interesting. I don't know about that. See, the one thing is that I can only test this every time I actually go live. So I think what I'm going to do is just, for now, I want to test that the rest of this is going to work. Let me try it. Let me hear. If I put this in the title, the @going_live notification, that might work there. Let me just test that this works. and then we can add more to it like each time. The main thing, all I really want is two things. One, it to be taller, like having like the image there, just because I think that looks slightly nicer than this. Two, having the going live notification in it. I basically just want those two things to work ideally. So this might do that. This might just paste the text, but I'm hoping that Discord will like recognize that it's an app thing. Oh, you pasted a link. That is screenshot. Ooh. Oh, cool. That's let me put this up here. The craziest embed I made. Neat. Okay. That is really cool. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's one other thing. If I were to back up further, if I could so right now I'm testing embeds through specifically wherever it was. Oh no, I have to find. Oh no, where'd the tab go? Oh, this has been playing. Oops. I didn't close the thing. Where'd it go? Here. Right now I'm making embeds through this, which is like not something I can test easily. If through my Discord bot I do more playing around with embeds that I can test like every few seconds, then we can experiment with getting crazier with it, and then once it's working, then paste it all in this box. So I think for now, though, again, I've been having so many errors with this, of it just like, not it looking weird, but it just not sending at all because I get like an error because like it's something's typed wrong or whatever. Let's just try having this, because I don't even know if this is going to work. In its current state, this might give me an error if I've missed something. Oh, in fact, like, I have a comma when... The last one shouldn't have a comma, right? I believe? Actually, I can verify that if I go over here. So the last one doesn't have a comma, that one does. See? That would have not worked. I was about to say. Yeah, so... anything else that you notice off the top of your head that, like, would definitely be wrong here? I'm pretty sure I remember image being a thing. So I think that's okay. Everything else... Yeah, hopefully should be fine. So that, yeah, I think that's all good. Okay, now create action. So this is gonna take, and then update. So I can't test this without turning off the stream and turning on the stream, and I'm not gonna do that. So we're just gonna hope that this works. Oh, view activity. Oh, I can see. So this was before when it ran earlier. This is how I've just updated it now. So tomorrow, next time I stream, we'll just see if that works. And that's kind of what I'm gonna do, is basically every day I'm gonna do it. Because I think there may have also been a problem where if I like keep starting and stopping the stream, I think, I don't know, something about that I think was causing problems, so we'll do that. I know with like on Twitch itself, see, like I have another theory here why that may not be working, is that on Twitch itself, in terms of notifying your followers, that only happens once a day. So like only the first stream a day, it's when it sends out notifications to followers. If I stream a second time in a day, maybe there's a rate limit, possibly. But yeah, if I stream a second time in a day, it doesn't send out a notification for that on Twitch. So my guess is that that notification might be the same thing that the webhook picks up. So if it's not sending a second one later in the day, that may have been another reason of why it wasn't working. Maybe, I could be wrong on that. I have no idea of how the webhook gets the notification or not. I mean, I can definitely, like, I could, if I go, you know, inspect, I could try and, like, you know, look through this stuff myself. If, on my bot, if I were really determined to try and do this with my own bot, if I somehow was, like, if there's something in, like, the, like, code of this, even if it was as simple, I mean, it'd be great if it was this simple, but, like, if there's, like, Boolean somewhere that's, like, false when I'm not live streaming, or true when I am streaming, and then just basically testing constantly of, like, you know, when that goes true, when it was false before, do the invite, or, like, do the thing. If I could do that, then I could try doing it with my own bot. I'm pretty sure it's not that simple. Like, I don't even know where I'd look. Page source. We also got, all this, whatever. Because even then, also, that would only get the yes, I'm streaming, or no, I'm not. I would also then, if I really want to do it, I'd have to, like, if I really want to make it better, I'd have to then go beyond that and get, like, the name of the stream, maybe, or, like, get the thing here, which I guess, I mean, like, the category that's, like, on here, so maybe I could be figuring out how to get those pieces of information. Just that sounds really complicated. And again, it's not something I'm super experienced with. But anyways, let me put my stream back over here. I also take off my headphones for now, so I'm not needing them. Okay, back to what I was originally doing that I got very sidetracked on before. So this I think is working. So we're gonna close that for now. Heroku is what we're going to be experimenting with later to get this to run as a server thing. And also, there's still this is my old logo up here from ages ago. That's still there. Okay, this was when I was copying the embed stuff. This was things for the bot. This is the reply thing when I was in that. This is the thing I'm going to be reading of how to figure out how to set up Heroku. So, and then this was that. Okay. Just cleaning up all the bajillion things I have open. All right. Okay. So now what I was trying to do before is back in PyCharm. I never finished doing this. Is just converting the JavaScript code from before this into the things here. And actually, okay, make sure I don't accidentally delete that because this is meant to be part of. Oh. This. Okay. So. Just getting in like the different functions that exist here. So what was I just if a message has to be message and also not have brackets. If message.lower equals blah. Ideally, eventually, I'd like to also I'm already testing here. Just if the message starts with if the message starts with the client ID, then somehow I basically remove that from the message, so then I'm looking at the yes, there's an extra bracket. I see that. This okay, cool. Wait, no, this is else if. Hold on, this should be down here. Then this should let me just finish off more of this, then I'll figure out there's gonna be lots of red lines until I get rid of a lot of that. Message.reply. Okay, this is just a big old string. So let me just get this. Again, right now I'm like being very like it's still there. There's still an extra bracket. Where? Not this one because that's matched by that one. In the if statement, is this dot lower message.lower. I don't see an extra bracket. Unless I'm no, I'm trolling. Oh, I think okay. Let me just finish typing out the rest of kind of this, just to get it like all there, all the pieces there. Oh wait, sorry. There's an end if. There's supposed to be an end if, right? That's how. Or no. Oh wait. Do multi-line or okay? Do single-line if statements not need an end if, but else if is elif. Oh, okay. See, else if, elif. Okay, cool. Do these need an end if? I believe that's. I'm thinking of the right programming language. Or no, maybe I'm not. Or is it just the untabbing that does it enough? Nope. Okay. Here's all the cool stuff I can do. Okay. Then else is reply. You entered a command I can't understand. Okay. So well, these ones are very similar. Oh no. So similar. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Then this should be up here, except that I'm then replacing with this, and then this with this. Okay. Should be straight. Should be straight. What should be straight? Okay. Okay. Got this. I think that's the end of the code that I've been copying. Right. Let me just double check. Okay. So now I can delete this, and then I can go back and troubleshoot this. Okay. Oh, now I was talking about before. Okay. Oh wait. This should be also okay. This needs to be. Let's pass the function. Okay. So now we troubleshoot this. So illegal target for variable annotation. Why? Does else supposed to have a? Okay, hold on. Let me go on this. Why? Okay. Also, why is this being all highlighted? Generic should be specified through square brackets. I don't know what that means in that case. Okay, so rusty on Python. Let me try. Can we just? I don't know. I don't remember multi-line commenting in Python. Just like back this up for a second to just go. Like now that I have the JavaScript out of the way, now we more so rebuild this like stage by stage, get each part working. Just message reply hello for the moment. So this alone isn't working. Why? So comma or oh, this is missing a okay, that's missing a bracket. Ah, okay, was that most of the problem? Just that missing a bracket? Cool. Okay, cool. Await message reply? Oh. Why? What's the difference between the await message reply? Does that make it like, you know, stall the program until the next message? Like, or until the message like goes through? Wait. Well, I'll do it, but I just like, I guess for my own reference, just what's the difference between having it and not having it? How much does that matter? You don't like how long that is? Fill paragraph. Ooh, actually, I would like that to. Oh no! By all of these new line characters. What? Wait, you can try running it without it? Oh wait, I don't think it'll, I think it'll throw an error if you don't. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's, okay, this is just like, it doesn't like how the strings are, because I have like a new line thing, but whatever. Actually, can I do like, if I just do this, does that automatically add? Okay, it does do that, and I prefer that it did that, because that makes actually this just easier, more betterly structured. Yes. Okay. And then also I'll replace like this to more properly just have this, because that's probably cleaner code. You still need the /n. Do I? Will this not do multi-line stuff? Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. I'll. I guess that is the case. Yeah. I'll do that. Try it. We will do that now. Okay. So I just wait. What are you? Format file. Oh, just you don't like the formatting? That's fine. Okay. I guess I didn't end up using this with. I guess it's more proof that I don't need it. Cause yeah. Okay. Run this. I don't know what I'm expecting to happen when I do. Does it? Ooh. Okay. Client user has no attribute tag. Okay. Client user. Do I have? And this was just me. This is more a testing thing. But this is what I had in JavaScript, unless it's just different, which could be the case. Okay, this line, it's just a print statement. It's not that important. If I can get this to work without this, then that's okay. What? Why don't you like this? Or if I have an empty function, does it not like that? What does Java print? It'd be like logged in as, here, let me go over to this. Logged in as Chromabot, that's, what is tagged supposed to show? This was something that when I copied it from the tutorial. Oh, I guess I also, okay, this was formatted differently. So, but no. This is just string formatting stuff. But this is what it was before. Client user.tag. That's fine if I don't have that. That was just me copying a tutorial. I don't need the logged in thing. Let me just have something like this just for now. Okay, let's try. Oh, all right, stop this and then run it again. Logged in, okay. Oh, not there. Over to here. Do I see? I see Chromabot as being live. That's probably a good sign. It's still running over here. Chromabot is being controlled by 2 different things. That's probably not good. Let me stop this and restart this just so it's more likely to work. Maybe. Logged in. Okay. So now let me go to bot commands and let's test this. And you guys, anyone watching, can test this too. Well, we'll see how much things actually work. Where's Chromabot? Chromabot, hi. Oh, well, okay. This doesn't have, like, the at thing that it's supposed to have, but that's, like, you know, it's progress. It worked. It printed something. It worked in general. That is a good sign. That is good. Let me just test out the other parts. Help. Here's all the stuff, cool stuff I do. Okay, it's not formatted completely right, but you know, it's functional. Like, this is good. It also, it didn't type the rest of this. Oh wait. Oh no, okay, it did that. Oh, and this I missed another /n. Okay. Slowly fixing the little bugs in this. Okay, so next, at Chromabot, just anything, just it's random, I can't understand it. Okay, cool, this is working. I guess now I would like to try and, can I get this to work again? Like actually doing, you know, at me, at whoever sent the message, as opposed to just putting the text raw like that. Let me go back to the video thing I was looking at, this like tutorial thing. Let me just kind of, if I scroll forward a little bit more in this video, maybe we'll have like as an example where it, or let me go, just for me to also look at more Python code. Oh, beauty? Yeah, it's cool. What is plit? Message.content.starts with .say. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I just want to see, ideally, well, message.delete. Okay, cool. With deleting messages. I want to be very careful with that because that could be dangerous. Oh, split. Oh, that's what that. Okay, fair enough. I'll put each word. Okay. Yeah. I just want to see. So I'm looking at more of these. Okay, so that's the more of the kind of stuff I can do, and just seeing the kind of Python formatting of it. Ideally, I want to see it doing a. I want to see, hopefully, like in this tutorial, if he does. Oh no, that's the end. No. Atting someone. Okay. Discord bot Python at someone, or like, well, yeah. Mention it. Your user's ID. Not their ID. You need to add exclamation mark to the. But that doesn't. It's dot mention. But then then what? Like dot mention bracket and then something like, so this would be like hard code mention a specific person. I need to mention the person who replied. Message.author.mention. Oh, okay, cool. So something like where am I typing it? Over here. Message.reply hello. Message.author.men. Okay, and it looks like this doesn't autofill, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay. Start and run this again. Okay. At Chromabot. No, not Carl. Chromabot. Hi. Booyah! Woo! Thanks, William. Yeah. All right, it's working. Cool. This is amazing. Oh, it's awesome. All right. Okay, so we got the ability to at things, and now if I can at myself, I should be able to at other things. Okay, so other.mention. I'm curious now. I just want to try one other thing now. So I had logged in. I want to see if I can get back the logged in as Chromabot, just to see if I can do it. So okay, just kind of. So in here I would need. So I think it was something like client dot user dot. Oh, I am getting autofill stuff. So ID, maybe that. Or that's what I tried before, isn't it? No, I tried tag before. Doesn't like that. I didn't str it. I'll do that. Woo, yeah. Oh, dot name. Oh yeah, this is just gonna get the number, right? So, let me. Yeah, okay. Dot name. Okay. Cool. ID will be a bunch of numbers. Yeah, as Chromebot. That works. Yes, actually that's better than what the other thing had. Okay, cool. Now, okay, one other thing I'd like to do before I move on, I guess, is that just to clean this up for ease of later adding things. I like that. Also, I have it basically when it first detects a message, it just says, does it start with, adding the bot. I would, and then after that, then each message is like, does it, does the message equal adding the bot and then hi, adding the bot, blah, 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 blah. First thing is I'd like this to all say client ID rather than the hard-coded number. But actually, no, but further than that, I would like to ideally be able to just say, like, does the message equal hi, does the message equal help, does the message equal whatever. That would be ends with, I guess, if I, let me see if I can do that. So client dot ends with, maybe, dot lower, or, maybe dot lower at first, dot ends with, and then hi. In quotation marks. Well, okay, this is not what I want. Okay. Let me test just the high on its own, and then if that works, then I copy that for the other parts. That just makes it easier for me to kind of, yeah. In the future, if I'm adding more to the bot, it's more organized or whatever. Okay, so. Nope. Well, that's not gonna work, of course. I tested the invalid command function. Woo! You could do split space 1. I could have done that, but I've already done this and it works, and I'll just stick with this. They both work. This also works, and also that works off the assumption that there's only 2 words. If I want later functions that have multiple words to them, then I have that. Although, actually, no, I take back what I said. What you do, your solution is probably better, because if I want to have, okay, well, not split, so split, split based on spaces and then get the first thing of that array, equals hi. Okay, and I think this is better because if I want multiple arguments, it would probably be better that I want to test the first word, and then now so let's say, I don't know, I can't think of an example function, but then in here, then I would look at the second word, look at the third word, and do stuff. I think that might actually be better formatted there. So the split way is actually, I think, better for that reason. Okay, so now let me just copy this for the other parts. Not split. This is cool though. This is yeah, cool that this is working. This isn't. I'm not doing the thing I initially was trying to do, was just getting the Twitch notification stuff to work. But this is still cool regardless, and we can add more stuff to it later. I think it would be interesting to try and make some kind of some kind of game thing you can play with the bot, I don't know, tic-tac-toe or something. I'm happy I can help. Well, I appreciate that help. Thank you very much. You've definitely helped me not be squabbling around, not knowing what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. Now this one's more hard-coded, in the form at myself command. I would like to put in ID, just in case, I don't know, if something happens that makes the ID change. Made rock, paper, scissors based on just clicking reactions. Cool. Oh, we haven't done stuff with reactions yet. I will have to experiment with that at some point, because I'm going to need to for the other thing. The changing roles or whatever. Okay, type out commands in the form. Oh, I'll need spaces. Oh, wait, hold on. I got rid of too much. In the form, hold on, this, basically everything but the number. There might be a better way of doing this. And no bots had done that yet. Oh, this was when reactions was still new and no other bots had done that yet? Oh, cool. Neat. Very cool. But can you make Doom in a Discord bot? Okay. Okay, this plus then this being the number. Well, yeah. I will be the one who does that. No, very much not. That is. If I can't, I've been struggling so much to get it to say hello. Like, okay. Try typing. Okay, so now almost there. So I want to then go this plus that, and then this plus that, and then the ID. Just because I think this is, I don't know what conditions might cause this ID to change. Just so I don't have to paste it in everywhere. And it's probably just it's cleaner code just in general, probably. I don't know if there was a way so that like if I didn't have to do this stuff and just have one line that somehow has that, but oh wait. Dot mention. Could I go user dot mention? Oh, this might do it. Might as well try. In the form, this would be even cleaner, preferably. By typing this space, help that. Have you used F statements before? It was life-changing for me. I have not. Do you mean I can find stuff? Control F. I know if statements. I know for loops. I don't know what F statements are, though. I'd be interested to learn, though. Okay, try typing bois. And why don't you like this? There's a space at the beginning of that on purpose. You want this to... Oh, it's because it goes beyond this line. It's like, I don't like that. Wow. I see a screenshot. I will open that. It's opening. Whilst opening, I'm going to test the bot again. Logged in. Okay. Now, every time I have to kind of like try out all the commands again, but that is okay. Okay, this ChromaBot I. Oh no. Wait. Well, why did I do it twice? Wait. Print F channel author command. What does that mean? Wait, why did it respond to itself twice? Unless, wait, is there something else that's... Oh, hold on. Actually, I think I know what I'm doing. Oh, it is, okay, it was this. That's the server thing. Shoot, okay. Something about that is still trying to work. Allows you to make strings more cleaner. Oh, okay. I will, go back to that in a second. This is, the way I was trying to make this run off a server before is still weirdly kind of working, so that's why I was running double there. Let me disable that. I need to, it was like uptime robot. This is, oh, not, wrong place. This is doing something, let me log into this. I couldn't figure out how to disable before, but I'm gonna have to. Oh, having the F allows you to add variables in the string, like this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm familiar with that with Java. I've done that in like C#, but I guess that's the equivalent to Python. No, that's the thing I wanted to still disable. There's a, yeah. Let me delete messages and ban this person in chat. Another thing on my list was, yeah, basically, there was a thing, I believe, actually, Willem, I think you gave me a thing. I was still meaning to implement it. Ban this guy. Yeah, to kind of have that hopefully not happen automatically. I haven't done that yet. It was on my to-do list of what will be happening on the stream. Probably. Part of improving the stream. Anyways, whatever. Not that bad. Not that big a deal. Okay, so this thing, I don't understand this website at all. All I did was follow a tutorial to get some things to work with it. But I need to disable it. I need to have it stop. Because it's trying to make the JavaScript version of the bot still run. Yeah, I got that list from another channel I mod. Fair enough. I will do that. That'll take like 2 seconds. It's just I have all these other things. I keep taking up my time. I keep like I still have to pause. Ooh. Cool. Delete. Oh, I can delete. Oh, okay, cool. That's all I was looking for. Monitor deleted. Cool. Log out, and then I'm never go back there again. Then this. I guess actually I'm at the point where I can delete this. Like this whole thing. Goodbye, ChromaBot 1. You served us well. Okay. Play like like the music. No. All right. This all gone. Actually, I just or I didn't delete the actual project file. Farewell. Yeah. Well, I mean, I copied the code straight from here to the other. So technically, it's kind of still the same Chroma bot. No. I didn't actually delete. Let's delete it. I could have just done this to begin with. Actually, deleting it here may have made it so I didn't have to disable the thing in the other place. But oh well. That's gone. So we got ChromaBot here. Cool. Go. This is all working. Yeah. All right. All right. What next? What next? What next? I still. What I'll do is right after I end the stream, or the last time I'm going to be doing this, ChromaBot 2.0 now better and faster than ever. I will put in a new token thing here before like at some point, because that'd probably be the thing it's supposed to do. Okay. So now this. It doesn't like it going kind of beyond here. It's like, that's, not clean code or whatever, but I don't care that much. It's fine. I'd have to, like, I don't know, enter in the middle of a thing. I'm good. I don't need to do that. Okay. Actually, I could go like this. If you're fine. That's fine. Sure. I have my token thing like this. I assume you're about to play something out of that. Oh yeah, I could do the F formatting thing here. It's fine. It's like I already have it written. I'm like, it's good. It's okay. So where am I? Okay. What am I doing next? So these are just these are the playing around things here. Now the actual what I was attempting to do with this is that I want to. So this is already maybe working, and maybe the better. This client.run open token.txt. Oh, and then having it in a txt file. That would probably be a good way of doing it. Yes. So go new file. I should be able to make that a text file. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. .txt. Cool. And then or I just put the token, and then here. I think I can say that as is. And then the token in a text file in the same directory. So yeah, this should be same directory. And then go, so client.run open. Well, if I just go open token.txt and then go, then anywhere I'm going to use it. Actually, the only place I use it is here, is then going, or can I go token equals? Wait. No, I'm missing something here, right? This isn't just going to work. I need like something to actually get like the first line of the file, because this is just going to be referencing the file. It's not going to like get the text from it immediately, right? Yeah, as I suspected. How do I get the is it read line? Yeah, there we go. And I'm going to hope that this doesn't have like white space that I don't want to be there. Yeah, the read line, yep. Okay, cool. This should be working. So I guess now what I'll do, because I guess I can do this easily. I'm going to regenerate a new token. Cool. Copy this, put it here, take this off screen real quick, and go into the token file, paste in whatever this new token is. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't copy the new one? I was like, wait, it was the same. Did it regenerate to be the same one? No. Wait, no, it is the same. Why the heck? Wait, regenerate. Yes, do it. And then copy. Oh, is it? Oh, it's only like the end that's the same. I look like the first few things of it were the same. Then it more so changes near the end. Okay. Twitch is messing me while screwing while I type these. Ha ha ha. How so? But okay, there. So now token is something unique that you never get to see again. Nah, well, I don't know. I didn't even really see what it was. I just thought it was different. Okay, so so now I can work on this all I like without having to worry about the potential problems with doing that. Okay, cool. So now we got that working. So now I'm going to make the assumption that the better Twitch notification is going to work. It's going to look more like this than just this, and maybe have the app thing in it. So next thing I would like to do is replace everything that that CarlBot does. Well, CarlBot does one thing specifically. In what I was attempting to do before I programmed a bot myself, over here you can see Carl. He was the only one that was working of like the three that I tried. I tried Lopez, Me6, and Carl. But Carl is dying today. Now I'm deleting. I'm hoping to replace Carl with what Chroma does. So all I need Chroma to do with this is if anyone reacts to this message with a thumbs up, it adds them to the it changes their role, or it adds to their role. Shouldn't delete roles they already have. It adds the new role of them having going live notification, and then I guess I don't need to do this, but I will. If they unreact to the message, it'll give them the role. So, and I'll test this with myself for now, just so I don't accidentally mess it up with other people's stuff. So as I don't need the notification myself, obviously, but I will I'll just do it to myself for the testing. Okay, and hopefully I don't really break things. Okay. So I was saying that out loud to both explain what I'm doing and also explain it to myself, so I'm on the same page with myself of what I'm actually doing. Okay. So this is just like the fun and game stuff. Now I need to. I guess this is more. So this isn't going to be on message. Ooh, right. How do I? This is going to be a different event. So on the event that they react to a message emote, on reaction ad. Ooh, okay, cool. I was about to be like, wait, yeah, what? I have to learn. I guess I have to learn like what other event things exist. Like I imagine that there's events for basically anything, like making a channel, deleting a channel, like messages here. Blah, blah, blah. I imagine there's events for basically anything, but on reaction add and on reaction remove. Okay, let's try. I'll try that. Well, first we gotta get the make one first. I can double check the docs. Yeah. Well, let's just. I have a feeling that yours is probably right. Or on. Well, I guess it could be on reaction. Well, on reaction add. If it's yellow, is that a good sign? Oh no, I guess okay. It goes yellow. Not yellow. It's like orangey yellow. Okay, I guess it just does that regardless. Whatever. Let's. Then as input, does that have parameter message? Oh yeah, of course it's not used. Well, the message that you reacted to. Okay, that's something I gotta like look at, like what, because I need to know what's like the inputs into this and like all of that. Oh shoot, I don't have it running. Okay, I'll do that next. I still have to get it to actually run. Like as soon as the bot is running, when I close my, it'll be message reaction. Ooh, okay. There's two reaction. Cool. All right. Thanks for being my my documentation. Okay, but I have to get this to still run like when it's not on my computer. I'll do that next. Get this to just work as it currently is. Okay, so I need to basically say if message. I need to make sure it's the right message, and I think that messages have like an ID.id. No, message dot. Is there like a message.id type thing? Oh yeah, this is. Just need these. Like equals. I need the message ID of this. Copy ID. Does that, is this, I don't know if this is even like, oh, I have to do this. I'm hoping that maybe this works, we'll see. Okay, then message.id, wait, you don't want this, why? Indent expected. Oh, well, okay, just because I have no actual things typed out here. Okay, okay, so what's gonna happen then? So if they do this, oh, this also, I'm comparing an ID with a string, I should probably, or just have the number or something like that. Okay, so if they do this, and I guess I will make sure that the reaction, so if reaction, okay, that means this could be an and. It's just and in Python, right? And reaction dot, how do I test what the action equals? Action, like, would it be equals... I'm doing all this... I'm doing very big assumptions based on not Googling anything. I will probably Google things in a second. Thumbs up. Something along those lines. I'm guessing it's reaction dot something. Then it would, like... reaction dot emoji dot ID. Oh, okay, cool. Emoji.id. Perfect. Okay, let me actually, I should be properly, like, looking some of this stuff up. Well, I guess now I don't need to, but well, now I need to look up like how to add a role. Let me go back to that Discord API that you sent earlier. Did I close that? I have it over here. Okay. Something about. Oops, didn't mean to bookmark it. You know me, I will bookmark it. It was accidental, but I will keep it that way. So I need to add a role somehow. So role. Well, I need to get. Okay, let's see. What? Okay. Oh gosh, there's like so many things here. Okay, so what's on guild? I've seen that word a bunch. I don't know what like that means in this context. Something about like. Well, yeah, let me just type add role. Something like, oh wait, add roles. Ooh. Guild is the server. Oh, okay, neat. So, okay, well, first I need to get the person who did the reacting. So, oh, well, no, okay, that's gonna be the same as like before, I think, right? So, message, oh, no, message.author would be me because I made the message. Reaction dot author, maybe? What else did I do here? Action.author. I don't know. Or right, well. Add role, and then add a role to. This will probably be one of the inputs into that. I think. No, you were right the first time. First time with what? What did I do the first time? Oh no. Going. If I went message.author, then that would be like the person who made this message, which is me. So I think I need the person who did the reaction. So I'm thinking it would be this, and this is gonna be input like some kind of like add role. I know this is not the name of this function, but it's gonna be add role, and it's gonna need like who to add it to, and then like what's the name of the role that I'm adding. Like it's gonna be something along those lines. So now I just need to find the proper names of the functions that I'm looking for. Because I'm slowly figuring this out. Stumbling less. Okay, so, well, this would probably be easier if I just go, like, if I just search it up specifically, I can find probably, like, a Stack Overflow thing about someone having this specific problem, where I don't have to then skim through API. Okay, Discord, bot, Python, add role. And you just go to the first answer. So, okay, member equals blah, 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 blah. Wait, bot.add roles. Wait, bot. Commands.bot. Wait, common prefix. Oh, wait. I need to, make this apply to my thing. So user, okay. User.add roles. Okay, user would be message author. Okay, so in that case, it's going to be reaction author. So .add roles. Discord.utilities.get. Get the roles, name equals role, and then add equals, okay. So, okay. Getting this. Okay, so it's gonna, let me put this kind of aside. So it's gonna be reaction dot author dot it was okay. I need to see what it was called. It was dot add underscore roles. Sure. So this thing, and then user isn't is going to be this again, and then name equals the role was it was go. I need to say the exact spelling of what it was. It was like go live or going live, one of those two. Going live notification. Nope, it's not plural. Okay. Going live notification. Okay, let's try this. So let's try this on myself. If I remove myself from this role, and then I go and, wait, I'm not running the bot. Of course it's not going to work. I have to actually, just make sure. Okay, yep, that's an important step. Oops. Okay, Blah. Hey, it worked. Okay, it worked. Woo. Yeah. All right. Cool. I think that might work with other people. Let me. That should work with other people. Okay. Cool. Now let me do remove role. Whoops. If they, so I imagine it might be something. Let me stop running this first. I'm gonna take a guess, an educated guess, that this is gonna be the exact same thing except on message remove or delete or remove, I think. Message reaction if message ID equals that, and then they unreacted with the thumbs up. I guess hopefully that works that way. Dot. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be remove as well. Dot. Remove them from this, and don't. Just in case this messes something up with like other people, don't let me test this only like on myself, just to make sure that like it's not gonna do something drastically. Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, it's working. It's working. Woo, that's cool. And actually, yeah, we did it. Awesome. Okay, that's amazing. Now, William, if you're here, do you want to test this yourself, just so I can verify that it works with someone who isn't me? I would appreciate that. When it works first go, yeah, which also wasn't expecting, because I was also making like huge guesses of like, I'm gonna assume this is a function. I'm gonna assume this is an input. Hey, okay, it went away and it's there. Yeah, all right, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's perfect. That's cool. That's amazing. Woo. Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, all right, so that is everything Carl does. So Carl can go die. Okay, say bye to Carl. And I don't know, I could keep around some like bots or whatever for like thing, but nah, I can code everything myself now. See ya, Carl. Alright. I'm not gonna ban him. Should I ban it? No, just kick him. Goodbye, Carl, you served us well. Alright. Right, wait, I don't have anything else he was doing. I think it was just that, right? Hopefully that is the case. Alright, now just Chroma. The only bot still standing. I've killed Lopez, I killed Meeseeks, I've killed Carl, and then, yeah. Haha, alright, well, I should go to bed. Oh, fair enough, time zones. Well, thank you, would love to stay out. Well, thank you. Well, I was hoping to be streaming earlier, but then I was up till like 3 a.m. last night trying to get this to work. And you've helped me so much with this. Like, thank you. I was struggling so much yesterday. You helped me make this so much easier. Now I'm going to try and... So the one thing is that this... but work tomorrow? Fair enough. Well, thank you for being here. Now I'm going to try and get this just to work even when I close the program. Like, do the whole server stuff. But thank you for your help. Yeah. All right. I will continue to do this, and then maybe see what else I end up playing around with this. Yeah. All right. So now I'm messing around with this Heroku thing. That I forget. Was it? It was Kebab that mentioned that. Yes. So if you're still here, thank you for the recommendation of this, and hopefully we can get that working. Oh, nice. Yeah. Leon late tomorrow, so see ya. Right, well, I plan to be streaming basically as much as I can in the next 4 days. Like, all day, every day, pretty much. So, hopefully, I will see you around. Time-wise, it's going to be whenever I wake up to whenever I go to bed. So, we'll see how things work out there time zone-wise, or whatever. Okay, so... Heroku. Let's figure out this. I was reading, there was an article, but hopefully we'll explain this more thoroughly. So, got this. Should I be commenting this? Nah, not right now. Maybe later. But okay, let me just open up. Let me verify that this is where like what our kind of folders are looking like here. If I can find where are you? Where is? I'm looking for where I have the bots saved. I thought I made a folder called oh no, it's Discord bots. Yes. Main. Actually, maybe I should put this in like. Okay. Nah, it's fine. Okay. I was thinking of like organizing it more, but I don't want to break anything by moving folders around. Usually, as like the quickest way to break something with IDEs is moving the folders around in Explorer. Yeah, it's working. I don't want to touch it. Okay. So what am I doing here? So starting by having an initial thing. So making a requirements.txt, make sure it has discord.py. All the dependencies from your virtual environment that your bot uses. Update. Also make sure that you have Discord version in your requirements. Type in pip freeze and copy. I don't know what I'm looking at here, but okay. Do I need this requirements thing, or is this just like a nice to have thing? I'm gonna make, I guess, this folder or this file, have it look exactly like this, and we'll see how necessary it is. It'd be nice if I could just copy the text here, but whatever. And then if I'm having troubles with this, then this would be the first thing I'd try to like, or even once I have it working, I would probably try to see if I can get it to work even with not needing this file. Chardette. Okay, I don't know what most of these are. These sound like Pokemon names. Okay, okay. Idna multi. Do I even need any of these other things, or would I just need like the Discord one? I don't know. I'll copy all this for now, but once it's like working, then I'll see how much of this I can remove and have it still work. But I just want to do the bare minimum to get it to work, which at the moment is just like, well, okay, this isn't bare minimum. Bare minimum of like thinking that I need to do, like troubleshooting of like, why is this not working? Because things are different. Wow. Because I'm not understanding. Jarl, that sounds like Carl, the bot that we just kicked. Okay. So I'm calling this requirements.txt, and I'm putting that with the Discord bot. I have on my desktop here, my documents, Discord bots. I know this is just the one, but if I make more later on, but then I probably want to have this in D and more subfolders, but oh well. Requirements.txt. Okay. I have that right? Yep, okay. Sure. All right, let's hope that is good. Make sure you also have the Discord equals version in your notes. Note is not in the picture. Okay, you know, sure. If that seems important enough to have it as a special updatey thing, then I will do that. Okay. Discord equals. How do I get my Discord version number? And also, it even says that it has the updates. Actually, wait. Well, okay, I didn't mean to do that. I thought there'd be confirmation. Well, okay, if it's updating, hopefully it'll give me its version number to what it just updated to. That would be good. No. Okay. How do I get my Discord version number? Okay. Well, how about I Google it? That's how I figure this out. Get Discord version number. Control-Shift-I and find it buried in the console. Settings, scroll down to app information. Okay. Okay, sure. Wait, sorry, what? What was the first step in what I just read? Settings was, okay, fine. Yeah, so Control-Shift-I, scroll up till build info. So Control-Shift-I. Whoop. Ooh, okay. I'm looking for build. Not that much scrolling to do. Console. Huh. Well then, interesting. Build info, version hash. Okay. Yes, I think that's what I want. Okay, then this is in here. I guess that's cool. Okay, next is, we got this. I'm hoping that's correct. Okay. Adder runtime.txt. Okay. Okay. Wait. Yes. Okay. Note. Another notepad document. I guess we're doing this. So this will be a runtime.txt. This file will contain the version of Python which you're using for the project. So Python. So how do I know my Python version number? Oh. Package requirements. So yeah, that's what I thought. A lot of these aren't what they should be. That's all. So these I shouldn't need then. If these requirements aren't, I guess that's like if for more like complicated Discord-y stuff, like Discord bot type stuff, that you would need that kind of stuff. No, I'm trying to find. Okay, let me just open up that requirements folder again. Or I won't worry about this right now. Okay, I'm just trying to find out my Python version number. Where would that be? Where would that be? Just something like that. Control Shift A. No. Oh, that's dash version. Oh, that's not that. I meant to go over here and do that. Wait. Do I need to go? I don't need you anymore. Let me just clean up a lot of kind of what I'm doing here. Having this is my Twitch stream. Put that back over there. Oh, my hair is very interesting. Okay, so this was at roll. I don't need this. Just closing up things I don't need. This is something I can look into later. Yeah, cool wave formatting things. Oh, I see how that works. Cool. Okay. I still have so many things open. But this, okay. Python space dash version. Okay, 3.8.6. Cool. I probably want to keep that open for now. Oh, I don't need this. I want this here. Okay. By putting that in a notepad document that I'm calling there over to here. Okay, I'm saving this as requirements. Where is it? Runtime.txt. Okay. Then add a proc file. This will contain the specified worker dyno needed for Heroku, whatever that means. I can minimize this. Okay. So, create the text file and put it in worker. Wait. Okay. And name it procfile.txt. Note, replace main.py with the file location of your program. What? Is a file, not a txt. Create a text file and put in worker Python with function of your main program. Okay. So this. Okay, I have to figure out how to actually. Okay. So this is with a capital P. Okay, proc file. rename the file and get rid of the .txt expression. Okay, I was like, why is it saying txt there but not there? Okay, yeah. So, or sorry, wait, this name is init worker python3 main.py. Okay, then this is proc file. Can I go as like, if I save all types, then will that get rid of the okay, proc file. Blah. Let me double check that. Nope, it still made it a thing there. Okay, how do I I was trying to just go like rename here to be able to get it to not have a file path. I don't remember how to changing the extension. Edit. Well, yeah, that's just opening it. Yeah. Was there a difference between open and edit? Okay. There's a way of doing this. I've done this before many a times, but not in a long time. Okay, Google is the way to. Okay. Python, no, not even Python, just remove.txt file extension Windows 10, something like that. Half this stream is just me Googling things, but we're getting there. We're figuring things out. Okay. Okay. Type folder. Might not even. Trying to find not hide extensions. I want to actually get rid of the extensions. That's okay. Okay. A file extension. Blah blah blah. But no, that didn't work in this instance unless I can find a way of renaming it where I can actually see the .txt and edit it. Okay. Soon the file is named that. We remove the file to perform the file. Right. Oh, unless rather than just double clicking, if I go to right click rename, that brings up more of the rest of it. I'm not seeing right click rename. Am I blind or am I just not seeing a rename button? A rename. Well, whoop-de-doo. I do .txt. That's not gonna like. Well, now it's .txt, right? I believe so. But it because okay, I know it shouldn't say text document on the side. It has that because it has a .txt, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna do some. I think a weird way of doing this. WinSCP is this program that has to do with like remoting into other computers and stuff, or like server stuff. I know that through this I can see the .txt things. There's definitely a better way of doing this, but now if I just navigate to my Discord bot, I have a way of beating the system. See, now this is what I was just trying to be able to do. Ha! There's definitely a better way of doing that. Okay. Whatever. We did it. Okay. Hosting on Heroku. Create a GitHub. Well, Kaz said there was not Kaz. Kebab said there was a way of potentially doing this without needing to make a GitHub. So I'll just skim through this, see what it says to do, and then see if I can just like upload the files directly without it being through GitHub. I mean, I can do it through GitHub. That's fine, but okay. Create a GitHub repository and upload your main branch. I mean, I use GitHub all the time for Unity things, but have you tried making it through PyCharm? Making what? I have no idea what the context is of that question. Sorry. Like I'm trying to. Well, I'm just basically gonna be uploading the files to Heroku, but I don't know if to do that through GitHub or not through GitHub. Okay. Deploy your. Okay. Wait. So hold on. What am I doing? So Search for a repository to connect to blah, deploy your app. After successful deployment, go to the research tabs and turn on your worker dyno. That's it? Oh, should be able to... Okay. The file, because unless you type .txt at the end, it will make a blank file thing. Oh, well, I don't know why, but for this thing, what's getting me to do, I had to specifically, like, these three are .txt files. Well, there's the token. This one had to specifically have no file extension for some reason. But I figured it out. That's just what I was trying to do. Making it through through PyCharm to not have a txt. I see what you mean now. I guess I could have done that. Maybe that would have worked. But no, yeah, but these ones do have .txt at the end. This one doesn't, and that was on purpose, apparently. Okay, but I got all that figured out. I guess oh, nice, yeah. Okay, now I'm just having to upload this to Heroku, so I can see if I guess there might be a way of doing this directly. So, create a new initialize a Git repository to deploy your application, commit your code. Okay, so I do this through Heroku directly, then I'm doing it through Git backend stuff. If I do it through GitHub, then I get the Git GUI. I'm gonna do it through GitHub then, because I like having the GUI there. I can use the command line, I just prefer not to. So let me go and make a new repository real quick. This is gonna be ChromaBot with space, so it'll be dash. I don't care about any of this. I'll make it. I don't care if it's public or private. As long as, well, no, if I make it public, then people will be able to see the token thing, which probably would not be a good thing. So I'll make it private. Okay. Now let me just go set up a desktop. Go through all this. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah. So that, yeah. Is it doing? Maybe I misclicked the button there. Okay, cloning this thing here. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. By the way, I guess, well, I can plug my stuff here while this is doing. I have one repository, Unity tutorials, that has all the tutorials, all the project files of all the Unity. Great pitch. It has all the Unity files of all the tutorials that I've made on my YouTube channel, so you can get all of those for free right now. Okay, so this is... Okay, now getting all of these. I'm gonna have to copy these, which means I'm gonna have to reopen them from PyCharm if I want to be able to access this more directly. Where's GitHub? ChromaBot, and paste. Okay. Cool. I should see this. Added. Well, it's not just that. Added an ish. File. No, there's a better way. How do I? If I'm gonna be worrying about actual version control stuff, I mean, this actually I guess, could be good for being able to then go back to really about stuff. How do I? I'm always bad with this, but I don't want to just write like the just made changes. You're supposed to do stuff that's more descriptive. So it's just gonna be like adding initial files, setting up initial things, or something like that. But initial making of bot. You know what? Whatever. Okay. Added initial files bot, and then going forward, I'll actually put like the changes that were made. Yes. Okay. So then I gotta wait for this to do this with the also, yeah. We'll see how long. Well, okay. This might take long. Actually, no. This isn't doing internet stuff. When I actually publish it, that'll might take longer because of me also streaming at the same time. So while this is doing this, let me go on a different tangent of something I wanted to do on my Twitch thing. There is some settings stuff that I wanted to change. Maybe I don't know if it'd be under settings or not. Down under security. Not my security, like chat related settings. Oh wait, where was no. Actually, I think going through here I would also be able to find what I'm looking for. Being able to block automatically certain things put in chat. That's what I'm trying to find. There's a thing to do that. Roles manager. Interesting. Activity, cool. Followers list, oh, cool. Didn't know that was a thing. So I can see all the people that are currently followed. Interesting. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That doesn't add to 13. Wait, or hold on. No, it is 13. Wait. No, because this is 4. That's 12. Okay, I miscounted. It is 13. At first I'm like, wait, that's not 13. But no, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can count, I swear. But still not what I'm looking for. Channel analytics. Woo! See this stuff. 48. I've streamed for a total time of 48 hours now. Oh, that's great. Beautiful. Oh, this is stuff I haven't looked for. I guess this is just like a while I'm waiting for this to do. Publish that. Still not what I'm looking for though. Stream manager? No. Oh, this is cool though. Oh, this is how you raid channels. That's how I do clip stuff myself. Oh, I had no idea. Okay. Maybe at the end of this stream I'll actually try raid someone or something like that. I mean, yeah. Now I know how to do it. I didn't know how to do it before until this very moment. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for moderation. That's probably it. Okay. Blocked terms and phrases. Okay, something. Yeah. So I want to not blocked. Permitted message containing this or no other blocked will not. Okay. Yes. So let me just go and in my Discord, I believe. Let me go. Can I click? I'm trying to. Oh, Discord, no! Oh no. Unknown programmer boy. Hello. Hi. You were here before, right? I think I recognize that name. But when I first read it before, the way it was like word wrapped, I didn't understand what it was said at first. But hello, welcome to the stream. We are, we just got finished setting up a Discord bot. I programmed a Discord bot myself with help from many chat people. So that's cool. And right now it's on the simpler side, but it does some cool things. Whereas, did Discord just crash? Oh, well, I mean, that's not good. But we are just about to get, we're in the middle of doing many things. Just this cluster of different things that I'm trying to get to do while I'm waiting for other things to do things. Hello, Kaz. Hi, you're here too. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. I have a Discord bot now, Chroma bot, because I couldn't think of a better name, and right now its profile picture thing is just mine but inverted. So all the cool things it can do. Actually, it's not running right now. Or maybe it is. Actually, just refresh it. Wait for 1 second. We're just about to. Right now, it's all like localized on my computer. So if I close Python, the bot will stop running. I'm about to get it to be on a server thing, so it'll run even when my computer's off. So that will be cool. But just while you guys are here, I just want to show you the cool things the bot can do. So this is all my experimenting at ChromaBot. Everything command starts with that. If I type in something random, it catches that you would enter a command I can't understand. Try typing at ChromaBot help for a list of commands I can read at. So let's do just that. Help. Oh, help. Here's all the cool stuff I can do. Hi, I say hello back. This is all it does right now. Well, actually, it does another thing, but in terms of commands, yeah. Then typeable commands in the form at ChromaBot command. It also automatically makes everything lowercase that like on the back end. So like if I put help all capitals, it would also recognize that, just to make it easier to use. And then if I say hi to it, it says hello back, which is cool. Yeah, so it does that, but then also on the back end, I will hopefully maybe be making more stuff for it later. This was mainly just a lot of experimentation, learning how to program it. Initially I was trying to do it in Java, and then I switched to doing it in, wait. The stream is definitely stuttering. I'm definitely dropping frames, or am I back now? Because I was just uploading something to GitHub, so that makes sense that my internet just died for a second there. But I think it's good now. Are we good? I can still see myself in the on my phone. I'm watching my stream. Hey, hello, Austin. Hi. Wow, everyone's coming back now. Wait, so like wasn't my doing? No. It was on my end. I saw like I'm looking at the OBS thing. I can see the things go red when internet tanks. But that was because I was uploading stuff to GitHub. Okay, but I was just Hello, Austin. Yeah, woo. People in chat. Yeah, connected or whatever. So we got a Discord bot now that I programmed myself with the help from many chat people. How's the bot dev going? Really good. We're having so many problems with it yesterday. It's all working now. Everything that, well, like 90% of what I want it to do is working. So let me just quickly, I guess, recap as more people are coming in here, it seems. I'm going to be streaming for a while today, and then like all day tomorrow, most of Sunday, and then like all day Monday. Hello? Ah! Yeah, you all can test the bot. You can type things and it's running and it's awesome and it's cool. So yeah, it has a, well, right now it does 4 things. It does, if you type anything, if you type a wrong command, it'll tell you it's Friday, that it is, woo. But I'm going to be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, basically all day. Sunday might be the exception, but every other day, like all day. I was going to be starting streaming earlier today, I just slept in. Command that don't be existing. Yeah, it's working. So it has a help command that just says all the commands. As I add more, I'll add more to that. It has a and well, right now this is spaced weirdly because ideally this will be here's all the stuff I do, space all the commands, multiple of them, space, and then type all the commands like this. So that's why it's maybe spaced weirdly. It'll look better when I have more commands. But it has help, the random, I can't understand you, and it has a hi of saying hi back. I can make more stuff later. But then also the 4th thing, the more important thing, is that over in self roles, before I got a bot that I downloaded, there's like Carl bot. He's dead now. I kicked him from the server. Where now ChromaBot is doing this. So if you unlike this message, you get oh no, please don't wait. This should be working. When you react to this message, it gives you this role. I believe that should be working. I'm now worried that it's not. Hold on, if I remove myself from this role and I go, no, wait, but it was working before. Hold on, no, wait, it was, why? Wait, hold on, what do I do to make, why is this not working? It's on reaction move. Let me just test a thing real quick. I'm guessing, hold on, let me see if the ID changed or something, because I may need to make that something that's not so, like, I don't know if this is something that changes. Nope, that number's the same. Okay, so well, I'll come back to that, but that's unfortunate that that's not working. This is supposed to add roll this. That's what's supposed to happen when you do the thing. And it was working before. I'll figure that out in a second, because either way, now, like, so the bot is only works on as long as my computer's on, and as long as I have PyCharm open. Stream's dying again. Why? Could you not do that? It's dropping frames. Could you not do that? Is it coming back? Okay, it's coming back. We're good now. Okay, I don't know what happened there. But right now we are going to, I just uploaded the ChromaBot code to, what is the language of Discord bots? So you can do it either in JavaScript or Python. I was trying to do it in Java before. It was not having most luck with it. Now I'm doing it in Python and it's going better. Although, translation for normal people, what language is it made in? Oh, the language of the Discord bots. Yeah, it's right now it's Python, but you can do it in JavaScript and maybe more languages. I'm not sure. Possibly, maybe. But yeah. I think I can't test this until the next time I go live. But oh, by the way, this is Editor Madness. It's done now. Woo. Not what I meant to click though. Over on the Discord, I do also now have. This might be working. Well, okay. So I have another thing that's a stream notifications bot thing that will make maybe a message that looks more like this next time I go live. I guess I'm only going to test it like the next time I go live. I'm not going to start and stop the stream. Okay, but let me continue with what I was just about to be doing. So we're I've been going back and forth between a bunch of different things. Hold on. Actually, I was trying to find initially. Why can't I move this? Oh, let me move this over here one second. I just need to find something that. Was it? Who sent me a? Was it William? That yeah. I just needed a. Come on. There's this and basically just a thing for my the things that automatically don't get put in chat, just to kind of prevent like spammy comments that shouldn't be there. Can I? That didn't do. Okay, hold on. I need to do it all as like. I need to do it one at a time. I can't just make it. Oh. Nope. See, I can see the. Yeah, doing that. Okay, hold on. This. I do this one at a time. I guess so. Okay, that's fine. Just to kind of have better moderation with this kind of stuff. Oh, you can use C# as well. Oh, really? Neat. Yeah, did not know that. I guess it makes sense that you can use a wide variety of programming languages with it. It's neat that you can. I just happened to make it in Python. Maybe it would have been better if I'd known. Maybe making it in Visual Studio C#. Well, Google says so. Fair enough. I think it's most popularly made in. I think it's most commonly made in Python and JavaScript. I think that's what I've seen is like the more popular things. So, yeah. Well, okay, actually, one thing I'm worried about, well, here, I'm just realizing is, so if anyone has the word followers in a message, will that not then work? As I worry about that being a problem. But hopefully, or like that, it's probably fine. That will hopefully not block. Occasionally I get like messages of bot stuff, followers. Oh, that works, I guess. Huh. I don't know. Maybe it has to have like the full thing, like buy followers or whatever. Don't type in yet because I don't want any of you to accidentally get like banned or something. I don't know what happens with that. Actually, I don't think you get banned. I think it was just like the message wouldn't go through. I think. I don't know, but I don't know. I just think that's just kind of infinite OBS. Woo. Not OBS. This is Twitch. Infinite Twitch. Woo. This is infinite OBS. Wow. So I can go back and forth between that. Okay. Yeah. That's just to have the moderation between my stuff be a little bit better. That's things that I'm. As you can see by the stream title, just in general, today, well, not all of today, but just right now, just improving little things here and there about my Twitch stream. Yeah, and then also doing the Discord bot programming. It just doesn't get posted. Fair enough. Well, that's good, I guess. Just make that a bit better. Have you guys, the people who's here right now, have you seen the completed editor madness? I can go through and show you all of it if you're interested. It's done now. It's completely done and sent off. And be right back. All right. Well, yeah. But okay. Well, mainly the coolest part is level 10 is a maze level where I made this kind of like mock collision detection and in the editor, and it works and it's amazing, and yeah. Other levels are also cool, but this is the coolest. Okay. Anyway, so let me go back to I don't need Blender open. Okay. Okay. Let me. So I finished doing this. Let me go. I don't need you. A bunch of things I started. I need to kind of finish them. Back. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah. Initially, I tried making the bot in JavaScript, and then I kind of like convert JavaScript code into Python code, and that was an experience. Python was the first programming language I ever used, but that was like a long time ago. Be right back again. My dog is barking at me. Fair enough. All right. What was I doing? So this is the GitHub thing. I would like to actually open the script up from there. So let me close this. Yep. Exit that, and I would like to. Okay, actually, I didn't mean to exit out the whole thing. I just meant to exit out of the that project. I'd like to reopen. Okay, I think I can. That's not what I want. I want to open up PyCharm, not just Python. Okay, I want to go and I have a folder called Discord bots. I can delete these because I can now copy these over to Discord, right? Let me double check. So I'm about to be deleting this, and I don't want to be accidentally. So I want to double check that I'm not about to make a big mistake. Yeah, that's all copied there. So I don't need this in two places. I'm gonna keep it in GitHub. What I'm doing that. Okay, Discord bots. Blah. I mean, if I am doing something that's like I'm meant to be only local, and that's fine. Okay, so ChromaBot. Yes. So let me go. Open up PyCharm again. PyCharm, not Python. Yes. Okay. So this, it's not gonna be able to find that. Let me open up. I have to open up over. Gotta just give it this. This. Yes. Open up that project. Let me just make sure that's actually going to open and all work and stuff. Cool. Now from here, wait for everything to kind of all load up. I don't know where the went. Invalid Python interpreter selected for this project. Ooh, can I fix that? Why? All I did was copy the project and reopen it. Have no interpreter, but probably shouldn't do that. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh, do I have to reinstall all packages that I need? Oh no. What do I do? Oh wait. I mean. Oh okay. I just realized something earlier. That never mind. Okay. This one. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes, and then I need to add discord.py. Discord.py. Saw that package. And there was another one that was like async. I don't actually know if I need this one. Async IO. But the tutorial I was watching that installed this. I'm just gonna do it anyways. I guess. Okay. Blah and okay. Okay. Now everything else should be working here. These other requirements, I don't know. Sure. Do what you want to do. Okay. Everything. Oh, okay. It's installing all those. So I have to wait a little bit for it to do that. While it's doing that, okay. So that's all doing. Not satisfied or not satisfied. I don't know to what extent I even need these things, but installing packages failed. Okay, well, that was these requirements. I can try just not having them and see if things still let it work. I don't even know how much of those requirements I even need for this to just work based on the server stuff. Why are you like this? Why do you have a problem? Add imported packages to requirements. Ooh, okay, package. Ooh, okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. If I do this, hold on. Let this be empty on purpose. Let this autofill this. Oh yeah, remove unused requirements. Okay. Then you're gonna make this automatically for me, and then you're gonna have everything I need. Go back again. Not a problem, guys. Do what you gotta do. Okay, why did this not work now? Hold on, let me try closing this and then. Come on, add imported packages to requirements. This. Okay. Add imported packages to requirements. Are you doing something or not? Is this gonna be... I'm confused. I'm trying to... You're saying it's saying Python requirements. Why are you not... It's saying okay like it's going to do it. Okay. You confuse me greatly. I'm so... Okay, fine. Well, I will just... Package containing that Discord. Typo word thumbs up. No, there's not. That's how I meant to have that be. You don't like... Wait. One. Oh, you... Okay. Like having two there. Okay, sure. This is a warning. Why is it not doing it, though? What am I... I'm so confused as to why this doesn't do anything. So fine, I will put the requirements file back to how it was before. That should then kind of autofill, yeah. Package containing module Discord not is in this. Yeah, this shouldn't this be this? Unless it's supposed to just be, say this. I don't know. Okay. Something like most recent version of Discord or something like that. I need version number. Give me a version number. Is this? Let's try this. Cause I think the number I had before was like not correct. Oh, that's my stream. Let me put that over. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. So the fact that this thing isn't satisfied seems like a problem. Install packages failed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Especially because this is formatted very differently than these numbers. But I don't know what I should be doing about that. Okay, let me try PyCharm Discord requirements. Something like this. Does not see Discord. Okay, okay, I'm back, question mark. Hello. I'm trying to figure out, get this to stop, like, complaining about not having the right Discord version number thingy, something like that. I'm trying to find basically this requirements folder that I'm supposed to. My dog has been going crazy the past few days. Alright, well, fair enough. I had a cat. I don't have a dog or anything. He doesn't stop barking if I don't let him lick my ear for whatever reason. That's strange. Alright, well, sure. Okay, what else? Okay, make sure you have Discord equals version, but I don't think I'm getting this Discord version number correctly. That's my problem here. Type in pip freeze where? Type this in where? Not up. He wouldn't be up there, unless maybe, I don't know. I am very, I don't know. Let's see what happens. What this does. Oh, interesting. Isn't that just printing out these requirements? Unless... Is that because of... Hold on, let me just test something real quick. If I save this being empty, is that just reading out what I have there, or is that actually generating new stuff? Oh. Just trying to kind of understand how this is working. Oh, it is. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I will let that be there, because I wasn't paying attention to if that was... I don't know if that was changing any version number anywhere, and I guess I'd rather it be... Oh, no, it's not complaining. Why? What? I didn't change anything. With, or like, that... I'm pretty sure I copy and pasted the same information, but now it's not having the warnings at the top. I'm still thinking that this is not listed in the... Okay, try to add this. You're not changing anything. It keeps doing that. I don't know why. It just doesn't know what it's looking for or something. I don't know. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. I don't know if that's actually going to cause a problem. So I worry if that's going to cause a problem, but I don't think it will. Let me just test that the bot itself is still working. I just go at ChromaBot hi. Okay, cool. You're still working. Still working here. Let me go this and something changed. So let me just go updated requirements. That's the main thing that I did. Like I said, okay, I added like a space there, but that's okay. So, or shoot, I don't know if because PyCharm's open, if that's gonna have any problems with like temp files, but we're just gonna hope that it's fine. Cool. Yeah, that's barely anything that had to get uploaded, so hopefully that's okay. Now what? Now I got the GitHub. Let me set this up the rest of the way. So I should just be copying in the, okay. So GitHub, connect to GitHub. I gotta do this. I just authorize, put in my password. Okay. Yep. We are getting there. Don't know how interesting this is, but it's just some busy work having to get getting this working. But the bot itself is cool. It's just a lot of the stuff around that I'm having to be very finicky with getting it to all work. But we will get through it soon enough. Okay. Then I'll have to figure out what I'm doing next. I'm not 100% sure, but okay, got this connected. The repo name is, let me get it exact. Oh, I can, okay, this, search, found it, cool. Connected, wait, I have to make sure I follow this to see if there's anything specifically that I have to do. So, make a new app. In the Deploy tab, connect it to the GitHub repo, deploy your app after successful deployment. Go to Resources tab and turn on your worker Dino. Okay. This is the wrong thing, not this. Over here. And that's that. Okay. Yes. So, choose branch to deploy main. Deploy, I guess. I guess this is doing. Oh, it's doing stuff. Okay. Like, is it doing anything? Yes, it appears to be doing something. Supposedly. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Cool. Well, this is. I guess I just kind of have to wait. That's all right. Yeah. So after we're done all this, okay. Actually, you know, I can. Oh, I was about to say what I can start be doing next, but no, this finished. So cool. Successfully deployed. View. Application error. Error occurred in your application, and your page cannot be served. It's up because of the Discord requirement thing that's not properly set up. Kebab, do you happen to be here? You're the one that recommended using Heroku. Do you happen to know what I might be doing wrong? Okay, so it looks like I might have to enable on. I want this automatic deploys. Yeah, because I think that's because that'll make it update automatically. Okay, let me try. I'm guessing it's having to do with this. It not having the right packages, whatever. But it's not seeming to add them. I need to. Okay, Discord equals, and I need whatever Discord version number that it's expecting. But which I think was going from. Okay, I'll just try the one that I had before. There's like two potential numbers that it could be, but it could be something else completely. If I go in Discord and then go like view page source, whatever. Yes, okay. Then going to where's at the top, build info, version hash. Wait, version hash. Is that what I want? build a number. Maybe I want build number because that is less. Maybe that's what I had wrong. So is it this number perhaps? Let's install that requirement. But it's failing to install the packages here, which worries me of... I mean, is that fine? Is that okay? Does this still run, even if it hasn't done that? Still seems to run there, okay. So maybe that is okay. Let me just try, again, updated requirements, updated requirements, something like this. Okay, then let me go this and this. Okay, chat. Okay, chat, is it just me or is the audio delayed from what we see on stream? Ooh, maybe. I don't know. Here, I can find out myself as I have the stream running on my phone here. I don't know. Here, I can find out myself. Test. No, it seems to be fine. Or at least on my phone. No, it seems to be fine. Except now you're hearing it like twice. You might be hearing some feedback. Okay, but no, it seems to be fine here. May I try refreshing the stream, like restarting the page, refreshing the page. That I don't know if that would help. Okay, let me try this now and getting this deploy branch. See if that works now. Item cannot be created. Great, your account has reached its concurrent build limits. Build limit. Okay. How do I do anything about that? Account settings. Okay, it seems fine now. Cool. Let me go through like I don't know what I'm doing here. My apps. How do I do anything here? I don't know what I'm looking for or what. So I had this. Let me maybe try, I don't know. Build failed, build succeeded, okay, because I still have to do this enable dino thingy mabob activity. Build failed. I guess. So why did this not deploy the current instance branch to the app? Okay, this time it worked. What? I don't know why or why not. Okay, it's doing things. Apparently. Oh, every programmer ever? Yeah, I'm all kinds of confused. Okay, okay. Could not find a version that satisfies the requirements of Discord. So it's still not... Why does my code work? Why does my code not work? So this Discord requirement thing is not... It's not happy with it. Because I think I'm maybe just getting, I don't know, wrong version number or something. Let me go Discord version. I don't know what I'm like. Because, okay. So, because this we have import Discord. Not import discord.py, I guess. I don't know if it should be that. But not having this also seemed to be a problem. Well, because here it's what if, I don't know if I would change this to .py. There's no way that's gonna work. My if I look at like the packages I installed, can I see the I don't know what I'm doing here. This requirements one that is here is but I obviously need this. Like, I can't not have it. I need it to have the client and like a bunch of other things. Let me go, okay. Let me just find another generic YouTube video about making a Discord bot with Python, and just maybe somewhere along the lines of that, I can find what I'm looking for. So definitely just don't understand what I'm trying to find. Let me, or maybe first I should, well, I don't know. What am I doing? What am I trying to find? Okay, yeah, as like, what do I search? Just Discord bot Python tutorial, something, or yeah, generic like that. This was Python Shorehood. Cause I just need to figure out this requirements thing. I need a tutorial more, well, hopefully 2020, recent enough of when this was made. Because I think that article I'm looking at, I don't know if it's older or something. Oh, let me this, and let me unmute over here. Let's figure this out together. Oh, that's a bit loud. Oh, wait, that's fine.
And I'll say for
I just need to skip to like this requirements thing.
See if there's a sad word.
This is using reply, but I still need. Let me actually mute this if I'm just kind of skimming through the video. I just need to see what this requirements thing maybe should look like. Except, okay, this is different. Let's. I need something that's more of in an actual ID. Something like this, maybe. Okay. Well, this is PyCharm specifically, so that would be good. So let me skip more towards the end of this. But still, I need. You're not making a requirements thing. Okay. What if I went Discord bot Python requirements? Oh, hey, haha, this is my exact problem. It's times like these, Control-C, Control-V can be quite a simple solution. If I can find what I need to Control-C, Control-V. What's this? Okay. OS is a default Python package, so it doesn't need to be included as software that you only have. Just. That's not helpful. True. On Wednesday, I was trying to make another mod for that game. Ooh. And I needed to put a piece of UI onto an inactive game object. Oh, and let me guess, you have problems with that because you can't GameObject.find. Oh, which is very difficult for a beginner like me. Yeah, because it's difficult to access a game object when it's not active. So I spent hours trying it. Ooh. Did you end up figuring it out? Well, I know there are ways of getting a game object even though it's not active. So I gave up. Ooh. Oh, well, I might be able to help with that. Oh, and put it onto the HUD UI. Interesting. If you can get so this game object is inactive, but the parent game object is active, you can GameObject.find the parent and then go .transform.find the child. That bypasses the game object being active or inactive. That's a thing. And had the game object defined run constantly until it found the one I was looking for. Oh, like when it became active. I guess that's a solution. And put it onto the one I needed it to be on. Interesting. Like I wouldn't just put this, right? I can't just go. You're not gonna like that, right? Unless you are. Are you kidding? I don't need the version number. I just need it to exist. Package installed successfully. What in the what? Excuse me? Oh wait. That game object doesn't have a parent. That's why it was so hard. Oh, I see. I don't know off the top of my head how you do that. Maybe if it had yeah, actually I'm not sure. Unless is it a game object? I guess that becomes active and becomes not active at different points in the game. Is that kind of something that happens though? Like, because then maybe you could, I don't know, find a way of like only searching for it when you know it's active and not searching it when it's not active or something. I don't know. But anyway, so this might be actually working now. This should. All the warnings are gone, which is a good thing. Okay, I don't know why that worked that way, but I'll happily take it. Why this doesn't need a version number at the end of it, I don't know, but I will take it. So now let's try this one more time. I should be able to. Okay, I'm just having a bunch of when you use a certain tool, it creates a game object, and when you stop using it, it deletes it. Makes a clone of the game object. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's try this one more time. Now, hopefully, this should work. Over here, I'll refresh this, I guess. And here I actually have this, and I can maybe refresh this or something. Yeah, there it is. I'm not making a readme right now. I could, but I'm more concerned with just getting this to work in general. But yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think of an easy way of how you would do that, finding a game object that's not there when it doesn't have a parent. Okay, so it's doing this again, but so I don't know what fixed this, but going out of this and then going back over to here somehow made it like work again. Applications. Where was Chromebot? Build in progress. Oh,
But having
no.
representations for what you're
Clicked on someone's stream. Oh, my bad. That was my bad. And that's me now. Okay. Parent of parent equals game object find paint camera clone. This is the line of code I used. If it was in an if argument. Oh my. Fun. Well, no, okay, wait. It was in an if statement to do that. You could put that into two statements in an update method. Ooh. But you could put that in two. If you're going like if parent of parent equals game object find blah, 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 to see if it's like null or not. You can go parent of parent equals game object not find blah. Next line, if parent of parent is null. That would be cleaner code, I guess, if you want to clean it up a little bit. But if it works, it works. But, build succeeded. Okay, wait, so did this work? Today at 4:40, is that the now? Yes, okay. Deployed, so build was successful. Maybe I wasn't needing to hit the... Oh, I'm a beginner programmer, I can make mistakes. That's all right. Yeah, as I said, as long as it works, it's fine. I have... Let me take advantage of that while I can. Not a problem. You want to see not clean code? Well, okay. Over. Where are you? This thing. Look how long. Oh, yeah. Well, this thing is massive. Wait, this isn't the whole thing. Oh, it just says etc. because it's so long. This piece of code is over 1,500 lines. So, yeah, I have that. Anyway, so okay, I think this is working now. This might show up now, maybe. Oh, maybe this never shows up because it doesn't have any kind of. Maybe it doesn't need to. Okay, so then after deployment, go to the resources tab. And turn this on, and wait. Turn on your worker dyno. Dynamo. How do I do that? Oh, confirm. By the way, do you know how you were helping with that mod a couple days back? Yes. And cool that we were able to figure that out. Yes. I'm assuming this is for like the same project. Okay. Also, I think this Discord bot might be working now in server mode. Let me move this back over here. It was showing errors, but it worked. Huh. Like, well then warnings, or do you mean warning or like actual errors? But we can't be having errors as the dev said. So I asked for help because I was hopeless. Or worse. Wait, do you mean like what we did have errors, or it had errors before, and then what we did made it not have errors? And by errors, do you mean warnings or errors? And they basically scrapped the entire code? Oh no! Sad. Well, that means they did it themselves. Again, as long as it works, I suppose, but... this was the code from Editor Madness. It's so much to it. And rewrote it in 5 lines, basically. What I did was like 5 lines. It was just split up in 2 different functions. Something like that. But if there was a better way of doing it, by all means, sure. I just, was going based on my knowledge. Okay. Fingers crossed. Yeah! Oh my god! Wait, and this isn't running, right? This isn't running? Bots on the server! Woo! Alright, and there was a player local function, player.local function, which I wasn't told about. Oh! That would have helped. And the collider I was told was there didn't exist. Oh! Well, that certainly makes things harder. Jeez. Huh. Well, yeah, of course then, if they made it, then they know that extra stuff exists, they're able to do it faster and more efficiently, because they coded it that way. Fine. So I don't know whose fault it was. Well, theirs for not telling you that stuff existed, I would think. Unless you were just expected to know that stuff existed, but like, I don't know. Yeah. Either way, if it's working now, that's a good. Hello, mate. You entered a command I can't understand. Sad face. Yeah. Oh yeah. It the commands it understands are anything else like does you didn't enter something right. Here's what like you do. A help that lists all the commands, and hi. It has to be hi specifically. At Chromabot hi is what it has to be. Has to be hi, not hello. Woo! Yeah! It's working! Oh, that's cool. That is very, very cool. Finally. Yeah, you did it. Now, the other thing... Okay, this maybe wasn't working before. Let's see if it's working now. Is that this... If I thumbs up this, I get added to this role. Yes, and if I undo it, then I get taken off of it? No. Darn, is this one not working, maybe? Ah, that sound's not working. Okay, shoot. I even managed to ping myself somehow. Yeah, yeah. Okay, shoot, this isn't working still. So, it was working before, but now it's not. What this is supposed to do is that thumbs upping this message is supposed to add you to this role, and thumbs upping it should remove you from that role. But it's not doing that. Unless, is it doing it for you by any chance? Like, you are in this. If you un-emote and then re-emote or react or whatever does it do? I was trying it. It wasn't changing it. Fair enough. I guess that's what I troubleshoot next. Because it was working before. At one point it was working and it was doing this. Okay, actually also... I now have a problem, not a problem, but in terms of if I'm running this to test it, now the bot is like taking code from 2 things. So now if I do this, it's gonna probably, I think, respond to me twice. Oh, It's gonna send it twice? Yeah, okay. So, okay, in terms of now going forward testing it, I have to like upload to GitHub. It has to be, the hi has to be after. Sorry, I don't know, I couldn't try to make it more, I don't know, loose with its requirements, but right now I have it coded very specifically because that was easy to do. It has to be at Chromabot space command. It has to be in that format. You can have like capital hi or lowercase hi, but I can try and have more, I don't know, as I said, loose formatting later perhaps. I don't have it right now because I've just been making it. Yeah. Hi. It has to be, yeah, HI specifically. Like, you can see the code for it here. It says if, where is it? So if the message starts with at, like mentioning the, oh wait. I can make this more refined, I think. But oh no. I don't know. If the message starts with adding the bot, and then if the message afterwards, if the second word equals hi. I was just testing, fair enough. Actually, if I want to, yeah, in terms of looking at the limits of where this can go, ignore that it's saying everything twice right now. Better to test it all, who knows, you might find a bug or something. Yes. And one thing that would technically be a bug is that I can go hi, blah, and blah, 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 and this will still pick it up. It looks like the second word is hi. But that's okay, I think. I don't know. That's fine. I mean, I could do dot contains, maybe. Contains the word hi. No, but this is still testing that it still needs to start with adding the bot. I wanted to be careful about this. Rather than if I just said, so if it contains adding the bot somewhere in the message, if the bot adds itself, it will lead to infinite spamming, which I was running into a problem with before. Unless I specially tested that like the message is not coming from the bot, I guess I could try doing that. But I was having, when I was like, I messed up before, like it just like I put a message and it's like the bot responded once, then it responded twice, then it responded 4 times, and it was just like going infinitely, and I had to force stop it, which is definitely not good. Okay, but I guess, so right now for testing the bot going forward, I write it in Python and then I run the code. Then I'm going to be seeing like the bot on the cloud and the bot on my server running at the same time. And then when I publish to GitHub, then it should update the one in the cloud. So that's essentially how it's going to go. Unless, I mean, if I wanted to, run to the cloud every time, but that would, or like push to the cloud with every time I save, that would be annoying. But no, that's fine. Maybe instead of at Cyberbot, do like a exclamation mark or slash. And it'll be easier for the users. Yeah, I could do that, and that is kind of the normal thing that happens, is like that bots do, right? Yeah, or I'll do both. You know what? I can do both. So what would be better, exclamation mark or slash, or both? If message starts with this, or message starts with dot, no wait, or message.content that starts with, whoops, which slash is it? It's that way, slash. Sure, so let's do that. Well, you don't like how long that is, that's okay. So, or underscore, underscore hi? I don't know, that, wait, okay, well, I'm just realizing that this is going to cause a problem where now if I do this, that's not going to work because it would need to be like this, and now it's going to pick it up. I prefer to not have that. Whatever suits your, whatever suits your, no, I've forgotten, whatever floats your boat, that's another version of that saying. So in that case, it would need to not be dot split. How about dot contains? If I just do dot, or no, it's includes in here, I think. Dot includes hi. Anywhere in the message, that should do that. Let me test it first just with hi, and if it works with hi. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me test this. You can test it with me. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Oh, errors. Wait, there's errors. That's why it's not working. Wait, what error did you have? Why are you erroring? String has no attribute includes. Is it dot contains? I just forget the name of the function. I can probably Google it and find it in 2 seconds, but I'm just guessing. Nope, that's not working either. Okay, let me Google this real quick. I just need to see like Python string includes contains the in. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's that. Okay, so I'm using like other like Java ways of doing this. If I have to do this backwards then. So if hi is in message to dot lower, that might work. But you still have you have extra brackets. Okay, let's try that then. Okay. Hi. Booyah. Okay, that's working. And like the way it works, it can be capital too. Oh, it can be capital too, and it'll still pick it up. And it can be any combination thereof. So that only works for hi. Now let me update it for the other parts. So message reply, hello, message, else if help. So okay. So if help in I don't know what error is this because is it because I'm still in the middle of modifying it while I'm doing stuff, or I don't know. Let me stop it. I'm going to be learning Python starting next week once school starts, so I might make a little Discord bot as an ongoing project and just use whatever we learn in class into the bot. That would be cool. Yeah, I mean, right now, like, this, having it say hi and help and all that was mostly me playing around, like, oh, how do I get it to at someone? How do I get it to reply to someone? Stuff like that. So this was me playing around and then just leaving the code in, essentially. Okay, so, but what was I, okay, what was I just doing here? So help in message content lower split. You're basically just not having this. So right here, yep. So help in blah, and then do this, and then otherwise anything else it does that. Anything else it doesn't understand. Oh, I didn't run the code. Ha 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 ha. That's an important step. It's like, why isn't it working? Oh, it's not running. That would make sense. Cool. Okay, I guess I should update what it says in the help. So enter. You entered a list. Try typing. So this plus help for a list of commands I can read. How do I word this better? Just instructing users how to run the commands. So it's either it's going to be at help. Or, okay, that's going to be a lot, but whatever, okay. Or help or /help. That works, I guess. From what I see on stream right now, Python looks quite simple. Possibly, actually, well, okay, it is, I think, nicer to look at syntax, probably, for a beginner. It's basically just English with some extra dots. Yeah, that's the funny thing here. Like, I was trying to do, I think, the JavaScript way of doing this, where it was like, message dot contains blah, but in Python it's like if hi in this, which is like if this string is inside this string. So that's, yeah, I'd say it is on the simpler side for learning. In fact, I rambled to this about someone on stream. I don't remember if it was you or not, but computer science. I'm just bringing up a thing real quick. Bwamo. This is a website that teaches Python. This is where I started my programming journey way back in the summer between grade 9 and 10. And yeah, this is where I learned Python. It's like you don't have to download anything. You read the things, you run programs. Like, whoa, look cool. And then you actually like you type stuff in and then can run it, and it like does all that stuff, and it's cool. In some of the later lessons, it has like, oh, okay, I perfectly went to exactly what I was looking for. Cool. It has a thing where it'll like show you a program and you could run through it step by step, and it tells you what shows you what variables are equaling at different points in time. And yeah, I thought, yeah, this is cool. There's different like increasing levels of difficulty. By the end, it actually does get quite difficult. I'd say like the last few problems are, yeah, a bit beyond, you know, beginner level. You're dealing with like recursion and stuff like that. But like, yeah, I can send you a link with the book that I just started my game dev journey if you want. Cool. I mean, sure. I don't know if I have the time to read it, but it'd be cool to maybe have, I suppose. I've been doing the game development stuff for like 6 years now. Like not long after I started programming did I start using Unity. Cool. I see your link here. Neat. Of this. Oh, that costs money. That is not free. I have no plans of buying that. Well, 189 of some currency that I don't know. But no, yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. I literally have. I saw that was something about C# or something. Bam! Textbooks. University textbooks. Don't buy it. It's useless for you. Fair enough. Oh, you can't read it? Oh, it's in a different language? Fair enough. But yeah, this is C. This language sucks. It's not that bad. It's, you know, it was foundational for programming, yada yada. It's programming games in C# language. Neat. Does it happen to use Unity specifically? C# is usually like tied with Unity. Like that's like my primary, like where I see it being used. But yeah. Well, okay, this is C specifically. I think I have another one of what's this one? Whoa, is this Java? Wait, this isn't the Java one. Oh, this is just math things. Okay, whatever. I'll. Unix. Woo. Okay. Enough of that. No, it's just Visual Studio. Interesting. Oh no. Did we just fall? Wait. No, I'm good. Everything good? Okay, good. Well, hold on. I need to fix things to not fall. Make sure this is. Okay. Hold on, one moment. What am I doing? Okay. We're all good. We're all good. Alright. Yeah. I'd be like just back at my desk doing stuff and then everything would just like everything will fall in the background. No. Okay. I'm never gonna use those textbooks again, and I don't know if I'll throw them out at some point, but yeah, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, no, yeah, you can do Visual Studio stuff just in C# to do game making stuff that has nothing to do with Unity. But Unity helps quite considerably. Okay. Right. So did I? This is all good, right? So try typing this or this. Okay. Type all commands in the form this. Okay. Okay. This needs to be longer, I think. Or wait. Let me backtrack this all the way to here. Okay, or whoosh command or slash command. Giving all these options, I guess. It was just the basics in the book, I mean. Unity does help quite a lot, yeah. Especially doing all the 3D stuff for you. I mean, you can still probably, well, it'd probably take a lot of like math and all that, but you could make a 3D game. Well, 3D game that you basically program. Like at that point, you're making something more like Doom, where you're kind of faking the 3D. But you can, it's possible. I mean, when you look at like a screen here, or like in Unity, like this is 2D pixels. It's just pixels, but creating the illusion of 3D. If you can just program all of that manually, you can make a 3D game. If as long as you're good on performance or whatever. Okay, so let me test this out now. So this, actually I didn't really change anything. I just changed the wordings of things. So this command, oh, I want to put space there, or this, or this. Oh, I didn't put a new line. I meant to put a new line. Where is, I meant to do this. Let's try this again. Or let me run it again. Okay. Help. Oh, I'm not gonna reinvent what other people did. Exactly. Yeah. Type all commands in the form this or this or this. Actually, I'm debating of whether I even whether I put that on another line or not. I know that this just formatting doesn't really matter, but maybe I should do this. Yeah. Okay. But now, oh, I think it was /n is like more empty lines, right? I think it was in HTML. Might be a thing in HTML, or probably with strings. Yeah, it adds new lines, yes. So /n is doing 2 new lines. That's, well, specifically, this only looks like 1 line here, but it's going like new line from here to down here, and then new line again from here to here. So that's why it's 2, but, or C#. I don't know where it was read. I remember using it somewhere. Every programming language uses it, because it's not really a programming thing as much as it's a, well, it is a programming thing. It's, I guess, just something that's common between, like, all programming languages. Ooh, that's neat. Yeah, it's just, in general, when you're doing strings, it means it's the new line character. I know /n is tab as well. So you got /n being a new line, /t is a tab. So, yeah, that's a thing. There's others that I can't remember right off the top of my head. But they all, like, having a backslash is, yeah, thing. And then because of that, it's hard, or not that backslash, this, or sometimes, actually, I think it can depend. It can either be that backslash or this. I think it'll depend on what you're doing. Wait, no, what? Wait, hold on. No. Ignore what I said. Yeah, it's that way backslash, yes. Which then is another thing of this backslash is used to indicate this stuff, which then makes that backslash a problem. If I wanted to, in the middle of a line here, to have that backslash, if I do this, it doesn't like that. I have to put 2, which is saying doing this prints 1 backslash, which is a weird thing, but that's how that works. Just because, well, in strings, in things between quotation marks, there's you use a backslash for like certain special symbols. So if I wanted to actually print the quotation mark, I do this, and this will actually print out a quotation mark like in the thing. Because, normally a quotation mark is saying where this begins and ends. I don't want this to end here, so I put a backslash. So these backslashes are used for, like, special things in strings. So then if I want to actually put a backslash, I put a double backslash. So now it's, yeah. This backslash is letting this backslash be a, it prints it out. I know, it's weird, right? It's weird to wrap your head around. Yeah, just, face, yeah. I don't know, that's just, I don't know, a funny thing. Anyway, so I think we got this all. Okay, so enough with, like, the message stuff is all working, but now the main thing I actually wanted to improve is that this is not working, and it should be. So let me figure that out. What is it? Is that what some people call magic? That's what some people call the ASCII table. Well, or wait, that kind of has to do with that. New line character is something on an ASCII table, right? I believe so. Or it's okay. The that backslash thing is called an escape character, I guess, because I don't know. It says that the thing after it is special and escapes from doing what it would usually do, I guess, or something like that. But yeah, it's magic. It's totally magic. Okay, so let me just test something real quick. If I do this, I'm not on it. Oh, I am. Okay, so it's not just that this isn't working, but it was working before, and now it's not, and I don't know why. So I need to troubleshoot this. So that's what we're doing next. And then I'll push this back to the cloud. Okay, so what do I need specifically to do? I can also, I think, drag this down to get more actual coding space. I just have a thing here that shows when it actually logged in. So technically, isn't magic like something we don't understand or something along the lines? So technically it's magic for me? Yes, like Thor said in Thor 1, magic is just science or we don't understand, or no, wait. There's some quote along that time. No, wait. There's some quote in that's along those lines that is similar to that. Yeah. So yeah, well, that is something I would use, I guess, is that magic is science that we don't understand. Like if you go to the medieval times, you'd be like, I got this thing in my pocket that like does all this crazy stuff. I have yet to watch Thor in English. Well, get on that, obviously. No. The first Thor movie, a lot of people don't like it. I haven't watched it in like a long time, but I remember liking it. Particularly, someone near the beginning was like really funny. Okay, spoilers of like the first few minutes, I think. I liked it. Oh, you watched it in a different language. Oh, fair enough. The part like, just the part when right after Thor. Okay, spoilers near the beginning. After Thor gets out of like the hospital, when the other characters have, I forget their names, are like looking for him. They can't find him, and they're like, I guess we'll go wherever they're going. And then they back up and they hit him. Funniest thing ever. Like, I don't know. That's great. Oh yeah. Just that specifically. I don't know. The timing of it just absolutely hilarious. Just the way he walks into frame and immediately gets hit by a car. Yeah, that's that. My favorite of those Marvel movies. My favorite Marvel movie is Guardians of the Galaxy 1. My favorite Marvel character is Spider-Man. Yeah. So that is that. I think they tased him as well as one point. That was earlier like a few minutes before that when he wakes up in the hospital and it's like, I'm the god of thunder, you can't, whatever, and then he gets tased, yeah. Which he's the god of thunder. Well, I guess at that point he had like lost his thunder powers, but like whatever. Which Spider-Man? Okay, so you might hate me for this, but okay, I'd say Tom Holland Spider-Man, but because I've never seen Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, but I've seen Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. But I'm not the biggest fan of the Amazing Spider-Man, although that is not an uncommon opinion, especially the second one. But I've never seen the original Spider-Man trilogy. I know like everything about them. I've just never have actually sat down and watched them. I've seen all Spider-Man's, but Tom Holland's my favorite. Yes, I agree. I'm looking forward to No Way Home when that comes out. Yeah. So that is that. I mean, there's like theories of that, like they're gonna have like do some Spider-Verse-esque stuff in that movie. I don't know. I don't know if they will or not. I think Andrew Garfield has like already denied that he's like, not in the movie. I mean, yes, he could be lying or whatever, but Far From Home's ending absolutely shocked me. I know, right? Wait, yeah, well, yeah, okay. At this point, yeah, I can say spoilers again. Anyone watching this in the future or whatever, if I talk about Far From Home ending, that was the most like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. Oh my god, thing that was great. Hey, hello Austin. We're talking about Far From Home spoilers, so that's that. Mute me if you don't want to hear them. No, hi, yeah, but I was just the ending of that. I guess I try to say it not directly saying spoilers, but yeah. Most like, oh my gosh, Far From Home was great. Exactly. Yes, it was. But no, the ending of that was really like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. Holy, yeah. Both from having J. Jonah Jameson and the other thing that happened. Well, I guess, yeah. Other thing I was thinking of, especially after seeing the trailer for the new one. Yes, I don't know if there was a new trailer. I saw like a teaser trailer. I was having that as well. Then he got everyone happy, and then boom. Yes, I know, right? I thought so. Well, when I saw the trailer, I was surprised with one thing of that he still is going to his school and like like everything's different or whatever. I thought he'd be more like on the run. I was expecting like No Way Home would be like the two of them like somewhere completely different, kind of in hiding or something like that. But I guess that's not the direction they're going with that. But they could have. But because if then they're trying to like I don't know hunt down Spider-Man, that could have been a thing that happened. I have yet to see the trailer. Oh, oops. Well. No. Well, I didn't say anything. I'm saying of like what didn't happen in the trailer, I guess. But just because something's not in the trailer doesn't mean that it doesn't happen in the movie. Just because this was a teaser trailer that had very little of the movie, you need to watch it right now. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I was or the one thing I was just gonna say is just that one interesting thing that they can do with No Way Home is that something that has not been touched in the movies before yet is just you're putting the link to it? Perfect. Beautiful. To my knowledge, I'm not, I don't read the comic books much. They may have like touched on this at some point, but usually, Peter Parker doesn't get caught in terms of actually, him being Peter Parker being Spider-Man, whatever. This is the first time in the movies where that's actually happened, to everyone. I mean, like, the whole world now knows that he's Spider-Man. So that is a unique thing that they can do that's, like, not retreading old ground. So I think that's a neat thing that they can play around with. Because, like, you might say some things like, it's a reboot. It's, like, the third reboot of Spider-Man that they've done. It's all, like, the same, blah, 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 blah. This is something new. Like, it's undeniably, or, like, well... it depends on what they do with it. They have the potential to just the idea of like what happens when, everyone discovers that Peter Parker is Spider-Man or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that's a new angle, like new things that they can do with that. I suppose, maybe I don't know. And we'll see to what extent if that gets fixed by the end of the movie or however that goes, or if it doesn't. Who knows? And they just go with that rolling forward. I mean, I think Spider-Man is the only one in the MCU that had, like, a secret identity. Iron Man almost did and then didn't in his first movie. But, I don't think anyone else has, like, a secret identity thing. Right? In the MCU specifically. To my knowledge, no. Everyone's just like, yeah, I'm Captain America, but I'm Steve Rogers. I'm Thor, and I'm Thor. Yeah, I don't know. That's anywho, that is that. But yeah, in the MCU, everyone wants to show off. Yeah, I mean, literally, that's what Iron Man did, because he's told, like, by the security guys, like, read the cards, just like say, like, oh no, I was doing this, I'm totally not Iron Man. Honestly, you're right. I can't think of anyone who hides their identity. Yeah, I think Peter Parker's the only one that does, and he has, like, a reason to, I guess, being in high school, wanting to have, like, a normal life before, like. Yeah, I mean, now, like, it's doubly bad for him, because it's not just that people know that he's Spider-Man. That would have been problem enough of just, like, him not being able to have a normal life. But double-fold is that they also think that he killed somebody and is a criminal and all that. So that's, like, extra worse for him. But, yeah, I guess. Yeah, that is what happened there. What was I have to say, though? But no, yeah, but Iron Man was initially, like, at the end of the first movie, basically told to, like, lie to the press about, like, him not being Iron Man or whatever, and then he's, like, holding the cards of what he's supposed to say and then puts them down, and is just like, I am Iron Man, and that's how that one ends. But, well, the usual reason they do is to protect their loved ones, and every MCU movie has proved that time and time again. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I think like, the other Spider-Man movies have had... Actually, that's the funny thing, is that, like... They keep saying that, or, like, that's, like, I guess Spider-Man specifically, like, don't tell anyone to protect the people right now, whatever. But, like, all the Spider-Man movies, like, MJ always getting kidnapped, like, every time, in every movie. It still happens. Like, the villains always find out anyway, so... Well, a lot of them don't even have families, touchable families. Oh, a lot of the others, yeah, fair enough. I guess also, again, like Peter Parker being younger than, yeah. And the family, most of them can handle themselves. All Captain America, Black Widow, Vision, Red, Magic Girl, Scarlet Witch. I haven't seen any of the TV shows yet. It is on my to-do list maybe at some point. And then there's Thor, whose father is a god. Yeah, and they got Loki. Well, yeah. But no, yeah, only those, like, Disney Plus shows or whatever I want to watch at some point, especially the Loki one. I purposely avoided spoilers and stuff, but Loki is my favorite, like, villain of the MCU, so, yeah. Wait, what? Loki show? What? Yeah, when? Oh, how? Yeah. No, okay, so, Disney, or... You didn't know? Yeah, they've made a whole bunch of, and they're still making a whole bunch of shows that are only one season long, and then the entire season 1 is out now. It's so good. Yeah, I will watch it at some point. Hopefully, please don't say any spoilers. I don't want to know. Well, I know. Like, I've seen trailer stuff of what it's about, but I haven't seen anything of the show. Yeah. But no, they've... Brain stopped responding. Please wait. Well, if you're not aware of that show, you're probably not aware of the others. They made... Let's see. There's one called, like... Captain... Or no, wait. Was it... The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Oh, the thing that makes me really mad, though, is that the show makes the Infinity Stones look like toys compared to everything else. Oh, interesting. I watched Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ah, interesting. But yeah, they made one based on, like, basically the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. They made one based on, it was called WandaVision. Has to do with Scarlet Witch, I guess. Well, yes, that is the case. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is so good. Possibly so, sure. I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen that, but I guess maybe I will at some point. WandaVision is so good. That was the first one of, like, the ones that have been coming out recently that came out. I think it is, hasn't it? Yeah. They were good in the beginning. They got boring for me. Fair enough, I guess. Different genres show, not for everyone, or whatever. I haven't finished The Falcon and the Winter Soldier yet. I need to. What other ones am I missing? So there's Loki. Eventually, they're making one. It's like She-Hulk, I think. Moon Knight. I forget what that's a movie or a TV show. Those are the only ones right now. Yeah. They're making a Hawkeye show, I believe. I still prefer watching anime and reading manga. Oh, wait, no. What If finally started to come out. Yes. I want to watch that at some point as well. That one does seem really cool. I haven't, watched any of it yet. Again, I just haven't had the time. It's either I'm doing school or I've been streaming. That's been my schedule. So, yeah. Unless we watch it on stream. But then I have to actually get Disney Plus. But no, I think also, What If is the one that, like, it will potentially get more seasons. All the others are meant to just be one-season things. And Streamer completely stopped working as we started discussing MCU. Oh, no. Wait, I'm still streaming, am I not? We can do movie nights on Discord. Wait, hold on. Am I still streaming? Everything's still good? Yes, it looks like it's good. I think so. Yes. But, no. I don't know to what extent I'm allowed to do that. I think, like, any movies that are, like, X years old might be fine, but, like, obviously nothing this recent. or whatever. I don't know. Don't worry, one day we'll be watching Shrek, then, like, Emperor's New Groove, then... We gotta get media share going at some point. Do that, have it just in the bottom corner as I'm doing something else, and just playing random videos, but then we happen to play the entirety of some movie or whatever. Okay, anyways, though, but what I was trying to do here... what was I trying to... So the going live notification thing is not working still. But it was working before, which is the weird thing, is that... oh, by the way, look at this. 1,500 lines of code for one script. I could have, probably separated these into different functions, or different scripts based on those functions, and had that been more organized, but whatever. It's fine. And by movie night, I meant, like, just one Discord person would screen share the movie. No, obviously you're not allowed to stream on Twitch. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah. We could totally do that. Yeah. I mean, imagine, if I put that in the Discord thing, imagine I get to the point where I have, like, 100 followers, and it's, like, 100 people just doing a movie night thing. That'd be hilarious. But, yeah, right, what am I doing here? So, I want to... Oh, okay, first of all, one thing, I don't know if it has to do with the reaction ID. I don't really care what the reaction ID is. I just want it to, like, I have the thumbs up there, but it could be anything. So I don't care. I have the message ID. I just want to, if somebody reacts to this message, and this is the ID of that one message. I've never done a movie night with anyone. The concept always intrigued me. Don't got friends to do it with, though. I can be your friend that do it with whatever. And everyone else that is following my stream at the time. Nah. Yeah. Okay, is this working now? No. Wait, I have to actually run the code. Ha 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 ha. Forget that. This and please. Why is it not working? Okay, I need to put I need to do debugging of, like, IRL friends. Yeah, me neither. Okay, let me go and do some print statements that actually are determining if this is working. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, okay, puta, and puta, Okay. Okay, so this isn't even getting the on reaction event. That, because otherwise this would be printing just in general. Okay, that's good. Or well, it's not good, but it's like it's progress towards maybe something that would be good. Actually, did I even rerun this? I'm actually not sure if I did. Okay, this. Okay. Maybe change it to that. Give me notification command instead. I don't know if it's simpler or not. It might be. I just thought that having it in its own tab where it's like easily accessible, because I worry about like certain things getting like drowned in chat or whatever. By having like, if someone like first joins the Discord, they don't know about like the bot commands or anything like that, and they just see on the text channel like, oh, self roles, oh, react to this message to get notified, then I don't know, I think that is easier for someone just joining the server to like see and then make use of, perhaps. I could do both, actually, even better. Well, you could set it up in self roles. You could write the command, it gives you the role, then it deletes the message. You write the command, it gives you the role, and deletes the message. Oh, okay. I could do that. How about I do both? Or multiple things? Or, like, if I can get this working, let me try. This was working before. That's the thing. This was working up before. It now isn't. So it won't get flooded. Yeah, the one thing is, right now I can... No one else can send in this thing. Also, this works, I think, if later I add more roles. So I basically react to this message for this, react to this message for this thing. That way all the potential roles are like in one place. And then, but then I can do both though. I can also have a chat command where, you know, you go like this, add notification, whatever, and then it does that. So how about I do both? Have all of those, all the more options so that, yeah, that people can see that, the better. But again, okay, if I can't figure this out, then I can just do the one option. But the thing is, this was working before. It was working, now it's not. So let me just quickly do some Googling and see if I can figure out why. So, not Python. I want, okay. Python Discord on reaction. It's like on reaction ad not being run. Alright, but you can use on raw reaction ad, which gets called even if the messages aren't in the bot's cache. Oh wait, I think I maybe get what does it like try to not have it happen? Be right back. All right, I have an idea of why this isn't working. I think that maybe it tries to purposely like not let you not do this if you react to the same message over and over, because it keeps it in some kind of cache. But if I use this on reaction raw cache, then it doesn't save that. Like it will now hopefully do it anyways. Because I think just on reaction ad, maybe it tries to like purposely like so it doesn't do it on the same message over and over. Oh no. Okay. I was hoping that would be the thing. Why not? Why not? Back. Hello. Let me again. Or wait. Let me make sure this is. Hey, errors. Okay. Progress. Because something happened as opposed to nothing. Ignoring exception in on reaction run. Traceback. Run event on reaction ad is requires one missing react in. Okay, maybe I don't have the input things set up right. Okay, on reaction itself payload. What? Try adding reaction immediately to a message that is sent after the bot is online. Since messages sent before the bot is online will not be recognized by the bot, not in client messages. Another possible. Wait. Not gonna. I see you work in Python makes me want to spend the weekend learning Python so that I don't have to pay as much attention in class. Well, you can learn a bit of Python from me as I'm trying to figure out this. I mean, there's a lot of like, I mean, right now I'm having a problem with something that is like Discord specific, like having to do with the bot thing specifically, not just Python in general. Trying to old messages. Okay, well, can I get this to... Because I'm going to keep starting and stopping the bot. I would prefer if... I want this to work no matter what. Like, I don't want to... Direction code example. Okay, wait. Let me go back to the Discord API. Okay, let me try just searching for on_reaction add. So this is it. So called when a message has a reaction added to it, similar to on message edit. If the message is not found in the internal message cache, then this event will not be called. Consider using on raw reaction add instead. Oh, it has a separate thing. Okay. Like the input is different. Okay, so on raw reaction add payload, called when a reaction has added, unlike that, is called regardless of the state of the internal message cache. This requires intents.reactions to be enabled. Well, tell me what that is. What am I looking at? Bring me. Okay, So, wait. Payload though, but what do I do with payload? So raw reaction event. The raw, and on, okay, so how do I, so reaction user, but if it just says payload, what is this? What do I do with it? Raw reaction, like what things can I get out of this? Okay. Payload represents the payload for a raw reaction added, raw reaction move event. Okay. So message ID, the message that got or lost a reaction. Okay. The ID. Okay. So I can work with this. Let me put this on the side here so that I can type while looking at what I'm trying to look at. So on raw, this, I don't know. It wants to be called payload, and then I fix this for. Oh wait, oops. I've been putting this in the wrong thing. Let me. That's the remove. I meant to put it on the add. So payload, and then I will. So if then payload dot message dot. Wait. I need to also figure out. I think those might be a way to be able to have more of the proper autofilling that should be happening here, because there's definitely not. It's not happening enough. Okay. Wait, where was I just, I lost my spot here. Let me find it. So parameters, payload, what am I looking at? Okay, let me just go back to finding on reaction add, then raw reaction event. On reaction add payload raw reaction action event. Okay, so message. So we got message ID. That's what I want here. So if the user ID. Okay, so if payload dot message underscore ID equals this, then I need this add. Okay, react or payload dot. I need the author. Does this have an author thing? The member who added the reaction only available if event type is action add, reaction add, and the reaction is inside the guild. Oh, so I might not be able to do it for remove. Well, I'll figure that out when I get there in a second. Dot member. That's the member. Then maybe that'll be the same as author. So I can go dot add roles, and then this should be this. So this will work for adding. Apparently, wait, why would this not work for removing? Let's do something else here. The user ID. Okay, well, wait. I can get the user ID who added the reaction or whose reaction was removed. So if I can get the user ID, maybe I can do something with that. Okay. Okay. Well, let's just test this first. Okay. So just this, or yeah. Okay. Run this. So. Okay. Okay, so right now it is not there, and okay. Okay. Well, okay. Member.addRoles was never awaited. Do I have to do the await this? This is something that was needing to be there when I was replying to messages down here, so maybe that's something I need to have happen here. Okay. Work. Booyah! That's progress. Okay. But now this isn't going to work if I now unreact to this, right? No, as I suspected. But okay, it's adding. It's adding. That is like half the problem. Good. Okay. Next, we want to that booyah scared. Sorry, my bad. I'm happy that this is working. Okay. So now though. So again, it's only working when we add the role. I would like to have it that if you undo the thumbs up, it gets rid of it. Now, in order to do that, so on raw reaction remove, and then this just has payload. So I need to structure this basically the same as the above one, but there's one thing that I don't have. I don't have so I go. This is the same. But I don't have, apparently, I don't get payload.member. I can't get payload.member in a remove, apparently. That's what it said, but I'm going to try it anyway and just see what the error is, because it might get, it'd be great if it gave me a use this instead. Oops, this should not have this. Okay. Let's just see what happens, at least. Okay, so, wow. Yep, it didn't remove it, but that's what I thought would happen. Ooh, yep, okay. None type. Yeah, okay. So I need a different way of getting the member or author or whatever it's called. And it looks like I can get user ID. So let me go on reaction remove. Let me look more through this. Let me put this over here. Okay. So, oh no, when I did that, it kind of ruined the spot of where I was. Oh, it's really, okay, I've lost my thought. Raw remove? Or, it was on raw reaction remove. Okay. Similar to on message edit, this to get message being reacted to, access it via reaction.message. Okay, but how do I get the author or the person that did the unreacting? This to be enabled. Okay, consider using on reaction remove if you want. Am I not reading the same thing? Oh, so it's on reaction remove, on raw reaction remove. I need this one. Okay. Payload, okay, so on reaction clear. Oh, what's, when a message says, oh no, okay. This is payload though. Okay, that just brings me back here, fine. So attributes, channel ID, emoji, event type, guild ID, member. Wait, raw member, but you said, oh, this only, it's only when on a reaction add, which is dumb. I need to get the member based on even when it was a... So I'm thinking, so the user ID, somehow I should be able to use that to get the member thing. How about is there some kind of like get member like by ID or something like that? Aha! Okay. Returns a member who with the given ID. Okay, let me put this over here. We're getting this. We're getting this. Okay, so I need to go. Oh no, I moved over there. Like changing the size of the things. Okay. Get member. Prepare for another booyah in a second. Okay, so get underscore member. User ID is going to be payload dot message ID. Oh, you know. Okay. Or was that, no, it's just because I used it before. No, I don't need message ID, I need user ID. I'm going to guess that has the same formatting of being user underscore ID, because usually these kind of things are consistent. This get member function, no, unsolved reference get member. How do I get, wait, I can't just go get member user ID. I need like, discord.bois, discord dot get member. Need dot utils dot dot get member. Okay, wait, why are you this color? Couldn't find. Okay. I look back at this. Maybe I can find what I'm actually supposed to call this through. Okay. Something like, let me just search this up. Discord bot Python get. Wait, was it get? Wait, I already forget what it was called. It was get member. It was get member. I just need to see what I had to put like before it. Get member. Come on. Something like this. Don't know, I'm getting the spinny wheel. Load, please. Oh. I mean, a Discord bot. I just need to see an example of this get member function being right. Server.get member. Okay. Or. Oh, okay. I will use that then. Guild.fetch member. Okay. So this should go here instead, and this is the ID. Well, still, is it going to be discord.guild? Yes. Okay, fetch member cannot find. Well, but you said it existed. Why do you not then? I have things here I don't need. Open. Kind of closing things I don't need. Hi, Punk420. Hello. Hi, we are making a Discord bot, or attempting to. It's going well so far. It's not fully functional yet. And we got it running on a server too, so it can be running even when my computer's off. So that is really cool. It is coming along well. I'm trying to go over to here. Bam, this is the code of it so far. Yeah. We're like so close to having the thing that I'm trying to have happen. I just need like one more part to... I need one more like puzzle piece. Just getting... if somebody removes a reaction to a message, getting the person that did it, getting that member, is being tricky, I guess. Or actually, let me try one other thing here. If I go dot, can I see what things exist here? I can. Okay, is there some kind of like get? No. Let me look at what's under here. Okay. Oh, that's similar to what I did down here, right, with the add rules thing. Oh, wait, or something like that. Member. Okay, interesting. But I want to find like get member based on ID. That's what I'm trying to find right now. Because I can get their ID. I just can't get their. I can kick through. That would be very. Be careful. Want to be very careful on testing that, or not accidentally just be banning people left and right by accident. That would not be good. Okay. What am I looking for? Okay, not in that part. Maybe let me see what's under here. Is that Turux for Windows? No, this is PyCharm. It's a Python IDE that I'm trying to unsuccessfully program a Discord bot in. We were trying to use Discord earlier, but we were using JavaScript earlier. We're having some troubles with that. Although, okay, in hindsight, it wasn't JavaScript that was the problem, but just switching to an IDE more so did the trick. But now we're using Python, and yeah, Python's working, so that's okay. So yeah, trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, so I just need to find. Okay. So let me back up here. So there's this function that I found here. So get member here. Get member user ID. But I'm trying to figure out like what needs to be before this for me to be able to use this function. That's currently what I'm struggling with. So I scroll up. I just want to see like what kind of thing am I in here? Oh gosh, so much stuff. Okay. Guild. Okay, so it's within guild. Guild get member. That's what this should be. And then I was switching to like fetch member for whatever reason for something. But apparently this should have. Oh, but it doesn't though. It doesn't seem that it does. You should play some chill music. I think maybe I could set up something like that at some point. But I think for now I'm fine not having music. Yeah. But maybe that could be something I try to set up at one point. I do have in the title, improving my stream. I'm doing things here and there. Well, with improving Discord and my stream, I guess. Still haven't gotten to that part that much yet, but that could be on the list. Get member. First thing I need to do is figure this out. I'd also have to go through the whole thing of finding like royalty-free music to play and all that. And, yeah. Anywho, okay, get member name. So why can't I use this? Fetch member, yeah. What am I missing? What am I missing here? It looks like this should just exist. Guild.getMember. Unless, I don't know, this with a capital G makes it something different. Oh, that's it. Okay. Music brings more quality in the stream. Sure. Okay. Well, I'd worry about like music like drowning out my voice or whatever, or different people having different music tastes, I guess. And is parameter user ID unfilled? What is that a problem? What was I saying? Yeah. Why is this having a problem? Hold on, right now I need to figure this out. Why is? Oh, because I don't do anything with this. I get this and I don't do anything because this was meant to be a temporary thing. So, okay, if payload ID equals this, remove roles. I saw a message. I'll read it in a second. I just rolls this. Wait, how do I actually have? Right, I can't do member. That's what I was trying to do. Yes. Okay. So hold on. This. So getting. Okay. This was going like this. You still don't like this. User ID is unfilled. Why would it be unfilled? Wait, I may have mistyped this part. I usually play my own music to streams like this, so I don't really like it when they play it, but that's just my opinion. Lo-fi is never wrong. I do know of, like, yeah, some streamers that do play music. It would have to be, like, you know, obviously not big in your face or whatever, like in the background or whatever. But that is something I have ideas, actually, of how I could, yeah, I could look into doing that. And I believe there are ways to, like, I can do weird OBS stuff to have that stuff be on different channels and do weird things with that. That is things I could mess around with. Let me find, okay. What am I looking, user ID. I need to see how I get I don't think I typed the right thing there. Let me find specifically. I need to find the raw thing. Raw message. This is someone. Okay, yeah. This message. Did I not type? There was one that was like user ID, guild ID. Raw. Oh, not on that. I need on okay. On reaction. I need to spell it right. That is an important step, yeah. Okay. On reaction add. It's close enough. Actually, I need on reaction remove just to I know I'm getting the right thing here. Okay. Raw reaction event. Okay, so this has user. Oh, it is user ID. Did I not spell that right? User ID whose reaction or who added the reaction or whose reaction was removed. This should be this then. That's what you have a problem with. The Windows sound works on stream. You don't need OBS. Oh no, I didn't just mean for playing music in general. That's not what I meant. I meant like or I don't know. yeah no okay like I think there's a fancy thing I can do where I could like I can be streaming and recording and have only the stream get the music, but like the recording doesn't get the music. That's something I know is a thing. I have no reason to do that. That's just what I was thinking of when I said that earlier. But I don't think I'd actually do that because I have no need to. So I made a bot and it says hello. Cool. Nice. Is it any way similar to my bot that does that same thing so far? Right now, I almost have this removing emotes thing to change roles thing working. I just need to get the user ID, and I'm struggling to get it, apparently. It doesn't like that. Okay, so what was the actual thing here? So, unfilled. What do you mean by unfilled? It should be getting filled by... Basically, haha. Well, alrighty. Can we just try doing this anyway, just see what happens? This should have added me to the role. It did, or I don't know if I was already. This should be removing me, but I guess it's not. I'm guessing this is then having errors. Yeah. Okay, missing one required positional argument user ID. Okay, so Discord Guild, get member ID. I want to try and make a game bot where you earn coins and then buy stuff with the coins, make maybe a cool roll or something. Oh, that would be neat. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Here I am trying to, when the user removes a reaction, do something based on that user. That's essentially what I'm trying to do right now, but I'm struggling to. Because specifically I needed to change this to be on raw reaction remove, because otherwise it doesn't pick up like old messages, which I needed to, or preferably would like it to. I've seen bots that can do this, so I know it's definitely possible. Yeah, like this shouldn't be, like this seems like a common-ish thing to do, so I should be able to figure it out, hopefully. clear. Let me just try more Google searching, figure this out. Discord, because maybe there's a better function I should be using. Discord bot Python. Well, okay, this is change role on reaction remove. That is, I just need the on reaction remove part. I got the change role part figured out. Okay, so that is, remove role. I don't need the remove role part that much, but okay. Anything in here that might be helpful? Okay. Unmute. Create a role. That's not what I'm trying to do. Create role. Never create role. Guild. Gonna create role. That has been created. That chills get. Okay. Let me try this differently. Ooh, add or remove roles with the same reaction. Ooh. What am I looking at? Yeah. And this isn't Python as well. So that's something. Just looking for... That's removing roles, not changing roles. Okay, let me get rid of that part. Okay, let me go on raw reaction remove. That's more. Payload. Okay. What? I need remove. Actually, here, let me have this more under this. Passing. Hey, it's my problem. Okay, cool. Yes. Please be helpful. Is assigning none to the member variable. But Okay. Why Python for a bot? Cause that's what someone earlier in this stream recommended, and that's what I did. I was trying to do it in JavaScript earlier, and then ended up making the switch to Python, and it seems to, work well both ways, I guess. From what I've gather is that Python and JavaScript are like the two most common things of making a bot. Although I think this problem isn't I'd be having the same problem as Python or JavaScript. A lot of the more like Discord type functions seem to be like kind of the same. Maybe. Okay, so if message equals that client.get guild. Wait, get the server name from the payload. Yeah, payload.member is not available for this. So that this is kind of what I'm trying to fix for. Okay, guild. Oh. member equals, oh wait, oh, well, this guild.get get member, this, yeah, this, but this is being blank. Right, like this was, oh, it's unsolved reference guild. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Is that because, so guild, how would I get the guild? Guild equals this. Okay, hold on. I think I know what part of what might be part of the problem. Because the capital G, this is like some kind of like, I think this is similar to like this being like a global reference and then this being more like an instance thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so I this is similar to like in Python. It's the equivalent of accessing like this versus this, and that being different. I think that's how this kind of is. So, guild equals the guild up. Wait, hold on. Let me get the rest of this. I don't need the multi-line thing. All I really need. So okay, so client.get guild payload guild ID guild.get member payload ID. Wait. Okay, let me just, I can do this all in one line, I think. So, client.get get guild payload.guild ID .get member payload user ID, and from this, so that's the member. So now I have the member that's unreacted to the message, and they should be able to then paste that into here. Wait, no, discord.get member. Oh, this, and I don't need any of this either. Right? Yeah, client. Oh, I don't need the extra spaces, but bam, this should maybe work. But now, okay, I need to do this twice. Oh, maybe I should have done this twice then. Okay. Yeah, I need to get it twice placed. I might as well make it a variable. It also kind of makes it a bit cleaner. So get member this. So this, and then member here and member here. This shouldn't. I don't need member.author, right? Or do I? Like that's the same kind of thing, right? Okay, this guild.roles. Yeah, okay, that. Let's see if that works. Adding, that worked before anyway. Like that was already the case. Okay, okay, bugs. Sure. None type has no attribute remove roles. Okay, why? So, oh, member.remove roles. Okay, I'm getting this the wrong way. Let me put that back to how it was before. Wait. No, yeah, wait, I am getting this the wrong way. Why was it member.remove roles? That was something just kind of copied. Payload.member.add roles. Oh, wait, no, that is that. Okay, let me figure out what I'm more so supposed to access this through. Okay, the roles name that. If that's that, member's not done. Okay. We're getting there. We are getting there. We're almost there, I think. Okay, so remove roles. This function is a coroutine. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, wait. Did I put a wait at the beginning of that? Yes, I did. I think. So roles reason unatomic true. So this had also a name thing. You could place your phone close to your screen so that you don't need to break your neck every time you check chat. Actually, I'm not. I'm looking at chat through my other. I have a second monitor. Just the way that this is. Yeah. Like I have one monitor here and then another right here, and it's not just that it's chat. It's my OBS where I can see chat on the side, or having my Twitch thing up, watching my own stream where I'm seeing chat. But no, this is fine. I can look both ways. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Also, I have the habit where a lot of times I'm not just looking this way at chat. I'm looking this way, looking at myself in like the OBS thing, seeing that I'm still like in frame, kind of like all that or whatever. So I have like a habit that I'm doing that. So it's more so me looking at myself more than chat. Okay, so what was I just doing? Yeah. Okay, so how do I call you though? What are you a thing of? Okay. member. Yeah, okay, you were... But I did have the member, so why was it, You must have the manage roles position for this, which I know my thing has because it can add roles. Must appear lower in the list of roles than the highest role of the member. Okay, which I think that still be fine because it's able to add roles. So, yeah. So this had what was the actual error? It was none type. So you don't. Oh wait, do you are Let me print member and just see what's coming out of that. Just to see what happens. Is it being like null? Is it not actually getting the member properly or something like that? Line 23. It printed none. Okay, wait, that's a problem. Get member that. Okay, so it's not even getting the member. I think once it has the member, then the next part of that would work better. But why not? Let me try something of. Let me print different parts of this and kind of experiment with this. This shouldn't be nothing. This should be something, right? Okay, blah and not there. Here. Okay, so that isn't a number. This is. Would this be my ID? Because I was the one reacting and not reacting to the message. Whoop. I guess I can try and copy ID of what, me? Copy my ID. Was that what this would be? Okay, so it is. So that is correct, I suppose. Yeah. All right, and then okay, so that part's correct. Dot get member. Okay. I need to see like some part is like getting none. Let me see kind of how far up the rabbit hole this goes. Oh, I'm using that expression right. Okay. Okay, this. Chroma game design. That is the guild. I don't know, also, yeah, that's still it. I don't know if that should have a different name, like Cyber Chroma's server or something, but I don't know, that was the name I came up with when I made it many years ago. Or no, it's like just 1 year ago now, or something like that, I think. Okay, so that's working. Dot get member this payload user ID. So why is that part not working? Let me do this maybe in stages or something. Go guild equals a dis, and then not that this shouldn't change anything about the logic of it, but guild equals client that member equals that, but if I print these different parts out, so this is definitely, it's equaling the number that it should be. So like guild is this, member is this, but member is going to be nothing, but the user, then the ID being the big thing of numbers. You might want to join us. We also have a Discord server. Sure. Cool. Yeah. Oh, this isn't. What am I looking at here? Or this isn't. Oh, you might want to join us. We also have a Discord server. Oh, that's not linked like to your server. Ah, well, what is this? I guess is what I'd say. Yeah. Explain. While I'm doing this. Okay, this, what am I doing? This and this. Chroma game design, none. So why is... Okay, let me try this. Just Googling... equal... Oh wait, hold on. Let me back up. Discord bot Python Get member returning none. Don't know what I'm looking at here. Well, our motto is hack for good. Interesting. Wait, I didn't really like, look too much at what your website thing is. Is this like some company thing you're a part of or something like that? Is that what this is? Interesting. It's like security kind of stuff, right? That's what I'm gathering here. My sister does IT stuff. This is her bread and butter. That's something. Okay. This is... Get member keys returning. No. None. Stick in browser. Okay, maybe it's because of... So how do I do... Enabling... So it's this intense thing. That might be what it is. Okay. Okay. I mean, the in the application, I think I did this here. This is not the Chromabot. Yeah, this intense. I did this. This I think I dealt with the or this. Well, when I made the link, I checked a bunch of stuff here. So hopefully that part should be dealt with. It's more of an organization than a company, but we work together with many companies. Interesting. Yeah, I saw that on the page thing. Like, what did I see? I saw like a bunch of like Nintendo, Starbucks, PayPal. Fascinating. Interesting. And I don't think I have a use for that right now, but certainly that is a really cool thing to be a part of. Okay, what was I doing here? This. So I guess at the top, I need something that's actually declaring these intents. Sense.default, members equals true. So this commands, I don't have. Come on. I don't need that if I put this first. If I have that like instead. Try something like that, maybe. Working? Okay. Still nothing. Okay. None. Still none. So is there something else about this that's not set up right? Well, okay, that other line that I deleted may have been actually important. So I just wasn't able to run it. So commands.bot. So why can't, so I can't do this part of that. I don't, what if I, wait, would it be, like Discord dot commands? No. Yeah, you don't like that. Okay. Yeah, and then you don't like that I'm defining that twice. Okay. But I can't do just that. Okay, what if I went, intense. Blur, yeah. Okay. But I don't have command saying. These are the same. But I can't do commands.bot. Let me search just that part of it. Maybe, or not. I didn't mean to. I meant to go like the whole this. Check your whisper messages. What you mean? What, like this, or oh, you mean like? Actually, I don't know what you mean. Okay, where is commands? Okay. Twitch DMs? Oh, I see. Oh, personal invitation to join our Discord. Oh, okay. Thanks. I will do that. And you're using Me6 bot. I think. Let me put this back over here. Whoosh and whoosh. Yeah. Cool. And this, and let me do this, and yeah, I will check that more out later. Right now I'm trying to solve this book. But thanks for that. I'm just quite stumped right now, though. From Discord, import commands. Ooh. That, I think, is what I was missing. Cool. Please work. And then don't have this, but instead have that. Yes! Okay. Kind of format this better, like how it's kind of wanting me to. Cool. This, and then yes. I'm also closing this. Maybe now this will work. Be great if it did. Why not? Okay. So client to run to. Okay, so I haven't actually set up the intense thing correctly like I thought I did. Okay. Let's figure out how to do that step. This is a... Okay, let me go back to what I was Googling before. How do I... Not there. How do I set up... Okay, fine. Okay, I don't remember where the tab. I had that before, so I'll just search it up again. Okay. So how do I actually set it up? So it's under bot. Gateway intense. And enable the ones you want. All right. So bot. Scroll down. Oh, I totally didn't have it enabled. Oops. Okay. The entire members list. Yeah, that is the thing that I'm struggling with. Okay, perfect. And it's only in my server, so that is alright. Okay, maybe now this will work. I don't know if I do anything to reset it elsewhere, but let's just cross our fingers and hope that this will work. Maybe? I'm waiting for the logged in message. It's taking longer. Oh no, still not working. Well, it's a different error this time. Resolve this. Okay. Weird. What's So it says that this above what is the direct cause of the following, which I've never seen them be like out of order like that before. But yeah, that's it. It's trying to run still just the login stuff. Let me just search this error on Google and see what I can find. Bot permissions. Is there anything else that I needed to? Oh. What? Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fascinating how that works. But I like permissions integer. Oh wait, was that a thing I was supposed to set up? Over here, was there like a number I put in or something? Wait, I'll make it. I'll let it be like as high as possible. Or what? That Okay, let me figure this out more. So, if I scroll just down more in this, still to enable the intensity of your code as well. Okay, so I still have to then enable that through that. Okay, which means I need to go over to... Oh, but that's already there. Darn. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not too sure what I'm missing. So again, let me just, as I was going to do, just pasting my error into Google and seeing what I can find as a result. Mainly this the last line here. No. Nope. Discord bot error. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is basically my error, right? Alright, I see it looks similar kind of format. I'm not reading the whole thing of that, but excuse me? Okay, let me look for other potential solutions. I don't know what I'm looking for here. This is, yeah, being tricky. That's for sure. Nah. Yeah, I'm not sure what we need to do here. Okay, Okay, I think I'm going to take a short break and get food, and then I'll come back and see if we can figure this out. I am a little stumped. We're doing all of this just to be able to, through this thing, be able to get the member ID of, or no, down, what is it? get this to not be empty because we don't have the intentions or permissions or whatever to access that stuff. So when we come back, I guess, yeah, I'll do more searching. I don't even know what to really search for. I don't know. I'll try and figure something out. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what I can find. All right. Well, yeah. I think I will. Where's my OBS thing? All right. Well, I will. Yeah, be back in I don't know how long, and then hopefully we can finish getting this bot set up. I think. Already enjoy your break. Yeah. Soon. Okay. Actually, so really quick. I guess this was definitely taking longer than I was thinking it would, but we are getting close to being done. After that, I don't know what my roadmap is, I guess, but maybe I'll save the other improving stream stuff for like another day. Well, okay, one thing I did want to do is just get a rendered thing of my intro and outro as like a combined video file thing, but that was more for a general thing. I don't know, that's not really, that's just going to be putting those into Adobe Premiere and then hitting render and then just waiting a long time for that to happen, so I think I'll do that on my own time. So then after that, then I'll have to figure out what I'm actually like, what I'm going to be doing next, which is going to be either working on more school stuff that happens to be programming assignments. One of them is a Raspberry Pi thing. Well, actually, the one I would be doing is, so either I'm going to be doing a Raspberry Pi-esque assignment, but I think I'm going to be getting just a program on my computer that simulates a Raspberry Pi so I don't have the actual hardware. Or I'm going to be doing a Unity thing, which is I'm going to be starting to work on a game I don't have a name for yet, but will be interesting. It's going to be a AI. I'm going to be doing some AI type stuff with it. Basically, well, the basic idea is Unity. Yeah. Make a game. Yeah. That. Yeah. Well, I want to watch you make a game. Well, yeah. I will. Yeah. This was definitely taking a lot longer than I was expecting it to, and was being troublesome. Okay, so over the next 4 days, I'm going to be doing a lot of this stuff, but I have to get that Raspberry Pi thing done at some point, soon-ish, preferably. I don't know how long it'll take. That should be, I think, a short assignment. So I might, Austin, how long do you think? So I'm going to be taking a break, but then I'll be coming back. If I try to perfectly time me doing the Unity stuff to when you happen to be here, if you really want to watch me work on it, what is your, like, I forget what time zone you're in. Like, if I save the Raspberry Pi stuff for, like, tomorrow morning or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. But it doesn't matter to me, like, that much of, like, what I do when. Well, I mean, it matters a little bit just in terms of, like, getting that stuff done in time. Because it's either doing a school assignment that's due a lot sooner or doing this Unity thing that, while also being a school assignment, is due, like, a lot further in the future. Oh, Network Chuck has nice videos about Raspberry Pis, also playing Minecraft on it. Oh, cool. I think, yeah, you showed me his channel before on the stream earlier, so maybe I'll have to be checking that stuff out a little bit when I'm trying to figure out how to do this assignment. This is just a very small, I think, introductory thing. What's it even due? It's due on October 5th, so a while from now, but the other Unity thing is due even longer from that. But anyways, so the Unity thing is going to be, the base idea is going to be like a chasing thing. You, player, chasing an AI around an environment where you have things you can interact with, like jumping over things, maybe climbing ladders, maybe swinging on ropes, who knows. We have to do a lot of planning for it. That'll be one thing that might be cool is on the stream, I pull out like my whiteboard and we do planning together to some degree. I have to figure stuff out. But okay, so I do have to go over like what I actually need for the school assignment. It's loose. Like, again, this was a school assignment, but this was very loose in the requirements. The requirements were literally like 3 sentences of just like basically, okay, there's more to it, but basically it boiled down to just learn, like, watch Unity editor API tutorials, make something. Like, that was it. And try to use property, or like bonus, try to use property drawers and like scriptable objects or stuff like that. That's essentially all that was. So it was very loose. I can make whatever I want. This next one, it's more strict, but there's still a lot of room that we can play around with. But I think there's basically, it's like, make one of these 3 things. So it has to be first person, and it has to be a 3D game. I can't make a 2D thing, but I was probably going to do 3D anyway. Basically, some sort of thing where either you are chasing an AI, and maybe it's like a tag thing where then it's chasing you, or like a laser tag-esque thing. Basically something that has this like AI character that's running around as well, whether you're chasing it or you're trying to shoot it. Something along those lines. Something like Maze Runner, which is more like running through like an obstacle course-esque thing. Something along those lines is what it has to be. I can pull it like I'm going off the top of my head of what I remember reading of the thing. I can go and actually look at it and so FPS game with AI, kinda, yes. But we have a lot of potential things we could do with this, I guess. Take it in different directions. I have an idea. I have what I think could be a cool idea for this. I have a funny thing of like for the introduction of it, because I want to go above and beyond this and make it more like polished and like make it really cool. I just have the idea of like the intro of it as like you're like a spy trying to, and it starts with like you getting your like debriefing thing of, oh, you know, there's this villain guy and you gotta go catch him. He has this like document that's like nuclear codes or whatever, and it starts with you like scrolling up or in an elevator, like you move up and then like arrive at like the floor, and there's the guy there, this like ooh, evil villain guy, and he's not noticing you and saying something about like, oh, you know, I got all these you know, nuclear codes in this folder. It's a good thing nobody knows about it. And then he turns and sees you, and it's like, oh, and then he like runs away. Well, he sees you, and then just like starts running, and you start chasing him. Or FP game, so first person, yeah. So it doesn't have to be a first person shooter, but first person thing, I guess. So I explained that it might sound a lot more complicated than it might actually be, but essentially I just think the imagery of just you gotta go catch this guy, and then he like, oh, I got these nuclear codes, good thing nobody knows about this, and then he turns and sees you, and then like runs away, and then you just start chasing him down a hallway, and then whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It might be silly and stupid, but that's just the idea I had with doing it. Maybe we do something completely different. So FP parkour game where you chase an evil AI guy. Yes, that is the idea. Actually sounds really cool. Yeah, hopefully so. We'll see. And I do have, I mean, if I make characters for it, I don't know like how far I'm going to go art-wise with it. Most of the polish will be with the programming of it, making it function really nicely, ideally. But like my character, I'm not going to open the Blender file, but like my logo currently, like that animated character, if I make characters, they could be in like that kind of art style. The lab coat though, getting that into Unity would be a nightmare. So I'd probably not do that. Everyone's just gonna have like t-shirts and like, well, no, they can have more complicated code, they can have more complicated clothing, just not like not like lab coat that's gonna fly in the wind like a cape. That's a no-go. That I making it work in Blender was hard enough, and even then it doesn't really work that well. It's very yeah. Anywho, but okay. And actually, you know, if I'm gonna ramble at the idea real quick, I was basically taking a break. I'm just taking a break. Well, one for food, but also just like I need a break from like the Discord bot thing. But I'll ramble this all day. Well, we'll be making it soon enough. But my idea is also splitting it into 3 levels. Of where you're chasing like an AI in like 3 different environments that get more complicated. But then, so I said that you're chasing this one guy. I might actually make the story so you have to get like multiple of these folders that have different military, you know, nuclear launch codes or whatever. But level 1 is you just chasing this one guy, and then you catch him, then you go through whatever door. Then there'll be 2 people, and you're chasing both of them. You have to catch both of them, and that just, I don't know, seems like an interesting thing of just having like you chasing 2 AIs in this environment and trying to, I don't know, just see how that could work. And then level 3 would be you enter the room expecting to be like, oh, maybe it'll be 3 guys or whatever. There's no one there, and then someone like drops from above maybe, and then it's like, oh, there's this really big bulky guy. And it's like, oh no, then you are running away from him. So level 3 is you running from him, trying to catch you, and then maybe then something happens, and then things switch, and then you're chasing him again. And then you catch him, and then that's my idea, doing a 3-level thing like that. So level 1 is you chase someone, level 2 is chasing 2 people, level 3 is somebody chasing you. Funny enough, I think that somebody chasing you will be easier to program, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Because it's more easy to have an AI be like, move in this direction, the player's this way, move that way, then I want to get as far away from the player as possible, where do I move to make that happen? And it could be just exactly in the opposite direction, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's my general idea, and I mean I can play around with the theming of it, but I think it'd be funny, kind of. Well, what I thought up was like a spy, and not really a spy thing if you're immediately getting caught and chasing someone, but like evil villain. Maybe if I could make some you know, stereotypical like twirly mustache, like ho 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 kind of evil villain guy. I don't know. We'll see. We can play around with it. but also don't get your hopes up too high. It's that I don't know how good this will actually look in the end. It might just devolve into just like, very more simplistic art or something, or we'll see. I could also try to do the idea and then it bombs horribly and then I have to plan something else. But this is the plan. We'll see. I also have to figure out, like, if I say, you're chasing an AI in an environment, what sort of stuff is going to be in this environment that makes it interesting? So running, jumping, I don't know, can you run on walls? Can you, like, do flips? I don't know. Well, okay, no. Flips sound excessive for a first-person thing, so probably not. But can you double jump? Can you, I don't know, do you have any special abilities? I have to figure out all that. We're going to figure that out together. But... yeah, then we'll see where that goes. But my idea as well for the AI that I think will be interesting is my idea for making an AI that will hopefully function well is I'm basically going to take a lot from the player. So once I have the player working and like the player can run around this environment, then I'm basically going to take that player movement code, copy it onto the enemy or the AI that's running away from you, and then make an AI controller that is basically, it moves like the player, but the AI is determining its equivalent output, or its equivalent inputs to like WASD space, look around. It's basically, I'm describing this really horribly, but I have an idea in my head of how I can actually do this. It would have the player controller. So you have the player controller and you press keys to make you move. It would have something that's like the player controller and an AI that is pressing its equivalent buttons to make the character move forward, back, left, right, in order to get away from the player. And maybe an interact button, like climb up a ladder, that kind of stuff. I don't know why I keep using ladder as an example. I don't know if we'll actually do that. That sounds like it might be difficult to get hands to match up with ladder rope things. But it's stuff that we can play around with. So I don't know. We'll see where this goes. I think you've seen right now I've been struggling so much with this Discord bot stuff, because this is stuff that I've never done before and I really am struggling with it. Unity, that is my bread and butter. I have a lot more confidence that in my Unity skills, I think. So, I have made some cool things in Unity or whatever. Especially also, I made this mace thing that turned out well. And this was in the Unity editor. This was also in unfamiliar territory for me. Yeah, I'm really struggling with this bot stuff too. It's so confusing and so complicated, but if you can figure out a way, if you're experimenting with bot stuff, to do what I'm trying to do. I haven't gotten much further than making it say hello. Well, I was about to say me neither. I guess I have, but with the main thing that I wanted to do, the entire reason I was making this bot was to do these two things, and this thing I'm really struggling to get it to do. Unless I have a way I can settle. I don't have to have this be this raw version of this function. It just means that the message has to be made after the bot's been made online, I guess. Which, even when the code's not running, like right now, the bot is still said to be online. I don't know what causes... Actually, I guess maybe that isn't a problem. Where did you find all the events? Combination of trial and error. Somebody who was in the stream earlier that was helping me a bit. And there's... let me find this. This API reference. That seems to be like how all the stuff that exists in Discord. Here, I'm going to put this in the... put this in the chat so you can see it. Send now. I couldn't find them in the SPI documentation. Did that work? Hopefully so. So this seems to have, I guess, everything. It's, I don't know, probably hard to find specific things, but yes, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. So Control F will be your friend here. And I guess with the general, this might help with Control F stuff, is that a lot of the function names have underscores, like fetch underscore, like this is an example. So I don't know if that'll help. And then there's links to other parts of things. And a lot of the reaction things are on something. So on ready, on reaction, on reply, or I get that. That's what I'm seeing. That I think is the case. Okay, so actually, I'm gonna just do something really quick. I just want to try something. Okay, so if payload, I use this. So rather than doing all this complicated stuff that I'm doing, if I do just on reaction remove, then I have message reaction. And then I can go, I've hit the jackpot, I've looked everywhere. I wasn't able to find this either. It wasn't until somebody else gave me the link that I found that. So, okay, so much for me taking a break. I guess I'm doing this now, because this could work. Okay, let me do message, dot ID, I think is what this would be. Because I might have at least a solution for this has worked. Like, literally, I couldn't find it anywhere. Yeah, I don't know how one is supposed to find it. Programmer, I'm gonna take a break. Programmer does not, after I finish this thought, an hour later. Yes. This is the reason why my second stream, which is the first VOD, was 15 hours. Okay, I seriously need to take the break now. Okay, well, okay, I will in a moment. I am hungry and I want food, but I will do this first. Okay. What am I doing? I was about to do. I had in my head what I was going to do. Darn it. No, it's okay. Let me go. Okay, hold on. I need to look up the normal move thing. I'm just trying to put it back to how it was before. How do you do it? It's 038. Oh, you're using military time. Oh, well. But I'm just gonna finish this really quickly. Yeah, I will. Oh, but yeah, it's past midnight for you, Cause. All right, well, thank you for being here, and yeah, I'll see you around. But I will be working on that Unity thing at some point, or maybe also playing some games in there somewhere. I want to do that at some point. I keep saying I might, and I haven't yet. Particularly, maybe like Beat Saber. Speedrunning the campaign of Beat Saber was something I wanted to try doing on stream. Oh, but for some reason, I've met very little amount of people who use it. Oh, I prefer military time? Yeah. I didn't say I actually would go to bed. Yeah, big boys like us use military time. Well, I don't, but I guess I don't have a problem with if you do. No, if you do, you're not allowed in this stream. No. The second to last mission of Beat Saber was hard. Yeah, I have beaten the last one was a breeze. Yeah, okay, I forget the mission specifically off the top of my head, but I have beaten the entire Beat Saber campaign twice. This would then be my third time, and I've beaten every song on Expert of like the first 2 volumes. So yeah, I can Beat Saber. Although this was like a year ago, so yeah. I'd also be curious as to okay, because one, that's a Unity game in VR, and I'm gonna be making a VR game soon at some point with a class thing. So just doing that. Doing that almost get ideas for what I might be doing with my VR thing. I can do AHRD songs without too much issue, and I can do Expert with a couple. Hard songs. That's what that is. And I can do Expert with a couple misses. Yeah, it's hard. I can't do Expert like perfectly, getting everything. I can beat them without dying. Is what I can do. The hardest one, I think, of all the Expert songs, I think the hardest one is, I forget the song name, but the one that has the, I can't do Expert Plus, no. I think I did one of the songs on Expert Plus. Was it the Beat Saber song in the game? Maybe? Or whatever was the easiest ones, because there's definitely some Expert Plus levels, or Expert levels, that are easier or harder than others. Whatever was like the easiest Expert Plus level, I think I was able to beat that one, but it took a while. But the hardest Expert one is the one that's like boo doo doo, like where there's the part where there's like a drum part, like it's like right before like a bass drop kind of thing. It's like that one. That's like the hardest, I don't know, thing for me. I found. Okay, the Beat Saber song is pretty easy. Yes, I did that one on Expert Plus as well once. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like some of the oh, am I dropping frames? I might be dropping frames. I see red. Did my phone just die? Wait, I wasn't watching. Oh wait. My phone died. Yay. All right. Oops. Wasn't paying attention to that at all. But yeah, some songs in Beat Saber are easier or harder than others, even at the same difficulty level. Also, I haven't bought any of the like extra song packs or anything. Just going with what was in the game by default. Plus, I mean, updates and all that. But okay. What was I doing? So this print on. I just wanted to find. Okay. Access to the internet, and I haven't mentioned anyway. So now, where was okay? User and we found cache. Unlock the ensuring every. It's in the cache. Oh wait, is there a way I can add the messages to the cache even if they're old? That would be better. With my problem. Hold on. Hold on. This might be, okay. Well, okay. You need the bot should never be going offline as long as it's on the server. So I think as long as the bot's online, this stays in its cache or something like that. I'm just trying to find. The thing I was okay. So reaction user. How did I do the changing roles thing before? That's all I'm trying to find right now. Okay, I'm so close to doing this that I want to keep. Before it was also like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to take a break so I can kind of like think. But no, if I actually am about to actually have this figured out, then I'm going to do this now quickly. So member. So message. This is okay. Okay, yeah. This is message dot. No. This is reaction dot member dot remove roles blah, and then reaction. Oh, it's just this, right? Yeah. Okay. This should work then if I remake the message after just any time now, not even with launching this. So it said that, yeah, okay. If I have then a better way of just adding this message, make sure that this message is always in the cache of the bot. Can I do that? Let me just if I can do that, that's an easier way. So this I think is going to work. I haven't tested it yet, but it should work anyway. But I just want to see if I can because add message to cache. Can I? Is there some way of just like adding it manually? Okay, maybe not. Okay, well, whatever. I can at least see. I'm pretty sure this will last like permanently as long as the bot is online. I don't know how long it takes for the cache to get like overridden, but okay, let me try just. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. I don't need it. Okay, on action move. Bleh. Then okay, launch the bot. Go to more milking. This. And back to this side. Then self rolls. Okay, this won't work, right? No, this wasn't gonna work. Yeah, no. I need to basically remake this message. But then, having made this message after the bot is in cache, it shouldn't work now. Except, be right back. All right. I don't know if I'll be here when you are back, because then I'll actually take a break after this. Except, okay, my. So I do this, but then I go, I'll delete this as well because I'm going to repin this message. Pin message. Well, pin it. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to get the new ID of this thing. Please work. I'm really hoping this is going to work. Blah and blah. And now run this again, and then upload this to GitHub. I'm heading to bed. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see you around, cause. Well, actually, you'll be able to see in 2 seconds. If you could stay here for like 2 more seconds just to see if this is gonna work, because I'm really confident that it will be. I'm gonna be overly confident and say, yes, it's gonna work. Oh wait, no, it didn't. Never mind. Oh wait, I was too prematurely. Why not? Why would you not work? Wait, actually, I don't know why it doesn't. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, fine, you can go. I just thought this was gonna work. The bot's running, right? Yeah, the bot's running. Okay. Print just something. Well, okay. Why not? Okay. Well, did you stop running and then rerunning? Well, okay. Well, I didn't have to putting the print statement, but okay, now it's running, doing this. No, okay. So fine. It doesn't. I know. Okay. But it said that. Okay, fine. Okay, whatever. I can't. I'm gonna go back to using the raw one, which is still having problems. Let me go this back to this. Fine. I thought, okay, but okay, well, I still need to now put in the new ID here and here. But okay, to double check, this wasn't working. Not only was this not working, this was giving me like an error of some kind, right? Over to. Wait, what? Excuse me? What? Wait, what? No, what? It's actually getting my name now. What? It's working. Why? I didn't change anything. I control Z'd. Why did it work? I mean, I should be happy. This was like where it could be like, yeah, booyah, woo, it's working. But now I'm just confused. So this works both ways, right? Adding, yeah, there, and now it's not there. And there's no errors. Okay, I have to remove the print statements, but I don't know why it's not working. I can't think of why, and I'm worried of if it's going to break, but I'm gonna just not. And I think there were things there that I could touch up, but I'm almost hesitant not. Like well, no, okay, no, I will do the cleaning up. Okay, woo, it's working, woohoo, yeah. Let me just do the little bit of, I can clean this up. I don't need all these, variables here. All I need is, so I need the member there, and actually this can just be guild, I think, because that's the same guild that is. Right, so, okay, in this case, I guess I do use both the member and the guild, so. Actually, well, okay, I can go. No, this is probably cleaner code, even if it's. I don't need to make it as few lines as possible. Like, it's cleaner to just get the variables. Let me just double check that this is still gonna work. And I'm there, and I'm not there. All right. Woohoo! It's working. All right. That took. I'm still confused. It took so long, and I'm like, yes, we did it, but it still shouldn't be working. I don't know why it should have been working before. Now it is. I don't know why it wasn't. Okay. Maybe, okay, theory is that I changed the permissions. I changed, like, the, guild, whatever, this stuff. I changed this stuff. Maybe it just took time to actually, like, go into effect. I guess that would be my theory. I don't know, but... Or another thing is that I only updated this now, the theory stuff now, because... Or, like, I updated the permission stuff now, because these messages were made before I updated those permissions. Maybe that's why it didn't work. But now that because I remade the message after updating the permissions, maybe now that's why it worked. Okay, that could make sense. At least if I have a general idea of like, okay, here's why maybe it worked, I feel better than just being like, I have no idea why it worked, because that means it could maybe break. So we're gonna see if this will continue to work. And not only that, but now I have to push this bot back to the cloud and hope that now it works up there. What did I change? I replaced Carlbot Or actually, if anything, no, I already have that there. So fixed, add going live role based on reaction. I'm really doing weird things with my capitals and lack thereof. Okay, so fixed adding going live. Oh, going notification role based on reaction. Okay, blah. And push. So right now the bot won't be working because it's not running. Or the old version of the bot's running on the cloud still. But now this should be working. Or now it should still work. Well, actually, I don't know how long it takes the one on the cloud to run. But here, okay, let me double check this first. Over here, before, the bot on the cloud only reacted to if you went at its name command. Now, what I just pushed to the cloud, I think, also changed that it now will work for exclamation mark commands. So, ooh, okay, so this is the bot not responding at all. Why is that? Unless I have to actually, hold on. Oh, wait, GitHub. No, yeah, you did. I don't know how long it takes for it to update in the cloud, but I think I might have to go back to that one program I was using before. The refresh you or something. Honestly, I'm just trying to see what is the bare minimum I have to do. Oh, it's okay. It just took time. Okay, it just took time. Cool. It just wasn't instantaneous. That is a-okay. Does Sonic kind of control like a car? I don't know. That's someone from the stream. I don't remember who. They have a different name, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I don't need to know the context. All I need to care about is that this is working. Haha. Well, no. Let me test the other half of it. Please work. Please work. Yes. Yeah, it's working! Yes, it is working in the cloud. I was worried that would be where it breaks, because this is where all of this was being so weird. But yes, and I can take off. Woo! Yes, it's actually working. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, cool. So then from here I can do more. Okay, I can go and do more stuff with the bots. Like I was gonna make it so that you could type a thing as well to do the add roll and not add roll stuff, but I think I might save that for another day. Okay, I'm tempted to. Because now I'm tempted to like maybe just do it anyway. I don't know. I'll quickly do it right now because I think this step I can do really quickly. So and also I'd like the bot to have more than one command that you actually like can type. So if hi, it does the hi thing. Help is gonna be. I'm gonna purposely have that be like the last one. So in terms of ordering. So if so the command is gonna be something like exclamation mark add roll at going live notification. Well, no, I don't want it to be able to that you can add any role. What's that? What do I name this command? A command that you go like, at ChromaBot space something, and that will add you to the going live notifications role, and then inversely a remove one. The programming this won't be hard. It's just what do I call the actual what you type to call it? Because I basically think just need to copy like this line in there effectively. That's why I think this will be really easy. I just wanted to have it be there in both places. So, what do I call it? What do I call this? You go at ChromaBot, add go live notifications, add go live, add. Well, I say notifications. I guess notifications. I don't know if that's the right word. It should be ping, maybe go live ping. Add roll. I could actually maybe make it a 2-line thing, like. Well, no, I'd rather just like, okay, if add go live roll. Yeah, that's fine. That works. So if this is in the message, in message.lower, I purposely, oh wait. So that whether you type it with like capitals or without capitals, it'll still just work, just to make it easier for people to use. Well, okay, okay. So if this is in this, oh, whoa, then add. So it should basically just be this. Well, I have to change some things of how I get the. So just member, that's the same, and member here is the same. Oh, message.member. Right. Okay. Message.member. So this should be this, and then I want to add if just a remove. Remove go live roll. I guess ping. Put. Okay. Okay. So add go live ping. If go live ping is in this, if is in this, then I actually should just be able to use this one. I don't need to use the other one because this except dot. Where's the remove? I believe it should be as simple as this. And then I would like to just add it the explanation of it in the help. Okay, so add go live ping. Add go live ping. What do I say as an explanation-y thing? Let me also, while I'm thinking, just set up the one for the remove. Something like, oh wait, sorry, these aren't supposed to have this. These ones are going to be just single new line characters, just the way I want to format it. Something like. Will ping you when if I put an at in here, then anytime somebody puts the help thing, then it'll ping me. I'll put cyberchroma just the text, but not like not adding me. When goes live, I don't think I need to specify on Twitch because we'll ping you and we'll stop pinging you. Pinging you. Does that have 2 G's or not? No. Okay, so this should work just as this is. Let's try it. Not there. Over. You are logged in. Okay. Bot commands. Let's test this out. So I should be able to go with this. It was add go live ping. Help. Let me go help and see if your commands are there. Oh, yeah. So he's gonna. Okay, this comes up twice because this is the one running in the cloud. This is the one running on my machine. So. Oh wait. Wait. No, hold on. This may have worked. I think this worked. It did it, but then it didn't respond. I think I forgot about that. I should. I'm gonna have it actually respond to be like, yeah, it worked. Okay. So await, add role, and then reply. You been, I put a space there, so, or put has, so it's like this person will be pinged when cyberchroma goes live. And then we'll stop in the other one. So we'll be pinged when cyberchroma goes live. This is so much easier. Rather than dealing with all this like permission stuff, just doing the coding and that's it, and knowing functions that exist. So much easier. will stop stop being pinged when Cyberchroma goes live. And then because I can, I'm gonna put smiley face here, and I'm gonna put a frowny face on the other one. Cause you dare unfollow me? No, I can't. No, no, it's fine if you don't want to be pinged. Not a problem. Okay, this is fine. I don't need this to line up with these lines. Okay, okay, so but it did remove me, did it? Or no, it well. Sometimes it takes a bit to activate. No, help. Add go live ping. Am I not typing this right? Okay, what? Did I think I just type a, oh, actual error. Okay. Member message object has no, it's author. Okay, right. Message.author is the same as how I'm using member in the other places. So message.author here. Author. Okay, all right. Message.author blah, message.author blah. Right. I also actually, while I'm here, I think we'll start pinging you. Yeah. Okay, blah. Let me now see if the help thing exists for it. Okay, cool. Well, it did before, but yeah, making sure that this bot was running. This version of it, because it's the same thing. Okay. Go live. Wait, what was it? It was add go live ping. Actually, I'm also just gonna. Well, I didn't even test if that was. You'll be pinging this. Oh. I didn't elif this properly, right? Okay, so that's fine. This is a little quirk, but it was working. I was gonna do something else. You know, all the stuff I do. Capitals don't matter. Case doesn't matter. So just to make that clear, capital, lowercase it's fine. I too lower it all. Okay, so now this add, and then this but remove. Well, I can't. I didn't. I'm assuming because it happened, it probably worked up there. But I'll this remove. I'm not in it now, and then this add go live ping. And it's working, yeah. Okay, if I really wanted to like make this super fine-tuned, I could make it that like when you are set to add go live ping here, it will also thumbs up you there, and then when you unping here, it unthumbs you up over there. But I don't need to have it be that fine-tuned. I just wanted the option of being able to add and remove the ping in both places. I just because both as a bot command and that. Now I gotta upload this and have them stop both existing. Okay, so so added go live no ping commands added go live ping commands. Yeah. It works. It's descriptive enough. Okay. Wham. That's cool. It's working. It's working. Wait. Oh, actually, I don't know. I know that I would wait. I think I wait. I have to wait a few minutes to test that it's actually working here. Like when they stop being two of them. But I can at least, well, if I do this and I can see, yeah, it still is only that. So that's okay. So I think in a few minutes it'll start working. So that's okay. I'm fine with that. So while I wait, but also now I think I'm gonna be done with the bot for now and move on to some other things. Well, I'm going to take a break quick, get food, and then I will come back, and then we'll do things. That might be Unity things, might be other things. We'll figure that out. I'll figure that out when I get back. So, yeah, I will get ready to enjoy my outro music on loop. Alrighty, yeah. But woo, we got it working. I shall before I go. Let me just quickly say, woo, we actually did the thing. Yeah, and actually, see ya. I'm just going to quickly. I just want to type in the help just to. Has it updated yet? Oh, it has. Okay, if it has, I want to just test it here real quick. Last thing I'll do. So, well, if I remove myself from this role, yep, and then, oh, didn't need to do that? No. Okay, then this, you will be pinged. And I will be pinged. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. And, okay, I think, I'm confident if that worked, then the remove one will also work, but I will test it because remove, go live ping. Whoa, oh, we did that at the same time, but I think it still did. Yay! Yeah! Yay indeed! Oh, sad face, you're gonna stop being notified. So add. And again, capitals don't matter. I to lower the messages in the back end. Yeah. So, yeah, it's working! It's really working! Now also just the bot has more than one command that you can see. So, woohoo, indeed. Oh, I'm so happy. That's actually... I struggled so much to get here. But, haha, very nice. It's also just cooler that I was able to do this out of, me programming a bot to do this rather than getting something I found online. Which would have worked. Would have been fine. But it's cooler that I, was able to make this myself. And now, I do have a nice way of that I can continue to modify. If there's one more thing I would like to try and do, I'm not going to do this now. Just seeing if there's a way that I can get more autofill options here. So when I go blah, dot, blah, just being able to see more of... Like, it'd be great if it was to the extent of Visual Studios where, I don't know, that just seemed to be, like, coupled with Unity having better autofill options here, not as much. I could look into that, but I don't know. It's fine if I can't. Anyway, I've been able to make do as is. All right, anyway, so I'm going to take a break. I keep saying that and keep not doing it. Now I'm going to actually do it. So I will be back, and then I'll figure out what we're going to do next. But I am leaning towards starting to plan for the Unity thing. So you'll see that in a moment. Not a moment, in many moments, when I get back. All right. Ha. Woo, we did it! Yeah! Alright, hello, I'm back. Is everything all good? I think so. Hello, whoever may still be here, which is probably no one. Well, yeah. Alright, so, oh yeah, I still have this up. The, our Discord bot thing that is hopefully still working. Maybe just real quick, I don't know, let me just make sure that everything is still working. So let me, to recap, I guess, if I can go to my bots, or my bot commands thing. Oh, or yeah, cool. All right, so to recap, yeah, this bot is still working. I have a bot that I've made now. I can continue to add to. If I type anything random with an exclamation mark or a / or adding the bot, then you entered a command I can't understand. Try typing @ChromaBot help or exclamation mark help or / help for a list of commands I can read. So let's do that. Help. Here's all the cool stuff I can do. Case doesn't matter. Hi, I say hello back. Add go live ping will start pinging you when CyberChroma goes live. And remove go live ping will stop pinging you when CyberChroma goes live. Type all commands in the form @ChromaBot command or exclamation mark command or / command. Just giving lots of options there. So then, going like something like this, hi, hello, it says hello back. Woo! Then going this and add go live ping. It does that, and I guess you didn't get to see it, but like, yeah, this has this now. It wouldn't have been there before. And then go remove go live ping. I'm okay with these ones being a bit longer because these would be things that you'd probably only be typing once per person. So, yeah, then CyberChroma will stop being pinged when CyberChroma goes live. So that's that. And well, let me just add myself as a ping again. Yeah, so those two specifically I'm fine with being longer because they are, well, one, I just didn't know what to name them, and two, yeah, that's something ideally only be typed once. The hi thing, it's short, it can be typed over and over and over. The other thing this bot does, which took forever to set up, is in this self-roles thing, a secondary way. Oh, Gamer Chris plus Pinball. Hello, hi. Ah, how you doing? Yeah, welcome to the stream. I am making a Discord bot. Well, I just finished making a Discord bot. Now we might be moving on to other things. But take a look at this. So first of all, this is all the code of how it works. And things that it does is that you can say hi to it. You can, good, hello, cool. Yeah, so this took forever to make. We struggled a lot to get to this point, but it's now working. I can like say hi to the bot. I can do stuff to have it change the roles of to give people this going live notification thing, so that when I go live with my Twitch streams, it'll notify people, or it will do a message that should look like this the next time that I stream, something like that. If it works, I haven't gotten the test yet because I'm still streaming. So next time I start the stream, hopefully that will work. But yeah, so it took a while to get here. But yeah, this is all working and stuff. Oh, I got 5 years now. People maybe see that I'm back. I was on a bit of a break, and then yeah, now I'm back. So that is all cool. Usually I'm doing Unity stuff. This is actually, well, this is a Unity game I was making for a school project where essentially I had to learn custom editor stuff, and I took that and made a game out of it. So a game in the Unity editor. This is, well, it's a multi-level thing, but this is the coolest one where it's a maze game in the editor where you don't even go into play mode and there's like mock collision detection, and it's really cool. Well, I think so anyway. And then there's different levels and different challenges. That's the cool one. The rest are more just do the instruction of what it tells you to do, with some interesting Unity editor stuff going on in the background, like, oh, move the thing into the position, play tic-tac-toe, you win, guess a number, and 3, yeah, stuff like that. So this is cool. I think so. The one of the scripts is over, is it this one? Yeah, it's over 15,000 or 1,500 lines, 1,500 lines, including comments and the spacing in between things. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's that. So now, now that I just got back from this break, I'm hoping to, trying to decide what I'm actually going to be doing next. I think I'm done with the bot for now. I got everything, hopefully, working that I wanted to get working, and hopefully I'm hoping that it stays working and things don't suddenly break. I do have it running on a server now, so it will continue to run even when my computer is off. So I have yeah, no, I do have to figure out what I should have planned this before I came back, but I have 3 things that I could be doing next. One is I have another school project I have to do that's well, it's not due for a few weeks, but I want to get it done early. A Raspberry Pi thing, an introductory, learning how to use a Raspberry Pi, but using a program where I'm not actually having the physical thing, learning more of the programming behind it. 2, working on a Unity game that for another school thing where it'd be more complicated, but I'll be doing some interesting AI type stuff with it. Or 3, playing some games. I have a VR headset, and I was thinking, as I was saying to people earlier, I might be playing Beat Saber later, either today or tomorrow, or we'll see. Speedrunning through the campaign of Beat Saber just because I can. But yeah, okay. So well, I actually don't know which one I'm going to choose. I should have planned this beforehand. Let me clean up some of my open windows while I'm this. Yeah, this is all. Everything's all good here. But hopefully continue to work. I'm just gonna move this over here. Should have prepared before I came back from my break, but oh well. I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. I think what I am going to do actually is work on this Raspberry Pi project thing, so that I can because I want to get that done this weekend at some point, and ideally I'm going to do this project now. It's only going to take maybe 2 hours, maybe faster, who knows, and then I will can spend the whole weekend doing Unity stuff, and then hopefully that will go cool. Also, this is only my first week of streaming. Tomorrow will mark my yeah, I don't know, first I don't know what you call that, but anniversary of me starting streaming of a week or something like that. Yeah, so that's something. Although, and the first VOD was lost, so that's unfortunate. But every VOD after that I have on my secondary YouTube channel, because also I have a YouTube channel where I make tutorials teaching how to do Unity stuff. So that is that. And I'm struggling to find. Where is I had to just find my school thing. I'm not going to show my school stuff on the stream because I probably shouldn't do that, but I can still work on the project as if it's just a programming project that I'm doing. Actually, yeah, so that I think is what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm down to 2 viewers. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, okay. That best time to be doing this, I guess, because this is probably the more boring thing. I mean, I was just spending the last few minutes just talking, explaining, not actually doing any project stuff. But yeah, where is? Okay, let me quickly find. Yep. Okay. Yes. So yeah. Before, when I was going to do this, I had to install a program to do it. That was 3 gigabytes. Let me find where I downloaded that. I didn't actually run it. It was at. Where are you? Let me go through my downloads real quick. Over here. Alright, so it was over. Oh, where is it? It's buried, that's for sure. Where are you? You should be here. I don't remember what it's called. I'm just looking for something that maybe has Raspberry Pi in the name. It was 3 gigabytes, so I don't want to download it again. Found it. Oh, it's one of these. I have to mount it onto a disk or whatever. Oh, right. I have to go figure out how to do that. We're going to be fumbling a bit, but that's okay. 14 followers, woo! Yeah, that is really cool. We are close, big quotation marks on that, close to hitting Twitch affiliate, where I have, of all the requirements that you have to hit for that to happen, I've hit all of them except for 50 followers. So that is that. But I do know that, yeah, hitting 50 followers is going to take a long time if I ever get there. But yeah, we haven't hit all the other goals that you have to hit to be able to get Twitch affiliate, which is really, really cool. I mean, especially because I did that in only a week. Most of that I did on the first day because there's you have to stream for a certain number of hours. I think
a total of 8 hours, which I hit in my first day of streaming, because my first stream was 9 hours. Having like 3 people, an average of 3 people in chat over the last like 30 days, or I guess because I only started streaming would be that. I hit that. What was the other ones? Having 50 followers, that's the one that I don't have. And then like having streamed on like 7 unique days, which I've now done. Or actually no, I've only done 6. I didn't stream yesterday. Well, actually, I started streams for only like 2 seconds because I was testing the Discord bot. I don't know if that would have counted. If it does count, then yes. But it wasn't like a real stream, so technically it'd be like tomorrow when I hit that. Okay, so I guess now. I think it was 7. Maybe it was 5 or something like that. Anyways, so that's that. Okay, so this assignment thing here. Doing C++ stuff, which is interesting. I've never used C++ before, but I've used C, and C# is like my main programming language. That's actually what you're looking at right here. So, yeah. I should probably change the name of my stream if I'm going to be changing over. Let me do that real quick. What do I call you? Well, learning how to use a Raspberry Pi for a school project. That works. That's the name. Okay. How do you spell? Is this instance of raspberry spelled differently than like the thing? Than like the food? The berry. Okay. Is there a space between Raspberry Pi? Sure. Okay. Learning how to use a Raspberry Pi for a school project. All right. Let's. Okay. Updating the name of my stream. All right. Cool. That is working. All right. Next. Okay. So now actually getting to the project. Okay. So what the end result of what we're going to make is going to look something like this, apparently. But I have to actually get to that point, which will take some time. But we will get there. Okay, so and develop a simple graphical command executor. While this might seem complex on the surface, it's surprisingly straightforward to do so. This should give you some good exposure to C++ classes, blah, 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 blah. Here's an example, blah, 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 blah. Environment setup, so Raspberry Pi desktop. So this was, okay, oh, right. So I downloaded the Raspberry Pi desktop thing. It was 3 gigabytes. But I hadn't actually looked at how I actually set that up. So that is what I need to figure out. The operating system for PC and Mac, it provides the OS desktop as well as most recommended software that comes with Raspberry Pi OS. Blah, blah, blah. The adult computer. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you can run Debian with Raspberry Pi desktop as your computer's main operating system. Run it with a virtual machine or create a USB stick or other medium for which it. Oh yeah, okay, that's how this works. Okay. So then it actually launches this as if it's a Raspberry Pi. I would rather not. So I think I'm gonna do this through a virtual machine, ideally, if this is what I have to do. Let me continue reading in my thing here. But it is not required. Use whatever distribution you wish as long as it supports the needs of this assignment. The options is repeating. I mean, I do have Unix thing, Ubuntu, or how that's pronounced. I have that, so I could use that. I also have PuTTY, kind of. Yeah. Well, that would be more to remote into an SSH, or to SSH into a remote server, Linux server thing. But I have that as a potential option. If you're running Windows, it's likely best to virtualize in some fashion. to get Linux up and running. Virtualization software like VMware could work for. VMware, is that program to do virtual machine stuff? I'm not seeing what I'm looking for, I don't think. Yeah, nope. Okay. Alright, so okay, am I just setting up a Unix/Linux environment? Okay, this is okay. Let me try. Yeah, no, that's at this point it's just it just kind of skips ahead. It's kind of assumed knowledge that I don't have, which is a little unfortunate, but that is okay. We can figure stuff out. First thing to figure out is get your program to execute other programs and capture their outputs. You might have some ideas from experience that could work well in a C program, the system function, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, you know, at this point, I think I need to start Googling some things. Okay, let me, hold on. This and this. I just need to see how to properly set up a Raspberry Pi like environment. Even if that involves setting up like a virtual machine. I'm not going to be rebooting my computer to, restarting my computer to, what's that called? Like to load off that Raspberry Pi thing to like launch that instead of Windows, because one, that would end the stream. Two, that I worry more about that going wrong. I'd rather, if anything, have a virtual machine on my computer that I'm then launching the Raspberry Pi application, Unix, Linux stuff, whatever, through that. So let's go. What's the program called? Raspberry Pi. This. I just need to look more into what this like is. Let me mute whatever I'm looking. This is 2019. Yeah, this looks really old. Okay. I'm just kind of. Is that essentially what this is? Okay. Let's just go straight to YouTube and just find some kind of tutorial that can educate me on this. Soon I'll get back to doing Unity stuff. That'll be more interesting, hopefully. I just have to get some of this stuff done. Okay. Well, here we go. This is what we're doing now. Gotta get this done. I shall do so. And yes, that means I guess I'm going to be streaming just watching other people's videos, but that's okay. We'll get this done.
Wondering how in the world to set it up. I just bought one a few days ago, and I'm going to show you exactly what I did to set it up and install the Raspbian operating system. Coming up next.
No. Okay. Jeez.
I'll show you what you need to get started, and you may have some of this laying around the house, but if there's something in this list that you don't have, I posted Amazon links in the description to the
So I don't actually have the physical Raspberry Pi on me right now, but I will be getting one soon.
cable, power supply. I'm going to show you how in the next video to remote connect to the Raspberry Pi. So you only need some of these things. You need a stick power cord, and possibly even an Ethernet cable, and that's it, because you're going to be able to connect to it from your laptop or desktop. The Raspberry Pi doesn't come stock with an operating system. It has to be installed, but you have lots of options. I'm going to install Raspbian because it's been optimized for the Raspberry Pi, and it's based on the Debian Linux distribution. Navigate to www.raspberrypi.org/downloads. There's two options.
Yep.
This is meant for absolute beginners, and I would consider myself in that group. It walks you through the setup and gives you options for installing other operating systems besides Raspbian, as long as you're connected to the internet. And this is what I indeed tried first, but I had issues with the install, and I ended up getting an outdated version that didn't play well with some of the Python libraries I wanted to install. So I started over and installed Raspbian directly. Honestly, it was super easy, so don't be intimidated. So go ahead and click Raspbian, and you have a few download options here, unless you have a specific reason to install a stripped down version of Raspbian. And there may be reasons for that depending on what you want to do. I would recommend just installing the desktop version with recommended software. The recommended software is going to include some tools, IDEs, and other programs that will make Raspbian more fun and useful for general purpose. Next, click the download zip button and start downloading. The file is pretty big, it's 2.3 gigs, so depending on your internet speed, this can take anywhere from about 5 minutes to about 5 days. But while that's downloading, you can get some other things done. Let's format the SD card. So insert your micro SD card into the card reader and plug your card into your computer. You may get a pop-up that tells you that the card needs to be formatted. If not, then open up your File Explorer and right-click on the USB drive. Probably it will be labeled as F, but you may have a different letter depending on how many drives you have connected already. So format your volume. Make sure
I do have 32 gigabyte USB that actually, right here actually, that is empty, that I could turn into this, and do this stuff with this for, so.
navigate to Rufus.ide. Scroll down to the download button. Click the download file. The program is self-contained, so you won't even need to install it. So just search for Rufus in your search bar, navigate to downloads, double-click it, and run.
Here we go. What I miss? I'm back.
If you have more than one, you may need to is self-contained, so you won't even need to install it. So just search for Rufus in your search bar, navigate to downloads, double-click it, and run. Rufus will load your USB drive by default. If you have more than one, you may need to choose it from the drop-down if it doesn't select the correct one. Next, click on select, then navigate to the ISO file that you downloaded. Now you can click start to begin imaging the drive. Click OK to confirm that everything on the drive will be erased. Alright, so let's fast forward through this part. It may take 5 to 10 minutes to write the image file, depending on the speed of your USB. We'll have some instructions. Here's what I believe. On this side, we have some is. Right. Next, I'm going to plug in the monitor with the HDMI cable, and it's going to turn 2.5 amps. In any case, if you see it without doing more than US, there's an additional load for me. Here is at the top, then shortly afterwards, the TV loads up. So we ask to select your load with PI and resize this Raspberry. Next, you can see time your reboot to install any updates in the system. At this, get you started with Raspbian. In the next video, I'm going to show you that update and upgrade your package manager, and then we're going to subscribe and check the video description for all the relevant links.
How am I doing anything here? And why is so much of this not explained in my thing here? Just assuming I know what I'm doing when I very much don't. Okay. Okay, so where is familiarize yourself with Raspberry Pi desktop, comparable, develop a simple graphic. Okay, well, I guess I just look up virtual. I didn't need to close that. Or, oh, maybe I didn't. Oh. Okay, so it looks like instead. Okay, how about instead we first set up. Or, well, okay. I'd like to do this through a virtual machine, I think.
Students with ADHD saved.
Okay, here and so I guess through VirtualBox would be what I'm doing this for. I saw that for like a split second. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that yeah, outer thing, inner thing, I suppose. Oh.
Here at the top of
Haha, having this unmuted
what
would
all
help.
Raspberry Pi can do, or maybe even already have a specific project in mind, but you're not ready to buy the hardware yet. Well, today we're going to show you how to get started without any hardware by using VirtualBox.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, that is a very cool intro thing, must say.